Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome. I need to move over further. I'm sorry. Ow. Welcome to the show. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. There's my Loaf Piggy sippy cup, which I love so much. How's it going? You know, I've decided that this weekend is going to be the time where I'm going to take my time, maybe work with April behind the scenes and get this background thing all done. People have this weird idea that if April decides not to regularly come back to the show anymore, that I'm not going to once in a while bother her to make an appearance. People have this idea that if she doesn't come back, we're never going to see her again. No, just take her off the payroll, give Johnny a raise. Now I just turned Johnny against April. I told April yesterday, I said, I miss you on that show. I've really refrained from telling her that because of all the stupid bullshit that she has to deal with. But I told her yesterday because I kind of felt like it was time. Because my approach with her lately has been don't tell her you miss doing shows with her. Don't say this. Don't say that. Let her, the whole thing. And by the way, Chilino, if you don't like this kind of talk, you're free to tap out for a little bit. Not a big deal, buddy. It will not be any skin off my back. I like talking about this. Here's the weird thing about Steel Toe. If you're an OG radio fan, you know this. Aaron will talk about what Aaron wants to talk about. You can decide if you want to watch it or not. So I think the big thing is going to be, I talked to her yesterday and I finally said, look, and I approached it delicately. I said, I'm not saying this to say you come back or anything, because I think she saw a couple things in a chat the other day that she didn't like. And, I said, I really miss doing shows with you. It was a slog today. I said the morning and the evening show, although Matt did a great job last night. But I said the morning and evening shows are becoming a bit of a slog. It's hard work for me, and it's a lot easier when you're there, and I miss you, and the audience misses you. And a package came for her yesterday from a listener, and she's like, I don't know if I want to open that. I said, well, look, we'll open it whenever you're ready. Not a big deal. And I was going to tell her today, maybe if you'd like to make an appearance and open it on air, that might not be a bad idea. We'll see. But all of these things in due time, in my opinion. But, talk to her. She was very receptive yesterday about me saying, audience misses you. I miss you. We love doing shows together. Because there's that delicate balance of, not, I don't want to make it sound like, come back, you fucking come back. Because that's not my position. But also letting her know, hey, if, we love having you, that ego boost, if you will. But I absolutely, I was talking about the sippy cup and I got on that. I absolutely love this sippy cup. Oh, yeah, that's right, because somebody sent April something in the mail yesterday. That's where I was going with this. This is really cool. This is one of my favorite things. And April helping me with the scene, with the full screen thing. I'm still going to use her for things like that. Just because she makes the presentation look cleaner. She sees things I don't see. I don't have an eye. I have very much a guy's eye for that kind of thing where I go, looks good. As my uncle said, if there's a little blemish, I'm not going to see it from my house. It's a very laissez-faire attitude about the visual of things. So we will see. I would like to get that done this weekend, if at all possible. Okay, great show ahead. I will say I gave in to my demons today. I gave in to my worst angels. So yesterday I tried to do the show without free of stimulants. And I did end up trying to take some of that CBD stuff. Today I've decided I don't want to have an Aaron's. There's already someone in the chat named Aaron's Baby Goats. I don't want to have a baby goats moment like I did on yesterday's show. So what I've done is I've decided I'm just going to lean in on the stimulants. And if we have some tummy troubles today, we have some tummy troubles. If we have a fucking heart attack today, we have a heart attack today. But we have a lot of cool stuff to talk about, and we have a lot of fun stories to do. So I don't want to sit here having baby goats moments, falling asleep on the air. So I ate. You know who's going to love this? Hobo is going to fucking love this. I am about to give Hobo material for a year to a year and a half. By the way, ended up knocking out yesterday morning right after the show ended. Got that last 30, although I would consider 30 knocking it out anyway. Missed last night by 140, but we've been over on the other shows, so I think this week's been pretty much a wash. Let's knock out that 350 today. Let's try to do it painlessly. If you could just donate, if you could just throw in money without me prompting or haranguing, that would be great. If everyone wants to jump in, click that PayPal link that's in the chat and throw us a bunch of money and knock out that 350 right away, or at least, get her down in the low 200s, make this thing manageable. I'm leaning in today. I mean, I'm going to be energized. I didn't want to show you yet. I'm going to be energized. We're going to be fucking giving her. I'm going to do today's show is going to be incredible. I'd like you to support it financially. I'd like you to keep this show on the air. I really would, because the times we're going through now have been a lot easier than I thought they would, and I'd like to keep it that way. It has really taken away stress in my life. So I appreciate your guys' contributions and keeping this show going. Loving the show is one thing. I'm glad you're big fans. But those of you who throw good money after this program, I mean, you make my life infinitely easier. And I remember all of you. And I appreciate it. So click that PayPal link. Throw us a bunch of money. Let's knock this out. Ready? This is what I've been doing this morning to kind of, keep myself up for the show. Hobo, I got something called Sweet and Twisted Kitchen Sink, and there's only one of these left. You can see it rolling around in there. This is, I got this a while back. This is pretzels, graham cereal, milk chocolate fudge, white chocolate fudge, and M&Ms in like a bark kind of a thing. And I've been eating that for breakfast. So that's Hobo thing number one. Number two, well, I got the show ready this morning. Diet Mountain Dew, of course. I've got myself a Tropical Vibe Celsius. I had to stay brand loyal. And a Fiji Apple Pear Celsius. So we're going to load up on caffeine today. We're going to load up on sugar. We're going to do the whole thing. And we're going to have an incredible show. And if my health suffers later today as a result, I am willing to take the beating. I'm willing to take the physical beating of overstimulating myself to give you guys a great show, because you deserve it. You're going to throw a bunch of money at this program today. We're going to knock out all these goals, and we're going to have a great week. We're also doing an evening show tonight. I will probably, I know I'm going to go hang out with Nick and his family today. So I think I might just hang out there for a while, seeing as we're heading into Rumble Friday, and my Thursday nights are usually a little later. They're later evenings. I think I might go hang out there today and go do some stuff. I know I want to help them with a tree. It's a weird thing to say. There's a tree that they need, pulled back and straightened out that they have, and I want to do some tree straightening. I love doing shit. I love doing like backyard projects, and that would be a fun one. Plus, it's not very often that I'm more of a backyard project guy than somebody else, so that's kind of nice. I can be like, hey, guy, I'm not usually the foreman on backyard projects. I'm usually just one of the helpers, and now I get to be kind of the foreman on a backyard project, which means it's going to end up way shittier than it probably would. And there's a good chance that April ends up actually being the foreman on this project, because I've straightened trees out at the lake, out at my family's cabin, but April grew up on a farm. She probably straightened trees before she milked the cows every morning. So I'm not really sure, but might do the evening show from there tonight. Maybe it's a Nick and Aaron show. I don't know. Maybe we end up doing it. Might not be I know he's probably got a show late at night, so I don't know if I want to, use up all of his mojo, if you will. But I also know I make it incredibly easy on a fella to do a program. Ask Corey Adam. Oh, wait. Ask Oz. Oh, wait. Ask Mark Al. Oh. Ask April. Oh. The fact is, just who better to work with is what I say. All right. Mussolini Diff says, I support April being and not being on the show. See, that's a good fence walker. Attaboy. Chilino renewing his membership for his 4th month. Says, you are overweight. Thank you, buddy, and throws us 99 cents on top of it. What a good man. Gray Idol says, I think you would think Black would be slimming, but not on Aaron. My weight's good, too. Kraken Slappin says, oh, yes, dryer update. I was not able to listen last night. I didn't have to turn the whole dryer around. I went in through the front to the back, and I did some manipulating on the drum. And I think I'll get rid of the black mark thing for now, but the rollers are still knocking around. And I'll have to reinstall those. That's just a little bit longer project than I had time for yesterday. I swept, I Swiffered, I dishes, I clothed, I laundried. I picked up the backyard because the kids don't. You don't want to be that yard in the summertime. And so I went out in the back. It was such a nice day to be outside yesterday. So I got all that stuff done. Los Federales says, someone please send Aaron a bib to go with the sippy cup. Patty's daddy says, go on MLC to trash Melton. KB hates Fatso. You're welcome over there. Why would I trash Melton? I've given the guy a career. I've given the guy a channel. It's hilarious watching him chase me and just get ever frustrated. Did you know he's now contacted 2 of our sponsors? And this is how gay this guy is. And by the way, he lies all the time. Just like he claims he never said that he hired a private investigator to investigate Cheetos and the Chad oil can thing. He 100% said that and then lied about lying about it. So he's contacted All Care and he's contacted Midland. And obsessively. I got a call from one of these places and they said, yeah, this guy's a retard. They knew it right away because they're fans of the show. They're like, dude, this guy has no life. He's literally been sending me emails from 2 different email addresses. That one of them says Patrick and the other says NLO. And one of the advertisers goes, he started emailing at 7:45 this morning and he didn't stop until 9 at night. And it was all just I hate Steel Toe and you guys are making a big mistake and he's the devil. And did you I don't think Patrick understands. He wants to be this big, boogeyman figure. I spent 15 minutes longer on the phone than I wanted to because I was doing shit. But I stopped what I was doing so I could listen to one of our advertisers laugh and make fun of Patrick, and we both had a great laugh at his expense. I know he wants to have this character. I know he wants to have this persona, but it's not genuine. It's not who he really is. So therefore, it comes off as retarded. And he comes off as a big, fat, dumb guy because he's acting like a big, fat, dumb guy, and he's not acting. So we had a great laugh at his expense. And I know he hates hearing that, and I know that he's got to now explain to his audience, it's just coping. Are we? Keep sending emails, stupid. I'm sure eventually one of my troops is going to go, oh, yeah, that Pat, oh, yeah, he knows what he's talking about. He's totally right. So, no, I don't need to go on MLC and trash Melton. I would go on MLC and just hang out with Kevin. I like Kevin. I mean, he's an old prick, but, like, I like, what I have an enjoyment of what he does. Fuck yeah, I'd go talk to Kevin. What's he going to do? He's going to ask me about my staff, ask me about April and all that. I talk about that every day. He could just tell people to come listen to my show. Aaron, I didn't hear you say baby goat once. Of course I am kidding. Yeah, the baby goat thing from yesterday. I'm not going to live that down for quite some time. By the way, speaking of my diet today, Hobo Chili Recipe says, I don't need your help, dum-dum. Bobby B says, there's so many healthy options for energy. Small town folk are slow. Bobby, I am a small town folk. I don't know what to tell you. I grew up in the north suburbs of Minneapolis, and after that, I lived in central Minnesota. I'm a hick, bro. I'm a hillbilly. There's nothing else. You know what one of my favorite songs is? I'm a complete small town piece of shit. This is one of my favorite songs in the world. I love this. Anymore. It's because of the music I play. I didn't want to tell you guys, but that's the real reason. All right, let's continue on. Matt should definitely scream directly into the microphone area. Overmodulation is so cool, says Nana's. Yeah, look, I love Matt. I think Matt does a great job on the show. I think he's awesome. But Matt sometimes, Matt is a giant pair of shoes, and he stomps all over things sometime. Aaron's baby goat says it would be hilarious if Hobo decided this wasn't a thing to make fun of you for. I know. Now I feel like I told Hobo to make fun of me for all the stimulants and the chocolate for breakfast and everything, and he's going to pass now because I told him to. Mussolini Diff says, you've been packing fudge in your mouth for breakfast? Seems on brand. Thanks. Bobby B says, your brain suffers and you say dumb stuff. No, what's causing my lack of sleep now is just my complete inability to get comfortable. These fucking ribs hurt, man. They're a little better yesterday and today, but sleeping is still a bitch. Laying down and getting back up is really hard. Shifting in bed sucks. So I'm getting a lot of interrupted sleep with these goddamn ribs. Oh, Jason Gilbert says, where's Chandler? I don't know if Chandler's out there. We're looking for somebody to knock out today right away. Chilino says, I'm starting the rally. Let's fucking go. And he gave us 99 cents. That's called starting a rally. Everybody else give us $99 and we'll hammer out this rally in no time. SC Motorsports says, I've noticed you always have a mixed bag of food, sugar, energy drinks, alcohol, etc., trying to stay awake. Having a witch's brew of stuff seems like the wrong thing to do. Well, let's see. Crucifix says, Aaron's going to complain about the calluses on his hands now. New boot goofing. So far, so good. Fauci's Pangolin says, don't film it and oh, no, I lost the chat. I hate that when I'm way behind in the chat and I scroll a little and it goes all the way down to the bottom. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Chico says, April should be allowed to go on MLC. She was invited. April's not. She will not. I can tell you this. I don't think I even need to ask her. She won't go. She hates that part of the internet. She despises it. She will not. I guarantee you she will not go. Me, I don't really care. I don't mind. But, yeah, she's, no offense. I don't mean to paint anybody into a corner or shit on anybody. She's better than that. She's better than all of them. Eastwood says, wow, does that song suck? No, it's very good. Kraken Slappin', becoming a member for his 23rd month, says, smoke crack with me, bro. Patty's daddy says, no crack for you, Aaron. We need you to focus on making that goal. Well, would you guys knock out the goal so I can smoke some crack? Because one thing I'd really like to do on today's show in order to keep the energy level up, I'd really like to do some crack smoking. And you guys not contributing is really leading to me not being able to smoke crack on the program. And I don't think you guys realize how shitty that is. Hulkamasha Baby says, yeah, I didn't want to hear this episode later anyways. No. I know with Eric Church songs, they're not going to take our episode down for that. They'll just demonetize it. You'll be fine. Hobo Chili Recipe says, the only thing that's going to Kia the horses tonight is if they're covered in chocolate and Aaron's there. Thank you. SC Motorsports says, I can feel my cock inverting itself listening to this. Officer Krupke, if you do have a heart attack, I promise to hit the like button, you fuck. See, that is how you hate this program. That is the proper way to hate this program, is to be funny. Not to be some weird, angry peasant. Don't do that. That's no fun. Hate the show the way Officer Krupke does. Hobo Chili says, health tip, don't drink Celsius anymore. That B12 is fake. It's really bad. It's like drinking cyanide. Well, then you should be cool with it. He says that I'm guilty. I drank Celsius too. Okay. Cocktiff says 12 more weeks of pain. Don't sneeze or cough ever. Dude, I had a sneezing attack this morning. Ugh. Just fucking hurt so bad. And I couldn't stop. Mr. St. Caesar says, Aaron, there's a good clip I sent you on Twitter of CM Punk choking. Yeah, we're going to play the CM Punk thing, actually. We're going to make it quick. Don't worry. We're not going to spend too much time talking about anything wrestling related, but I thought it was kind of interesting, and I did want to play it. Malevolent Bystander says, you're white. You should smoke meth, not crack. Well, don't. Dude, we're not. Today's show is not about, telling me what I should and shouldn't smoke. If I want to smoke crack, you should respect my decision. I'm not trying to chastise you. But if I want to smoke crack, that should be my choice. And you don't need to shame me for it. MN Viking says, hope all is well with you, Aaron. Been trying to quit drinking booze. It's a bitch. Have a good day. I will tell you this, MN Vikings, you have my email. If you need any help in quitting booze whatsoever, not that I've never had a problem with alcohol. I can barely drink it. because if I have 3, I'm hammered. So I've never gotten to the point where I can drink too much. But if you need any kind of help or advice or, anything like that in quitting drinking, I think that's wonderful. I think that's great. Look, I think if anybody has a problem with anything, I don't think they should be shamed for quitting. That's realizing you can't control it and you want to get it out of your life and you think you'd have a better life because of it. I've always told people if they want to quit drugs, if they want to quit alcohol, I don't know anything about addiction to either of those things, but if you want help, I will help. It's got to be hell trying to quit that shit on its own because I don't do drugs, but I do drink from time to time, and it's always because I'm happy. It's always because I'm in a good mood. So I can't imagine that being the source of like angst or bad things or terrible shit. So anytime someone's struggling with alcohol and they want some help, as the kids say, holla at your boy. Fauci's Pangolin says, try one of those sex pillows so you don't hurt the back of your ribs again. You know what? Thank you. Rogue says, I'll support the program if you smoke crack live on air, Aaron. You know what, then? Look, we'll look into the rules and regulations. How's that, Rogue AI? I don't want to. I don't want to make any promises that I can't keep. As I just told people, I'll help you quit drugs if you want to. You want to smoke crack? It's not technically drugs. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, "Don't tell us how we should do our drugs." Exactly. That's everybody. Leave everybody alone. Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor becoming a member for his 23rd month. Says, sounding like it's time to move Steel Toe to Canada, then take advantage of the MAID program. New boot goofing. Thank you. Toolman Mike says, quitting is a bitch, but worth it. Yes. If you ever want any kind of help or support in trying to quit and you're feeling lonely, feel free to DM me on Twitter or whatever. I'm not giving you my fucking phone number or anything. We're not that cool. But you want to DM me or send me an email or whatever, I'll talk to you. Can we come to you for weight loss, says Bearded Trucker. I mean, look, I know everybody likes to make fun of the weight and everything. I'm about 216 pounds. I was at almost 230 back in December, January. I mean, 6'4", 216 pounds is not bad. I recommend lots of cardio stuff with a little weightlifting thrown in there. I do. But then again, all it's going to do is get you to dad bod shape, like me. But it'll avoid you looking like, fucking Patrick or somebody like that, which, I mean, at that point, just die. I mean, really, you're not serving any kind of, you're just so obese and gross. Like, your existence is a mockery of evolution, and you should probably just, let the arteries cinch up and, grab their best hold and tap. Egg Picker says, Aaron, you're addicted to your show. You continued when swatted and when Johnny almost died. Yeah, I guess, you know what? That's an addiction. That's a good point. Chip says, I went to a Gamblers Anonymous meeting once. What a bunch of losers. Chip Galloway is a fucking asshole. I could see him going to like a recovery thing and just making fun of people and not realizing that that's a really, like those of us who are funny, I'll include myself, we'll make fun of people, but we'll know that it's like we're not investing any of our personal energy into it. We're just making fun of somebody. But Chip seems like the guy who doesn't know where the line is, and he'd go to AA and then roast everybody and think it was hilarious while everyone looks horrified, then come back and tell us about it and be like, oh, you should have seen these stiffs. They didn't even laugh when I called them all worthless junkies. And we're like, yeah, it's because you're being a fucking asshole. That's a sketch somewhere where an internet guy who never goes outside actually spends one day going to real life shit. And everyone has to tell him, like he hears for the first time in his life what a fucking prick he is and how unlikable he is. And he has no idea. His subreddit thought he was so great. Hobo pulled out the SAT vocab early today, says SH. Oh, Chilino says, alcohol never hurt anyone. Alcohol has destroyed more lives than communism, says Tho Salmon. Mussolini Diff says if Steel Toe moves to Canada, they'll be swatted for real because Canada has this thing with free speech. They don't have any. That's true. Chris Thompson says, I quit drinking once. Worst 2 minutes of my life. Aaron's baby goats with $5 says, I have a sugar addiction. Any advice, Aaron? Aaron has that habit kicked. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Not Chandler says, at 6'4", if you ain't 225, you ain't crap. Look, try me, bitch. That's all I can say. Hobo says, I would love to lift with Aaron. Oh, okay. Well, you want to go where the girls lift and we can go hammer out a few sets? MN Viking says, I am 6 foot, 270 pounds. Holy shit. Most I have ever weighed. Drinking booze and eating like shit doesn't help. Yeah, you get off that booze, that's going to help you. You'll lose some weight. Aaron's spirit animal is Slender Man. Aaron's baby goat says, you read my $2 super chat. Yes, I did. Oh, I'm sorry. I told you to sleep in a recliner. It helped my ribs. Thank you, Aaron's baby goats. I appreciate it. All right, a lot of stuff coming up on the program today. Let's throw a few thank yous out there. Starting out at 3:45 this morning, I know I have at least one thank you that I haven't gotten to yet because I have to tap into it first. I have to sign into it first. We also have to say congratulations to a friend of the show. We'll do that in a second. Oh, my goodness, what a start today. Eric with $30 and Ethan with 45 says if he dies, he dies. $70 coming into the old steel toe. There we go. What does that put us at? $275 to start the program. Holy shit. Thank you very much. That is a great start. Now, if you guys all just keep coming in $5, $10 at a time, we'll have this thing knocked out in no time. Thank you guys so much. $275 away. We're going to load up on stimulants today. We're going to load up on smoking a bunch of crack. We're going to have a great program for you this morning. Melton's Wiping Stick says, have you heard win by 2 bash Melton? Kid is embarrassing Patrick. Well, look, man, I've given John a lot of advice. He's taken a lot of the advice, and I think he's doing a much better job than he used to do. So I'm proud of the kid. Jake Hudson becoming a monthly supporter over on Rumble. Thanks, Jake. Jake also says, you're an old person too and irrelevant like Kevin Brennan. You should go on his show. I mean, he's half right. I mean, Kevin and I are both irrelevant. I mean, it's not a, I don't think you're telling any tales out of school. But old? You're not going to get me to say that 37 is old. I feel old sometimes when I talk to my kids about shit. But 37? I still feel 25 most of the time. I still raise a little cane with the boys. $1 from Chilino. Thank you, buddy. Hey, Chilino, you started this rally that we're on this morning. Remember, it was your dollar that kicked this whole thing off. Streamlabs, PayPal, go ahead, throw us a bunch of money, and we'll keep that goal going down like crazy this morning. Thank you. Hey, guys, take a look at this cute little baby. Take a look at the just a cute. Wait, that's dog voice, isn't it? Isn't that the way you talk to a dog? The dog is such a good boy. Oh, the puppy's such a good. What do you do for a baby? You just sound gay, right? You just go, oh, isn't that baby cute? That's a cute baby. See, that's the voice you use for a baby. Oh, look at Chrissie and Frank's cute baby. I keep saying Chrissie's baby. And I realize I'm being very disrespectful to the great Frank Pellegrino. Congratulations to both Frank and Chrissie. Their son, Frank William, was born yesterday morning at 2:43 a.m. So the little guy's a little over 24 hours old. 7 pounds, 12 ounces, 10 and a half feet long. Or 10. It's the largest baby that's ever lived. What the fuck? Chrissy gave birth to a giant. How did she do it? Where was she keeping that thing? Was it bunched up like a squirrel? 20.5 inches. I'm sorry. 10 and a half feet, that kid. You wouldn't believe it. Fucking long as a small bedroom. This kid, we can't find a place to put him to sleep. He won't fit. We just put him on the kitchen counter and wish him the best. Frank William. Now, I don't know if that makes him Frank Jr. because the middle names have to match up, but he is named after his daddy, which is very cute. Look at him. He's so tired. Chrissy tweeted it yesterday. Thank you for making me a mom, Little Bean. We love you so, so much. So now Chrissy can quit, and she can stop working, and she can take care of her baby, and she can make sandwiches for Frank while he grabs his hard hat and pail and heads. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, should Chrissy quit performing? Yes, of course. She's a woman. She has no business being out there. Should Chrissy do streams and live shows? Absolutely not. She should only ever raise children, and she should never put socks or shoes on again. Barefoot is the way to go. No, I'm excited. I'd love to have Chrissy on the show when she's all recovered up and rested with her new baby, and I hope she gets back to her stuff very soon. It would be interesting, like, how long she's going to take off, because, like, Chrissy's one of those people, I could see her, like, doing the wet spot on Compound Media or doing Simpcast or something, like, this Sunday. I could see her doing it, but I don't know. Congratulations to Chrissy. Really awesome that they had that, and had it pretty early, too. I think it was due on the 19th. But that baby was ready to come out. Aaron's baby goat says new screen name, LOL, newborn 10.5 feet long. Yeah, 10.5 feet long is not Frank Williams size. I apologize for that. I got it wrong. It came out palming a basketball, says Scarface. Whites can play the game too. Tin Man Taylor says 10.5 feet. She gave birth to an anaconda. I get it. I said the baby was 10.5 feet long. Are we going to get over this? Hobo says, my youngest daughter was a Coke can away from being 10 pounds at birth. My wife births super soldiers. 24 hours old. Well, according to Margaret Sanger, it's now officially a life, says Mussolini Diff. Woof. Yikes. Got past that threshold. Von Kaiser says, great news, another white baby. Another white baby. Los Federali says, did she give birth to a baby or take a shit? Could have done both. You know, it happens sometimes when women give birth to children. They shit. It's true. I think it's not like a huge percentage. I think it's like a quarter of women. What percentage of women poop during birth? It doesn't happen to 100% of people, but it is something you should expect, and it's really not really an issue. Your nurse has seen it time and time again. Do you poop while giving birth? It doesn't happen to 100%. Can I get a fucking number? How long does it take a woman to poop after giving birth? How painful is giving birth? I don't need to know. 50% of parents experience a bowel movement during labor. Okay, so it's a coin flip. You're pushing that baby out, and sometimes you take a shit. What do? Eagle of America with $2 says, hey, that baby has your eyes. Don't you go getting people started on that shit. Chrissie and Frank have a wonderful baby, and its eyes look nothing like mine. His tits do, though. What are you going to do? Unlucky kid. Could have got his mom's tits. Unfortunately. Got mine. Mr. Approachable says, I know where your confusion was on the baby's length. 10.5 is actually how many times you've mentioned it in the last 24 hours. Magnum DUI says black women shit 100% of the time giving birth. That's a Jimmy the Greek fact, I think. Tin Man Taylor says, imagine your first breath of air ever and you get shitted on. Look, thank God you don't remember it. Officer Krupke says, I heard the baby was wearing a headband. What? That better not be true. Otherwise, I'm going to have a little talk with Gino Bisconti. What the fuck? Why is that baby wearing a Chargers headband? Explain yourself, you bastard. 275 away from this morning. If you'd like to contribute to our program, we love people contributing financially to our program. All right, let's do this CM Punk, Jack Perry thing. We'll do this very quickly because I know not a lot of people are wrestling fans, but this is interesting just on like a human drama level. So AEW, if you don't know pro wrestling, you probably don't know AEW. If you don't know pro wrestling, see, look, sippy cup, it's good. I tipped it over. I need it. It's not just a gag gift. If you don't know wrestling, you know WWE. But if you don't know wrestling, you probably don't know AEW. It's the second one, basically. It's the second tier company. And CM Punk, who most people know, CM Punk went to work for them from like 2021 to 2023. And it was a rocky time. Hey, I don't really know what I'm doing. And CM Punk, a lot of the young guys who think they're internet cool don't like CM Punk. And there was this one little fucker. Can we pull up a picture of this little shit? Tell me you don't think he's the most slappable human being on earth. His name's Jack Perry. Yeah, look at this fucking cunt. And then get ready to hate him. That's Jack Perry. Apparently he's Luke Perry's kid. That's probably why he got to break into the wrestling business. So that's him. He looks like Leah Thompson in Back to the Future. So Jack Perry, who has no business being in a wrestling ring, did this spot. Like he wanted to do this thing where he broke the windows of a rental car with a pipe. What that has to do with professional wrestling, I have no idea. But he wanted to break the windows of a rental car with a pipe one night. And a bunch of the older guys said, no, you're not doing that. And apparently he was being a fucking cunt to all of them and yelling at them and being a little bitch. And so CM Punk went up to him and said, you're not fucking breaking glass. I said so. Cool it. So then the next pay-per-view, this guy goes out in front of a big crowd, does some spot where he throws somebody onto a windshield or something. And he looks into the camera and he goes, real glass, cry me a river, or something like that. And CM Punk got upset with the guy, and he confronted him backstage. And now, to give you an idea, CM Punk is this level of star. Jack Perry is down here. He has no business cracking whip with a CM Punk. So this Jack Perry comes down, and when he comes back through the curtain, CM Punk basically says to him, why do you do that stupid internet shit on TV? Which I think is a great line. And this fucking douchebag gets an attitude with CM Punk, so CM Punk slaps him around and chokes him a little bit, which in pro wrestling should be fine. That's just what they do. They fight in the back. But since AEW is a pussy company run by a pussy executive, everyone went, oh, my stars, what do we do? There's violence. And CM Punk quit the company over it. Well, this has been talked about, and people have given their stories. The guy who runs AEW, a little pussy named Tony Khan, if you don't know who he is, he's the son of the owner of the Jacksonville Jaguars. And basically, Tony is a wrestling mark, and his daddy gives him money every month to put on his wrestling shows with AEW. The company does not make money, and Tony Khan just keeps shoveling money into the thing. But here's what Tony Khan looks like. I mean, really. Have you seen a bigger pussy in your entire life? So Tony Khan comes out and he says, I've never feared for my life before at a wrestling show, and I feared for my life on this day. I'm going to show you guys the video. So AEW did this thing where they released the video of CM Punk smacking around this Jack Perry. And AEW decided to release this because they hate Jack Perry. They're a company run by a complete retard. They wanted to inadvertently make CM Punk look really fucking good while CM Punk now works for WWE. I don't know what their motivation was in airing this, but they look like fucking imbeciles. Let's take a look. I want to show you. So the background audio you're going to hear is CM Punk on Ariel Helwani's show, who I think Ariel does an awesome job. CM Punk on Ariel Helwani's show giving his play-by-play of what happened. Now, AEW's Tony Khan says, oh, it was crazy. It was bedlam. CM Punk was out of control. And I've never felt my life more threatened than when this happened. Let's listen to Punk's side of the story. Let's watch the video. And you can tell me what the big fucking deal was.
What happened?
Jack came back from his match.
So there's Jack Perry. Little skinny fuck just standing there. There's Samoa Joe. He's going to factor into this. This Jack Perry just got done with his match, and he came to the back after he had talked shit into the camera about CM Punk. And CM Punk was not happy about it.
I was the next match.
There he is. So the 3 X's on the jacket, that's CM Punk. So keep an eye on him and his interaction with this little douchey fuck.
I'm sitting there. And I got people with me. I'm not going to say who they are, you know, because I got a lot of friends who work there, and I wish them all well, and I don't want them to be punished because they're friends with me, you know. And I walk up to him, and I'm just like, Jack, why do you insist on doing this dumb internet shit, like on TV, you know? And he's just like, well, if you got a problem about it, do something about it. And I was just like...
See, now if you're a guy the size of Jack Perry, do you ever tell anyone to do something about it? First of all, you look like a pussy. You look like one of these pro wrestlers who got into it to do flippy dips. And, oh, I got a 5-star match on backyardindiewrestlerfan.net. I'm so fucking hot shit. He likes my flippy dips. And he couldn't, like, defend himself. There, you know, it used to be if pro wrestlers got tested in a bar, you would, like, get your pay cut and you would get a demotion if you didn't fight in the bar. Like, if it used to be when wrestlers would go to a bar and people were like, I think that wrestling shit is fake. You were supposed to do, like, a Dr. Death and beat the living shit out of that guy. Or Dr. D, David Schultz. You were supposed to, you know, smack people around and shit. You weren't supposed to be a fucking pussy who just stands there and gets the taste slapped out of his mouth. Jack Perry does not look like the kind of guy who goes, oh, if you have a problem, why don't you do something about it? Because that should always end with Jack Perry getting his shoes tooken, tied in a knot, and thrown over a electrical wire. Jack Perry looks like a bitch.
You know? And he's just like, well, if you got a problem about it, do something about it. And I was just like, man, come on, man. You know, I'll fucking kill you. Like, what are you doing?
That's always the best when someone's like, yeah, you want to fucking do something about it? Nothing better than looking in that person's face and laughing at them and going, I'd fucking kill you. Like that. Sometimes people get mad at me in this chat when they try to troll us and we laugh at them. They're like, oh, yeah, if I was there, I would do. I'm like, I'd fucking smack the taste out of your mouth. Stop it. I'm not an internet guy. All right? You know, like these other guys, like a Patrick's like, I would fight Aaron anytime. I just back down whenever asked me. Like, it's funny because I could look at Patrick right in the face, just stand right nose to nose with him and go, I'd smack the fucking taste out of your mouth, you little bitch. Stop it. Don't ever ask me, what are you going to do? I'm going to make you cry, you fucking mama's boy. You fucking pussy. Stop it. I hate it when people do that when they're like, yeah, you want to do something about it, too. Most of the people, if someone's actually tough and they could take you, they're never going to say, you want to do something about it? Do something about it. That guy's always a bitch. Anytime someone does that, always open hand slap that guy right in the mouth. Because he's going to back down like Billy Bob Thornton in Tombstone. You know what a guy who doesn't take any shit does? He just, if you start popping off, he'll just punch you right in the face. He doesn't go, yeah, why don't you do something about it? Good. Give me your fucking shoes and socks, you bitch. Couldn't say that to Patrick. He couldn't reach him. So here's CM Punk giving his account to the whole thing. Remember, CM Punk in the jacket here. Jack Perry being a cunt.
You know, I would fucking kill you. Like, what are we doing? You know? And it just, you know, it's like Chael says. Sometimes you just can't let you get close. You know? I thought I was doing a responsible thing.
There you go. So he pushes him. Basically, that was a you little fucker. You little nobody. How dare you even fucking crack whip with me? So he gives him a little shove to let him know he's serious. And then we get this.
You know, I didn't punch anybody. I just choked somebody a little bit.
Yeah.
Samoa Joe was there, told me to stop, and then I quit. I turned to Tony and I said,
So right there, he choked. So I thought that was actually a pretty restrained move. He shoved the kid in the chest, walked right up to him. I mean, you want to talk about being a bitch? This Jack Perry goes, you want to do something about it? Do something about it. And CM Punk literally took him by the back of the head with one hand. He could have made Jack Perry suck his dick in that moment. Jack Perry should be thanking CM Punk that he wasn't mouth R-worded. But CM Punk just took one hand, pushed Jack Perry's head down, and put him in a front face lock with the other. I mean, it was boom, boom, effortless. And then CM Punk, you saw him, he just turned to Tony Khan, who's off camera, and he told him that he quits. And he went, and then right after that, he went out, he had a match, and then he was done with the company.
this place is a fucking joke, man. You're a clown. I quit. I went to my room, and then Joe and Jerry Lynn came and got me, and they're like, let's just go out.
Now look at this fucking pussy. This is my problem with a place like AEW. Now, if this happens in like WWE, two guys get into it backstage, chances are you might not ever hear about it. Probably happens all the time. But you don't have guys going, oh my God, what are we going to do? Some douchebag entitled kid with a rich daddy, even though he's dead, a rich daddy, got a little fucking mouthy, and one of the veterans put him in his place. And he did it lightly, by the way. I mean, why is everyone, oh my God, what are we going to do? Act like a man, you fucking pussies.
I went to my room, and then Joe and Jerry Lynn came and got me, and they're like, let's just go out there and kill it. And I was just too fired up, and I'm fired up now.
So there's CM Punk tells his side of the story. It turns out to be exactly what happened. My question is, why the hell did AEW air that? Why would you show that? That does not make you look good. That makes it look, because remember, Tony Khan, the guy who runs AEW, his whole thing after this was, oh, I feared for my life. That's why I have to get rid of CM Punk. I feared for my life. Dude, you look like a bitch right now. CM Punk pushed the guy in the chest, pushed his head down, put him in a front face lock, and said, how's that for doing something? And then that was it. That was the end of it. So, yeah, exactly. Amanda Hugginkiss says, I've seen more violence at Popeyes. It's just fucking stupid. These AEW fans take it up the ass since Vince McMahon? Yes, absolutely. I would believe it. Corn Diff says, Aaron, what are your thoughts on ankle socks versus knee socks? I'm an ankle sock man. Poignant Pachyderm says, think about it for 30 seconds. Grown men wrestling. Yeah, what was that anyway? It was nothing, right? There was nothing to that. Mike Erb says, guy in red got PTSD. That giant man in red was like, oh my God. Mr. St. Caesar says AEW did it for ratings. Aaron also to try and take attention away from WrestleMania. Dude, really? They're trying to take attention away from WrestleMania. Nobody's taking attention away from WrestleMania. It's the only event that people who don't know anything about wrestling, people understand. So, God, they're fucking dumb. Sean says, I got a question. Who filmed it? That looked like it was like an arena camera or something like that. That didn't look like a person was holding it. Ratings, I bet they won't get more than 700,000 people. Yeah, not a lot of people watch their programming. So, I mean, cool. You played some video. And here's the problem with AEW. They do internet mark shit. Nobody gives a fuck about, the Jack Perry CM Punk thing except a bunch of dorks on the internet. So you're trying to draw an audience for a bunch of people, and you play shit that nobody gives a fuck about. And you go, oh, this will pop us a rating. Nobody cares, bro. Doorman says WWE living rent-free in every promotion's head. That's why they are the big dog. Dude, nobody's going to touch WWE. If you watched any of that WrestleMania, I mean, that company is so far and away what any. I think the only organization on par with WWE in production and putting on big shows is the NFL. And I think WWE probably does a better job putting on big shows than the NFL does. Good old JR with $4.99 says, and that concludes the Cornette Jr. Segment. I mean, they're exposing the goddamn business. Thank you, buddy. 270 away. Excuse me. 270 away from this morning's goal. If you'd like to continue contributing to the program, we can get down there today. We're off to a great start. Please keep that going. Like I said, it has been way less stressful doing this program with the stuff we have going on than I thought it would be. And that's because you guys keep shoveling money into this show and knocking out goals. And I can't tell you enough how much easier it makes doing the program. So thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, etc. Go ahead and contribute to the program, and we'll keep knocking this thing out. Thank you very, very much. We're ahead right now. Let's get ahead and stay ahead. How about that? And it keeps the beggar at bay. All right, I speculate that WWF is RIP, says Dub. No, I don't think so. Off topic, sorta. It's astonishing to consider how much space my old VHS collection took up compared to digital media on a hard drive. Well, yeah. That's the way it works. And that's almost doesn't deserve a response, I don't think. All right, guys, I have Tiffany Henyard news. I don't like that Tiffany Henyard, who's the greatest mayor in America, by the way, America's mom. And forgive me, I'm going to close the blinds here. I just wanted them open while the sun was coming up. It's kind of a nice visual. You get to see the yard and the sunrise and all that gay shit. And it makes it feel less dungeonous down here. But as you can see, the sun is starting to come through the window. And I don't want that being a distraction for anybody. So I'm gonna close that blind. And then we've got Tiffany Henyard coming up, America's mayor. Now, she's that mayor of Dalton, Dalton, Illinois. I'm sorry. She's the mayor of Dalton, Illinois. And she is like the most corrupt person in the country. And she just does it. And when people confront her on it, she goes, I don't give a fuck. She's like a county commissioner and a mayor. She rakes in like $200,000 a year. She goes on these little neighborhood walks and knocks on doors. And she uses off-duty cops and bills it to the city so she can have like this 6-man entourage with her at all times. It's fucking bizarre, this Tiffany Henyard. And then she does like all kinds of dirty shit where she tries to change the rules if she doesn't get elected. She apparently covered up some kind of R-word scandal and is being sued over it. It's, wow. It's just, I mean, she's my absolute favorite. And we've got some new video. We've got some new audio. The best part about it, it's a town hall. It's people got to go up and tell Tiffany Henyard what they think of her. And, a lot of times when people are accused of being, crooked or corrupt, they might be humble and they might go, oh, yeah, it's, I understand your guys's, I understand your problems. I hear you. I get it, and I'm going to try to be a better leader. Tiffany Henyard actually just, fights back against everybody. I absolutely love her. Thos Alman says her life is an Outcast video. Sort of. SH says, and isn't she banging one of the guys on the payroll? I think that's been alleged. I don't know if that's true. It doesn't matter, though. Either way, she's the absolute best. I'm going to close this blind here, and we're going to watch a little Tiffany Henyard. Thank you guys very much. 270 away. Throw us disgusting amounts of money, and we'll knock that out very soon. 1 second. Off I go over to the blinds. And there we go. Owie. Can't wait for that to be done. The sitting down, the standing up, and all of that stuff. I cannot wait for that to be finished with. Oh, my God. All right, off we go to the Tiffany Henyard thing. She had to face the citizens of Dalton, Illinois, and apparently they are not too happy with her. Let's find out why.
Grasping a gold microphone, Tiffany Henyard.
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. She's bougie as fuck. I forgot about that. So, like, even when she's in deep shit, and look at this city council meeting. Like, those are Home Depot tables. Those are like AEW, WWE breakaway tables that they're having their city council meeting on a stage riser that they wheeled in. And yet she has a golden microphone because, listen, sugar, I need a golden microphone, y'all, because I am the boss in this bitch. And here we go. She's going to face questions from the public. And now, you guys can decide. Do you think she's going to take the criticisms very well and respond to them and become a better leader? Or will she lash out and rule with an iron fist? Let's take a look.
My comment is public comment.
Grasping a gold microphone, Tiffany Henyard faced questions she, for the most part, refused to answer.
When you don't answer questions, there's something to hide.
No, Madam Supervisor, we are not brainwashed. We are fed up.
Henyard is under siege in both of the public offices she holds, Thornton Township Supervisor and Dalton Mayor. The most recent controversy involves a taxpayer-funded trip to Las Vegas, in which a Dalton trustee is accused of sexual misconduct against a village employee.
By the way, does anyone think that she took it easy in Las Vegas while she was there on the taxpayer dime? Oh, I bet you they hit all the nice restaurants. I bet you they ate at Nobu and Prime and probably had a little cut, a little bit of Smith and Walensky. They probably hit all the nice spots. Probably hit Catch. Get a little Lakeside, a little S&W. Get all the good restaurants in, right? Or do you think she went budget? Do you think she maybe went to the Hard Rock for lunch a couple of times? We report, you decide.
Woman claims in a lawsuit she and a member of Henyard's security detail, who was also on the trip, faced retaliation after reporting it to Henyard. They claim she responded by saying if the information got out, Henyard would be ruined and all the work she had done would be lost.
Hey, I got R-worded by one of your boys in Las Vegas. What are you going to do about it? Oh, I'm certainly going to make sure it never sees the light of day. That could ruin me. No, but I was ruined. See, he R-worded me, and there's text evidence. There's lots of evidence that he did this to me and that I'm not making it up. Well, if you would just be hush-hush about it, maybe nothing bad would happen to me. Well, I'm not worried about anything bad happening to you. I'm kind of worried about getting justice for me.
As a black woman,
Uh-oh, that's never good. You see, when the sassy black comments on another sassy black, you get a big sassy black kid. As a black woman, you know what's funny is every time someone says shit like that, it's never something like that's as a black woman. Like it's always something that any of us could say. Like, as a black woman, I think flossing is just as important as brushing. Yeah, that's not a thing that a black woman, that's not an exclusive thing to you. Now, if you would say, now, as a black woman, I like straightening my hair and pretending I'm white. Like that, okay, that's...
I want to see you protect black women. And I haven't seen that, Tiffany, since you've been in office, even in Dalton.
And I understand.
See, now that's crazy to me. That comment. I mean, it's one of those comments that shows you how, like, accidentally divided we can be. She just said, and I called it before, she said, as a black woman, I don't like seeing you not stand up for black women. It's like, how about if someone says they were R-worded, it's not really an as a black woman thing. You should probably stand up for that person and hear them out. As a black woman, when a black woman is R-worded, what you should speak out. If it was a white woman, I don't really care.
Even in Dalton.
And I understand. Let's not talk about an investigation while I was pending, but it wasn't pending until it was exposed. And she had to do it herself because you betrayed her.
WGN Investigates reported earlier this year Henyard and her allies in the township racked up more than $67,000 on travel in a several-month period last year. Many of them
$67,000. How much is a plane ticket to and from Las Vegas, Nevada? It's probably anywhere from $250 to $500. Now, $250 to $600 for round trip. So that's over 100 of those in a several month period. Jesus Christ. How does she get away with it, man?
The flights were first class, so were the accommodations. Henyard has never fully explained the spend.
So she flies first class. She stays at 5-star hotels, all on the taxpayer dime. How have they not ridden her out on a rail yet?
Ending, and continues to say she's the victim.
And then you saw just there $24,000 in meals. July to November of last year. God.
Used to say she's the victim of vicious opponents and racism.
We're here to help each other, not hurt each other. And it's a shame that us, I'm talking to my black and brown communities, will sit here and fight.
How great is it to listen to black people call bullshit on the race card? God, is that refreshing. You know, I'm just sad, y'all, that my black brothers and sisters, boo, fuck you, you dumb whore, boo. Well, these people are fucking sick and tired of this bitch running around, spending their money, acting bougie as fuck, and not using any of her own cash. And then she turns it into, like any narcissist would, her being a victim. Oh, y'all, you attack a black woman like this? Yes, of course. Anthony Cumia stood up in the back and went, "Can I take a picture with my camera?"
Henyard had several supporters in the crowd, including anti-violence advocate Theo Hardiman, who offered himself up as a mediator.
Jesus Christ. Does she suck your dick too? How do you get someone's back like this? Like, how do you get someone's back who's clearly fucking up and has been found out and people have figured out what a bullshit artist they are? There's no reason for the mayor of Dalton, Illinois to go to Atlanta and Austin and Las Vegas and all this stuff. There's no reason for it. And this guy's like, oh, come on, y'all. She's pretty good.
Mediator.
The baby has not been charged with anything. Be ready to throw the baby away with the bathwater.
We've learned federal investigators have been sniffing around the South Suburban government's Henyard runs for months. The Illinois Attorney General has also found Henyard staff is violating open records laws by refusing to turn over financial records requested by WGN Investigates and others. It's unclear whether further action by the state AG or the feds is imminent.
I mean, it should be, right? She's clearly corrupt. You can't keep taking that much shit from people. Yeah, Michael B says simp cuck. I mean, yeah, he kind of is a bit of a simp cuck in that regard. Yes, absolutely. Why don't they run the campaign that way? Michael B says Planned Parenthood throws babies out with the bathwater all the time. Yeah, Sean says, tell me you're on her payroll. Right? He's got to be getting a buck or two. You don't defend someone like that just for fun. How do you live with yourself? I love watching her because black people are all coming after her. Black people are like, you full of shit, you dumb bitch, and blah, 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 blah. And what's her whole thing? She goes, oh, this must be racism. All you black people must be like a Scooby-Doo thing where you all just have black masks on. Maybe they all listen to Billy D. Williams on, what was this Bill Maher one? What's the Bill Maher podcast? Club Random. When Billy D. Williams said everybody should do blackface, it's fun. Maybe that whole crowd was in blackface. And Tiffany Henyard is right. Landers says, yeah, she loves pulling the race card when they call her out on her corrupt bullshit. Well, I mean, dude, she's the worst. Austin, Portland, NYC, Atlanta, all corrupt leftist training grounds. She was going to school. Okay. That makes sense. Mr. Smoke Life says, you think that chick flies coach? Well, I would like to think that if you're flying on the taxpayer dime, that, yeah, you would fly coach, but good point. The lady who buys a fucking microphone with a gold windscreen on it, probably not the biggest into saving. Yeah. All right, guys, let's please throw money at us. 270 away. We got to get under 200 by the end of this hour. We got to stay ahead of things. I'm a little I'm a little buggy after missing last night. I know we went over the first few shows of this week, but I want to stay on a roll today. I want to stay on a roll content-wise. I want to keep doing stuff, so I don't want to beg you for money. And also, during April's absence, we've been doing great goal-wise, a lot better than I thought we would. We're giving it to you for a fucking solo show. It's a good one. We got lots of good stuff coming up. So throw your tithings in for Steel Toe. Throw your dollars in if you enjoy us, if you like us for entertainment. Consider paying for it. 270 is the number. There's the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. I want to see this little beg I'm doing get some results so I don't have to do this 500 times. Throw in a little bit. Let's keep her going. It's been a good show. We deserve it. There you go. That's a good spiel. I like that at the end. We deserve it. We do. I mean, this is a good fucking show. We do 8 of them a week. Fuck. I think it's worth it. Gen Z is bitching about money again. Now, I say Gen Z, that's kind of unfair because the news has this thing where they want all of the generations to hate each other, which, I mean, you don't have to make us hate each other. Baby boomers are hateable. Millennials think that Gen Z is too reserved and kind of gay. Millennials believe Millennials believe Gen X is reserved and kind of gay. Gen Z is gay. I guess it's not my fault that the millennials are the coolest ones. Gen Z fucking hate. Or Gen Z. I keep confusing Gen Z and Gen X. Gen X fucking hates when millennials cock off. Because Gen X is so not into bragging, and the millennials are that wide receiver where if we catch a 3rd and 3 pass for a first down, we do an end zone dance. Like, we brag and cock off for the most menial of accomplishments. And Gen X is the cubicle generation who just kind of, they're office space. Gen X are all the people in office space. Whereas millennials are what the people in office space wish they could be when they rebelled. So millennials are the coolest generation. We know that. We've gotten the evidence. We've gotten to see everybody. And we know that everybody under 40 is like the coolest guy in the world. And everybody over 40 needs a little work. But Gen Z, we can all agree. Now, Gen X can get mad at me and we can fight about all this later. But I think both of us can agree, and we can team up on this one, that Gen Z and the baby boomers are 100% the same person. Oh my God, do they share so much in common? The entitlement, the sense of, one thing went wrong, woe is me, what am I going to do? Why doesn't the world owe me a favor? Why aren't these things just being done for me? Boomers and Gen Z are very much alike. The only difference is Gen Z cuts their dick off, which I will admit is a troubling trend. I'm sorry. I mean science. God, it's so, all of that shit is so against science. I'm sorry. I'm not going to let my transphobia ruin another show. But chopping, can we just be honest? Chopping your fucking dick off is not science. Chopping your fucking dick off is not the way you were born. You were not born with, I should chop my dick off. Your life got fucked up and you chose that. You decided you would mutilate yourself because you thought it would make you feel better. But any other time we do that, if we put trans behind that, then all of a sudden it's okay. But every other time we want to mutilate ourselves and we have a reason for it, it's mental illness. Now, I agree with the second one. Anytime you want to mutilate yourself, you're mentally fucking ill. And you should get help. I'm not saying that is a bad thing. You should get help and you should get better. But we have this weird thing where we're so afraid of being called a name that if you go, hey, I want to take hunks out of my arm and I want to cut into my hands and I want to, they'd be like, oh my God, you're depressed. We need to help you. You need it. But then if you go, hey, I want to cut my cock off. I don't feel right. We go, oh, you must be trans. That should be protected. No, they're the same as the people cutting their arms. They're the same as the people, putting cuts in their neck. They're the same as cutters, only more sick. They're more mentally ill. I said I wasn't going to let my transphobia do this show. I'm letting it, aren't I? I am. But, thank you, Eaton Clams and Fauci's Pangolin, for gifting memberships. We appreciate that. And Dr. Silverwolf, with a $5 super chat, says, so you're telling me Gen Z choppy your pee-pee? Yes, Gen Z very much choppy the pee-pee. 265, by the way. Where's my chopping the pee-pee? God, that one's so far back now. Jesus Christ, have I added a lot of fucking... There we go.
Saw the message. Choppy, yo. Pee.
Yeah, I mean, if you're taking hunks out of yourself or you're doing any kind of self-abuse because you think that's just the way you are, you need help. You need psychological help. Peter Sky Parker says, I think most trans people don't cut their cock and pusses off, but some of them do. And I'm saying the ones that do, we're kind of a little too accommodating with shit like that. Like, we've gotten to this level of tolerance now where we just say something's okay, even though we don't mean it. Like, there's this silent majority out there where we all think it's fucked up, we all think it's weird, we all think it's wrong. But we've been guilted into silence because we don't want to be called a name or lose our job or, be ostracized. I mean, that's pretty much the same as basically giving into totalitarianism or communism. You just let yourself be bullied by, and it's not even the popular opinion. The popular opinion is, holy shit, that's fucked up and weird, and you need therapy. But we don't say that because people get bullied when they say that. But look who you're being bullied by. Fucking crazy people. I hope that we, I don't know. I hope that we can figure this shit out because we can't keep going down this direction. It's too weird. Los Federales says, millennials, sex and gender aren't related. Also, millennials, chop my dick off so I can become a woman. Is it really us? What's our oldest person right now? 25? 26? I think it's mostly the younger ones cutting their cocks off. I think you got to give that one to Gen Z. I could be wrong. Michael B says, I dated, well, not really dated, a few cutters in college. Crazy bitches, but fun. Dude, cutters are fun. You want to stop them from doing the cutting thing. That's just it. You look at them and you go, you're a blast, right? Because I've fucked a few cutters. And I've dated a few cutters. And I will say this, every single woman I've ever met who cuts, except one. Great time. A lot of fun. And that's why, when they show you they did it or whatever, you go, why are you, you're like Ali when he's talking to Bundini Brown and he finds out Bundini Brown's been doing heroin. He goes, why are you shaming yourself? And he starts slapping the taste out of his mouth. Why are you shaming yourself? You want to do that with these broads because you're like, you're a great fucking time. You're a lot of fun. Stop with this shit that, makes me really concerned for you and worried. Knock off the bullshit. You're cool. We're good. Can't convince them. Some of them you can. Propaganda says, they're telling boomers that we have to come back X to the workforce and do more stuff because you people are so incompetent. Nope, propaganda's right. They're dragging boomers back into the workplace because Gen Z fucking throws tantrums about pronouns and shit, and they don't learn their fucking job, and they think they're entitled to it. Fauci's Pangolin says, if you don't get your dick cut off or a dick sewn on, you're not transgender. You're just a poser. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder if that's not going to become a thing later, like dark-skinned and light-skinned black people. Like married and not married gays. Like if there's going to be some kind of conflict in the trans community, like, hey, did you cut your cock off? No. Fucking poser, get out of here. Poignant Pachyderm says, I had to go to an Oasis concert because of Cutter Poon. Not worth it after the first couple rolls in the hay. Nah, they're pretty fun. Cutters are a good time. And I think you have to be, because if you're just a cutter and you're boring, nobody's going to give a fuck about you. But if you're a cutter and fun, people are like, ooh, I want to, guys are always looking for a deal, whether it's cars, houses, booze, or women. We're looking for a deal. So if there's a chick who's super hot, but she has like a flaw that really bottoms out her resale value, we're like, I'll take that one. Because, like, people are going to see me with her, and they're going to be like, holy shit, that guy pulls fucking pussy. Oh, my God. But you just got to work with them on fixing this one thing, you know? It's like you just bought a Chevelle, you know, but it's got, like, a blown piston. You're like, you know, if I can fix this piston thing on this Chevelle, I've got myself a sweet fucking car that I have no business driving. The only problem is that piston, like when it blew, it became lodged into the engine block and you can't get it out. There's nothing you can do. And you're like, well, I can't afford to put a new engine on this thing. I thought maybe I could, you know, finagle some parts and fix something and put some sweat equity into it and we'd be good. And you're like, nope, that piston is jammed into that block, man. That was a bad misfire. That's what it's like when you got a really hot chick who's got a mental problem. If you fix her, you're driving around going, look what the fuck I did. If you don't fix her, you're like, oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, we fucked a few times. This is not fun anymore. Yikes. And then you're a chicken shit like me and you never break up with those people until it's like way late in the game. Way late in the game. They just didn't have a hobby, says Omega Dreads Gaming Channel. Michael B says, but don't try and fix them. I have to, dude. I can't watch people like fuck themselves up and stuff like that. I don't go for that. I've always had to help historically. That's just my thing. Toolman Mike says some boomers have worked since they were 13 and never expected anything from anyone. Well, good. Good for the boomers. Gen Z won't come out of their safe space, says SC Motorsports. You know, in fairness, us millennials kind of started that safe space shit. That's kind of on us. Sorry. I almost married a cutter 3 times, said Mr. Q. Well, you know. SH says, tell me about it. Mental and boring story of my life. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, if you're crazy and you're also no fun, oof, it's going to be a rough. I hope you like dating fat people because that's about what you're getting. Or people who are remarkably socially fucked up. One of the two. Kyle says, Aaron, don't talk cars. That was a pretty fucking good car analogy. Thank you very much. Blown piston. Aaron's definitely a car guy. Shut the fuck up. Aaron, you can't even change a tire. Don't buy the Chevelle. New boot goofing. Hobo says, Aaron, you look sick. Have you been eating? I'm not letting you twist it. I'm not letting you flip what the mockery is now, Hobo. I had to pay to watch Oasis live for Cutterpoon. I'm bitter and scarred for life, says Poignant Pachyderm. Paul Carr says, imagine that, a hot chick being glitched. Remarkable, right? Eaton Clam says, these women aren't cars. They need to fix themselves. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Bobby Baloney says, calm down. Boomers are going back into the workforce because they're broke. It's not a call to action. You might be right. You might be right. Paul Carr says, boomers make it so easy to hate them. He ain't lying. Toolman Mike says, it's a cruel thing God did. Make the crazy women the best pieces of ass. Dude, they're fun. They are really, really fun. Oh, Oasis Vibe Celsius says, drink me again. Hold on. Sorry, Oasis Vibe. I have Tropical Vibe and I have Fuji Apple Pear today. I'm sorry. Here, you know what? Oasis Vibe Celsius, change your name to Tropical Vibe or Sparkling Pear. And you got yourself a goddamn deal. There you go. Oh, man. D-Rex says, good morning, Aaron. Did you get some rest, sweet tits? I mean, I did, but it's not good rest because the movement, the shifting hurts my ribs, but I'm not going to sit here and be a bitch about it. Balls Deep with $6 says, Thursday is hard liquor and handgun night. Bring a friend. Hey. Jive Turkey with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you very much. Guys, we need to hit that goal today. We need to make sure it gets knocked out, so give me money for doing a great show for you. We appreciate it. 255 is the number. Appreciate it. Get us under 200 by 8 o'clock, and I think we're doing great. So throw in on PayPal, throw in on Streamlabs, throw in those super chats and those gifted memberships and whatnot. I appreciate it. Duncan Murdoch says, I do appreciate how many boomers fell for reverse mortgages. They're going to have to return to the workplace to pay those off, too, by the way. Oh, man. Those reverse mortgages, those poor fucks, just basically letting the bank buy your house out from under you. And you think they're doing you a favor. Oof. That's too bad. Rough. I mean, basically the bank is buying up your equity and you're sitting there going, yay! The thing you leave your children, like the equity in your home, that's the thing you leave your kids when you die. Like, even if you don't have any money, even if you spend all your cash, your kids go, ooh, I've got like a $300,000 or $400,000 house that I'll split with my one or two siblings, and we'll take away a nice chunk of change from mom and dad. And then fucking seniors now. Seniors are going, oh, you know what I should do? I should take all the equity I have in my house and I should just say piss on it and I should just take it out myself and spend it on RVs and gay trips I don't need. Wunderbar. Fuck those kids. They don't deserve shit, says Tree Burns. All right. Fine. Kraken Slappin says, what the fuck? Tom Selleck says it's not a scam. That's true. Fuck the kids. They can work. Wow. Tree Burns really likes the idea. Tree Burns is huge on reverse mortgages. He very much endorses the reverse mortgage. That's interesting. I've never heard anyone in our chat reverse or endorse the reverse mortgage. Did Tom Selleck, I believe. I'm pretty sure Tom Selleck said that it's not a scam. And if it was a scam, he wouldn't do it. Let's listen to Tom Selleck.
Or worse, that it was some way to... Look, this isn't my first rodeo. And let me tell you something. I wouldn't be here if I thought reverse mortgages took advantage of any American senior.
Do you know why he says that in that commercial? Because he did a commercial for reverse mortgages, and all he heard from people was, it's a fucking scam, Magnum PI. Come on, Mr. Baseball, you're ripping us off. So he had to do one where he basically tried to Jedi mind trick all the 80-year-olds, and he goes, I'm not trying to rip you off or I wouldn't be here. Hey, he's not trying to rip us off or he wouldn't be here. Old Tom Selleck had to come. Anytime you start a thing with, look, and I'm going to level with you, and I'm going to, even though you think you might be telling the truth, that's usually a sign that you're holding something back. I won't even say lying, but look, and let me tell you something, usually means you're about to take a statement that's technically true and craft it into so it fits your orbit, so to speak. That's what I know historically.
Look, this isn't my first rodeo.
What?
And let me tell you something. I wouldn't be here if I thought reverse mortgages took advantage of any American senior.
Oh, well, that's good.
Or worse, that it was some way to take your home.
But it is a way to take you home. That's what I love. He's like, I wouldn't be here if I thought it was a way to take a senior citizen's home. I mean, if you play the long game, it can be a way to take your home. If you take the reverse mortgage in one lump sum, they're going to ask you to start paying it back. And if you don't pay it back, guess what they're going to do? They're going to take your home. So I'm sorry, Magnum PI, you've lied to us already in this commercial.
It's just a loan designed for older homeowners, and it's helped over 1 million Americans. A reverse mortgage loan isn't some kind of trick to take your home.
In 28 seconds, you've tried to convince us it's not a scam 3 separate times. That makes me think it's a scam. And by the way, when you say, oh, it's not a way to take your home, it's just a loan. Well, what happens when you don't pay back a loan for a car? What do they do with the car? They take the car away. So yes, Tom, it is a way to take an American senior citizen's home. Because they're taking the reverse mortgage because they're fucking broke. And if they're fucking broke, that means they don't have any money to pay the bank back with other than the reverse mortgage money. So really, the bank gives them the reverse mortgage money. The bank gets all of that equity back with interest. And now they have a house. They basically bought your house from you. Fuck. But guys, don't worry. He wouldn't be doing this if he thought it took advantage of one single American senior. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe Tom Selleck's just a retard and he doesn't realize it takes advantage of American seniors. That could be it.
It's a loan, like any other. Big difference is how you pay it back.
Find out how reverse mortgage...
With your fucking blood you have left in your wrinkled corpse. The only difference is how you pay it back. You see, what happens is you fucking die and your destitute Gen Z children have to find a way to pay for your estate because they were kind of banking on the fact that maybe after living in that house for 60 years, you had some equity stored up, only to find out only to find out mom fucking mortgaged her future so she could buy a Buick.
Mortgages really work with AAG's free, no-obligation reverse mortgage guide. Eliminate monthly mortgage payments.
They call the company that does these reverse mortgages AAG because that's the sound senior citizens make when they lose their home. Ag! That's the sound your grandma makes as they're dragging her out the front door of her own house after failing to pay back her reverse mortgage bills. Ag! It's just, I mean, look, if you plan on dying in a couple of years, it's great. It just means everyone else in your life is going to be left with shit. But, I mean, to have fucking Magnum PI sit there and go, no, it's totally great. It's an awesome thing. It doesn't take advantage of a single senior. Okay. Over 700 of you checking out the program right now at this very moment. Go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe. We appreciate it. Very cool. TJ Detweiler with $2 says you got a shout out from Tom Dark. Very based. TJ Detweiler, do you have a link for that? What's Tom Dark? I'm sorry, I'm not a good internet-y guy. What's a shout out from Tom Dark, and is he remarkably popular? Because if he's remarkably popular, then I love a shout out from him. Tom Dark. I know that Baked Alaska gave me a shout out for the Elisa Jordana coverage. I appreciate that. Baked fucking tweeted at me and goes, oh man, I loved your fucking phone call to Elisa Jordana. That was incredible. I had to check. It was the real January 6th fucking Baked Alaska. I thought that was pretty cool. I don't really care if the internet likes people or not. If someone with a big following fucking compliments me, I'm like, oh, this is nice. This is great. And the steel toe numbers have been jumping up lately, which I like. And I'm sure a lot of it has to do with shit like that. You know? Cool people finding our stuff. So yeah, Tom Dark has a really big channel. Where's this shout out? 9 minutes and 30 seconds in. Thank you, TJ. All right, let's go check that out right now. Treeburn says, you still with April? Yes, I'm still with April. It's amazing how many people think because she doesn't want to fuck around with the internet anymore that we're like, that she's like gone and it's all over and still here, right? There are two different lives. I'm sorry. Fallen the Great says, at least you know the CIA is watching you. Oh, no. Better not be. Hobo says, tell Baked Alaska I say hi. His followers doxed my company because I made fun of him. Oh, really? That's shitty. That's not all right. Poignant Pachyderm says, more Celsius product placement. Hopefully they sponsor the show soon. Look, today's energy levels are night and day because of this shit, so I've got to say thank you. I'm sure my stomach will feel like a barrel of dog shit tomorrow. Or today, probably. But I feel much better. Gray Idol says it's amazing how many people care about your sex life. I know. It's really something. A lot of people really like sniffing my dick. I don't know what to tell you. Let's go see what this Tom Dark said about us. Latest video, 9 minutes and 30 seconds in. Tom Dark. That is not the Tom Dark, the 1969 Woodlawn reunion video. I don't think that's him. Oh, here's Tom Dark. Oh, I've watched his shit before. I know this guy. 335,000 subscribers. Female lol cow streamer hits boyfriend. 67,000 views. Oh, okay. Very nice. Thank you to Tom Dark. What did he say?
The world of IRL live streaming is a dark and degenerate.
Wait, is that Turkey Tom? That sounds like Turkey Tom. Is this like his offshoot channel? He looks like a decent enough fella. All right, let's go ahead and let's go check it out. Let's see what's up.
Involved in. According to her LinkedIn profile, in addition to being a comedy writer and radio personality, she works as the host of the web series Kermit and Friends. She also made appearances on Jimmy Kimmel Live, MTV, VH1, Sharknado, and Fox News. And there are all these photo shoot runway pictures of her across the internet as well. So somehow she was managing to worm her way into the entertainment industry in a big way for the past 20 years. These guys who run a show called the Steel Toe Morning Show did
Hey! That's fucking awesome. Thank you, buddy. I watch this guy's stuff. Like, he's done stuff on like Ethan Klein and some other things, and he's not a dick. Like, he'll criticize people, he'll shit on people. I'm sure someday if we do something dumb enough, he'll shit on us. But like, he's not an asshole. I've watched a lot of this. If this is Turkey Tom, if this is the same guy, he sounds like him. If Tom Dark is the same guy, I'd like him. I'd probably subscribe to one of his channels. That's awesome. All right, now, Aaron, shut the fuck up. He's trying to say nice things about you, I think.
These guys who run a show called the Steel Toe Morning Show did a video going over a lot of her history. Keep in mind that some of this stuff is alleged. From what I've seen, I don't have proof of all.
That means he's probably going to play a video where I'm yelling and screaming and ranting in a lunatic fashion. I love that Turkey Tom had to like distance himself from me the first time he brings me up. He's like, hey, there's these guys that run a show called the Steel Toe Morning Show. By the way, the shit that this fucking guy's saying, I have no idea. I like that Turkey Tom had to be like, look, this is alleged. This guy's a fucking psychopath. Thank you.
This, but they claim she had a Discord server for doxing and swatting people.
Yes. Elisa, we've hated her for a long time. She had that Discord where people were doxing people and swatting people, and she wasn't doing anything to stop it, wasn't speaking out against it because I only like positivity. Meanwhile, this is one of the most toxic bitches you're ever going to see.
They call her
bitches. Oh, he censored out me saying bitches. That's because Turkey Tom's smart. He knows how to monetize shit. He's not like me and like 6 minutes into his show. Cunt fucker! Piece of shit! Turkey Tom's like, I mean, the word bitch wasn't necessary. We all knew what you said.
Manipulative clout chaser who has a long history of dating people for the purpose of climbing the rungs socially. When she was on the Howard Stern show, for example, she dated one of the employees named Benji.
I'm Elisa Jordana, Miss Howard TV.
That's all we got? No, I'm not saying like that's all we got. We should have got more. I'm happy that Tom Dark put us on there. He should put our phone call on. I'm sure he'd love that. I'm sure he would. I bet you Tom Dark would really, really like our phone call to Elisa if he were able to see it. Oh, shit, just lost my Rumble chat there. God, I fucking click like an idiot. Hey, if Celsius Vibe is still in the chat, you've given me really jittery fingers. And I'm starting to click off of shit I shouldn't. Oh, man. Let's go into... Oh. I just want to see what people are saying about this, about the Tom Dark thing. That puts me in a really good mood, man. That's pretty awesome. That Tom Dark thing. Oasis Vibe Celsius says, drink more of me, like 7 or 8. No, it's got to be my second one. It's got to be my last one, the second one. Oh, man. Hobo Chili says, no, I understand. Oh, no, he's talking about him being doxxed. It is Turkey Tom. Hopefully you get the Chris Chan DSP treatment. I don't know what that means. Now you see what you did? Now you got too internety on me. You lost me. Fish lunch. Was Tom... We'll scam Sam. He says, what, was Tom Light busy or something?
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
Yeah, Kyle says, oh, I'm not an internet guy. Ooh, I watch him. I mean, that doesn't mean I'm an internet guy. Stop it. So Salmon says, wait, steel toe reliability in question? Nah. Michael B says, there is a place just to report on all the blood sports e-fags. All right. Oh, I distance myself from you in public, but never in church, says Fauci's Pangolin. Thank you. It's the swearing and playing full song, says SH. Yes. I agree with Fish Lunch. Elisa did not look bad in that bikini on the Howard Stern show. Look, Elisa's ugly now because she looks like a fish, ironically, Fish Lunch. But yeah, 10, 15 years ago when she was, 27, 28, she looked great. Now she looks like Skeletor. It happens to some people. King Kong Dong says, good, Aaron. Man, imagine how much more subs you would have if you cleaned up the language. Bad, Aaron. Fuck you. Good, Aaron. You're a flaming cunt. I mean, he's right. I mean, if we're being...
You're right. Well, you're right.
Fish Lunch says, like a porcelain doc, only more people can mock you. I will say this about porcelain documentaries. I like almost all of them. The Mersh one kind of seemed like Porcelain was like personally butthurt by Mersh or something. That one seemed like a really bad reach. And that's like most people who don't like Mersh is it's kind of like, dude, you're being way more obsessed with him than he is, doing anything to you. Like you're just, I dug so deep into Mersh. I found out when he was a manager at a strip club during one shift, there was a thing. I'm like, stop. I know you think you're posting a W right now. This is a major L. You look retarded. I dug into his history when he worked at a strip club and I thought stop right there. See what you just did? You just lost. I dug into his history as a strip club worker. Oh, you poor man. You poor man. Fish Lunch says opinions on Beige Kumia documentary. I mean, like most internet documentaries, it's remarkably unfair, but I watched it and I was entertained by it. I mean, it was definitely a guy who's like a jaded O&A fan with an axe to grind, but look, almost every documentary I watch has a bunch of bullshit in it, but it entertains me. I'm like Alonzo from Training Day. It's 90% bullshit, but it entertains me. That's why I watch it. This audience doesn't want clean language, says Bobby Baloney. Scarface says the Mersh documentary was Porcelain, Jesse, and Medicare talking about his dick for 4 hours. Yeah, that's about right. Propaganda LTD says Mersh got in trouble when he started reporting people to the feds. Mersh never reported anyone to the feds. Stop. Mersh, a bunch of people got really fucking obsessed with Mersh in like a creepy fucking way to the point where fucking rotting food was showing up on his doorstep, and he contacted the authorities about it. Hey, look, man, I got swatted, and I worked with the authorities to put someone in jail for that. You want to call me a fucking rat? Go ahead. I do it every fucking time. People go fucking with your real life. I have no problem with people going after people for that. If someone teases you on the internet and like, makes fun of your show or something, and you go, I don't want to do this anymore, that's one thing. When people go after your family and start making up rumors about you and shit, I got no problem with people taking action on that one. Do I do it? No. But other people, yeah, that's fine. You go too fucking far when you do that shit. I'm sorry. People have a right, even if they make their living on the internet, even if people do a show, they have a right to have their home life and their private life be uninterrupted. And if you interrupt it, you're the L. You're the asshole. You're the bad guy. Every single time, absolutely no exceptions. And that person has every right to pursue you. Because you didn't keep it on wax, as the kids say. You didn't keep it on the internet. You made it personal. And here's the deal. If you make it personal, you got to take your fucking medicine. fucking behave yourself. Don't make it personal. And then there's nothing worse than that cry-bully shit where some guy doesn't like my show or Mersh's show or something else, and they lose their fucking bananas over it. We don't give a shit. You don't have to like it. Go ahead. But they lose their fucking marbles, and they're like, I'm going to say all kinds of shit about him and his family and his children and his wife and all that other shit. Or I'm going to send food to Mersh's house. That you've now violated the privacy of that person's life. And I don't care if they fucking bury you. So if you want to be an internet guy and you want to do some trolling on the internet, that's harmless. That's fine. But the minute you cross over into anything real life or personal, guess what? I don't care if that person fucking beats the living shit out of you. You crossed the line. That's on you. Would I do it? No. Am I rooting for the person who shows up at your house with a 2x4? Every fucking time I am. Because you get to learn a lesson. And you know what? You should be happy when that person shows up at your house with a baseball bat. Because you'll know then, you're like, oh my God, this is good. I get to learn something and grow as a person. It's important for you to get smacked upside the head with a baseball bat. Because then you get to learn something. You're not a smart person, so you're not going to learn it by having it explained to you. But if somebody racks you upside the head with a bat because you talked about their family or you tried to get some rumor going that would hurt them personally or privately, guess what? Maybe when you get out of your coma, you'll learn something. Like if you swat somebody and that person beats the fucking shit out of you in public, that's a good thing for you. You've learned a very valuable lesson. Aaron says, wait, you got swatted? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Propaganda says, if you become a public person, that's no longer the case. Look at celebrities. Do you think they want people chasing them around with cameras? No, but I am also always on the side of Russell Crowe when he punches a paparazzi in the mouth. And there is a big difference, Propaganda, between somebody going out in public and somebody going like this, and say a fan finding out where that person's kids go to school and bothering them. There's a big fucking difference. And if you do anything regarding Russell Crowe's kids and he finds you and beats the fuck out of you, I'm on his side. Aaron, you've grown a lot lately as a person. I think it's the Hawaiian sweet rolls. Thank you, Kyle. That's very nice. Propaganda says, if you don't want to be a public figure, get a real job. Nope, that's not part of it. That's not part of it at all. If you want to be a public figure, you get all the criticism of your public persona. Absolutely. Somebody brings your family into it or someone tries to start some kind of horseshit, I say, give them a good old-fashioned lesson. I root for people who, when internet people try to hide behind, oh, I'm just trolling, and they do truly repugnant shit, I always root for them having real life slap them in the face. I love those moments. They're so great because you find out what a chicken shit that person is in real life. You get to see them exposed. Propaganda says, you mean like we know everything about celebrities' personal life and politicians for that matter? Odd, there's even special laws protecting private people from public people. No, you can still be sued if you say shit. Like, it doesn't matter how private you are. You start saying shit. I mean, technically, you go on the internet, start saying shit about a celebrity, you're a public persona now, too. So you can't hide behind private. If you see Propaganda, you start playing the fucking game and you start going out there writing stuff for an audience, you can't claim to be a public, private person anymore. You can't be a pussy. You can't have it both ways. You can't be, this person performs for an audience. They're a public persona. Poor me, I'm a private person. Really? Because there's a big Reddit post with your name on it that you're asking people to comment and like and everything else, talking all this cash money shit. You're a public persona now, too. I think you can be fucked with as well. There you go. Michael B. says, everyone is a big man until they get punched in the mouth. Yeah, I'm all about that real life shit. I really am. I like watching those people get their comeuppance. And I like watching them cry about it, too. It's fun. It is fun. And I have no problem, by the way, like wishing death on people. I have no problem getting excited over the death of people I don't like. It doesn't bother me. Like, it's not like if Elisa, I said it the other day, if Elisa Jordana gets cancer, I'm rooting for the cancer 100%. I hope it takes her down, takes her out, does its stuff. You know? You see some guy get fucking jacked in the mouth for talking shit. I always root for the guy jacking him in the mouth, personally. Damn, that cut out half the stuff I wrote, says Hobo. Well, at any rate. Where did that come from? Oh, the Mersh porcelain documentary. Yeah, I thought porcelain was way out of line on that. But I think he knows he was. I think he's got some kind of weird obsession with Mersh. It's odd, but he's allowed. When you jump into the tiger cage, I'll always root for the tiger, says Braxton. That's a perfect way to put it. Perfect way to put it. You jump into the tiger cage, I root for the tiger. All right, guys, go ahead and throw a few bucks our way because we got 10 minutes until the halfway point, and we need to be down under $200, and we are so not. We got off to a decent start this morning, but we are now starting to fall behind. And one thing I want to do is I really need to hit these goals. I really need to, especially while we're having, the state of flux that we're in right now. I need to make sure the money's coming in so we can keep this show going. 255 away from today's goal. Jump on into that PayPal. Just throw us a few bucks. You like the show? You think the show's good? Throw us some money. That's how we make it work here. We make it work by you guys contributing to the show via donations. That's just, we got a small show. That's the way it works. So, 255 away. Help keep my mind at ease. I want to keep doing the show. I want to focus on the stories and everything else. I just want to stay ahead of the schedule. That's all. We were ahead of the schedule in the first hour. We've fallen behind in the second. 255 away. If we can get that under 200 by the end of this hour, I can shut the fuck up for a while about money and the goal. That would be cool. Links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, etc. Thank you. So Gen Z is apparently having all kinds of financial angst. They've been taking polls and doing some research. Gen Z is full of financial angst despite inheriting a golden job market. Dude, watching all these websites, and this one's CNN, watching all these websites run cover for Biden ahead of the election is so fucking gross. Because they won't tell the goddamn truth. They just want to protect their guy, and it's not even because they like Biden. It's because they hate Donald Trump. And that wouldn't be so bad if it weren't fucking brainwashing and hurting people. Like telling Gen Z, like Gen Z is legit struggling. And I'll tell you why. Gen Z, in fairness, and I know we all hate the Zoomers. I know we hate them. But they legit have it way worse than we did coming up. Remember when we came up, if you're around my age, your first house, you got like 3% interest. Fucking 3% interest. You got my first house, 4 bedrooms, 2 bath, 1,800 square feet, $139,000. And a 3.25% interest rate. My first mortgage was fucking $970 a month. That's pity payments and everything. Property taxes, insurance, the whole deal. I didn't get the tax credit thing. I missed out on that. I bought my first house in 2012. 4 bedrooms, 2 bath, 1,800 square feet, $135,000 or $139,000 and 3.25% interest rate. I mean, that's unbelievable. Now, imagine going out and fucking trying to buy one now. Like, buying one now, first of all, you're doing what? At least 7% interest? And that same house that I bought for $139 is probably about $250 now. So you're going to, God damn, man, I'm trying to think. You're probably going to end up paying $1,700, between $1,700 and $2,200 for just a regular house. Just a regular, everyday suburban house with like a 1/4 acre yard. What Gen Z person can afford to spend $2,000 a month on somewhere to live? So you can CNN can sit there and run cover for Joe Biden and say, oh, well, Gen Z is suffering financial angst, but they've got a golden job market. Do they have a golden job market? I mean, sure, the jobs pay decent, but everything's ridiculously expensive. I remember when I got out of college, and I remember thinking, if I could make over 40 grand a year doing radio, I would, oh my God, would I be fucking killing it. That would be great. I could live comfortably. What does 40 grand a year get you now? I don't think it gets you a family. I think if you're a single guy and you make 40 grand a year, you can make that go. But you're not living in a palace. You're not getting married. You're not having a kid or anything like that. I mean, that's a rough go. Now, you're also talking to a guy who, you know, maybe my state of things is a bit inflated because I have certain responsibilities that I have to pay for every month. You know, I've got, from previous engagements, there's money that comes out of my pocket that doesn't come out of everybody's pocket. But, I mean, we all want to hate Gen Z. I get that. We all want to hate them. But they do have it rough. They do have it worse than we do, for sure. Carlos says, if I could get a mortgage for $139 and 3.25% in today's market, I'm fucking the mortgage lender in public. Well, why are you punishing them further? Brittany Martini says, Aaron, quit bitching. My husband bought us a new home last year that fit all 6 kids. I'm not bitching. Am I bitching? I'm having fucking sympathy for these Gen Z people. Viking says, it's called unregulated capitalism. People were making more even in the early 2000s than they are today, but the corporations and CEOs are making record profits. I always blame the government. I always blame the government first because usually you can find some kind of law or some kind of deal that they made with corporations that allowed them to take in those kind of profits. That's for sure. All right. So Gen Z facing financial angst, great job market. Great job market, but you can't afford to live anywhere. Hey, man, you never had a better job market. Hey, that's great. I have to choose between having a car to get me to work and having a roof over my head. That's nice. Thank you very much to Von Kaiser. He asks a very good question.
Is today Jimmy Shaker Day?
$10 from Von Kaiser and D. Luke with $10 over on PayPal. Thank you two very much. We need that badly today because we need to hit. We missed last night by a considerable amount. We've been over for the other shows, so I think it's balancing out. But right now we're at 235. In the next 4 minutes, I want to get under 200. I want to stay ahead of things so I don't have to be Mr. Can Rattly Beggy guy on 2 Celsius this morning. I really want to knock out these solo shows because, forgive me for being a millennial, I do believe I deserve it. I think these shows are fucking great. They're solo, whatever. We hang out. Click one of those links. Throw in your appreciation for the show. That's how this whole thing works. Thank you very much, and we appreciate it. And, oh, we're pushing the 800 number again today. Oh, I love that. I love to see this show grow. I love to watch the subscriptions go up, which they're going up again. I love to watch the likes go up. I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you so, so much. But get us under 200 in the next couple of minutes here. Click one of those links in the chat, and let's post a W today. I could use one for this program. Gen Z is coming into the workforce, and in one of the grand traditions of what millennials cringily called adulting. Yeah, okay, you know what? CNN, that's fair. Adulting is a gay fucking term. And we did start. Look, there's stuff that millennials do that's really fucking cringe. I'm going to admit it. Adulting is one of them. Safe space is another one that we created that should be executed. They're complaining about how much easier older generations had it. Again, CNN is only bitching about Gen Z saying other generations had it better because they're trying to prop up Joe Biden. This is 100% political propaganda. Because if you were being honest, and Zoomers are gay and they're awful, whatever, They are right. We had it easier than they did growing up. It fucking sucks for them. Their boomer grandparents, when they were running shit, made deals with the banks to guarantee loans so banks could loan poor people fucking $250,000 houses that they knew they couldn't pay back, and they would get foreclosed on. And then when they get foreclosed on, the government made a deal with the banks that said, hey, we'll cover your loan. Don't worry, we'll pay you. So the banks don't have any responsibility to say no to anyone. They just keep writing these out. Because whether they get paid back via the mortgage or the government covers their losses, they're getting paid either way. Same thing with college. That's why college got so expensive. The government got involved. Same thing with houses. The government got involved. It's always that. So Gen Z is kind of the victim of this fucking gross, unholy union between government and business. Before all the boomers and slackers, is that what they're calling Gen X? Oh, don't you fucking dare. Before all the boomers and slackers throw their tablets across the room, let me note that Gen Zers are entering adulthood with one of the strongest job markets in U.S. history. Fuck off with strongest job market in U.S. history. After you guys all got done brainwashing these Gen Zers that they have to go to college for some retarded degree and, you know, spent days learning their fucking pronouns, what job are they qualified to have? Strongest job market. Are you really going to try to pitch that shit because you don't want to see Donald Trump become president? You're going to fucking throw the Gen Z people under the bus? Compared with millennials, especially, who entered the workforce in the dark ages, known as the Great Recession, the Gen Z experience is a dream. Let me tell you something about the job market for us millennials. God damn it. I don't like CNN trying to fucking compliment me or baby me, especially when they're doing it for nefarious reasons. CNN, the economy is shit. These Gen Zers cannot afford to feed themselves because of the policies your kind of government made that fucked them over. So let me tell you something. As far as the job market we entered as millennials, don't fucking try to create sympathy for us. We got into the job market just fine, and I'll tell you why. Yes, it was a recession. So you know what employers were looking for? Cheap labor. And you know who came cheap? Millennials, because we'd never had a job before. So these baby boomers started retiring. And even though there was a recession, these companies were like, well, God, we still need to man the battle stations. So they went, how about we pay $15,000 a year less for the position that just retired, and we hire a millennial. They'll do it. And we just saved ourselves $15,000 a year. Yes. So I'm sorry. Gen Z may have the greatest job market that's ever existed. But it doesn't matter because everything they have to buy with that money from that job is incredibly expensive. This is the best economy we've seen for younger workers that anyone can remember, said Brendan Duke, Senior Director for Economic Policy at the Center for American Progress. Guys, if you ever see Brendan Duke listed as a name for economic information, do me a favor and rip up whatever you're reading. It ain't worth shit. Let me see what this, I'm guaranteeing. Guys, I'm looking it up. I promise you the Center for American Progress is some left-wing thing. Center for American Progress. Center for American Progress is a public policy research and advocacy organization which represents a liberal viewpoint on economic and social issues. Wow. So you're saying that CNN wrote a piece sucking Joe Biden's economy's dick, and for backup, they went to a think tank that sucks Joe Biden's dick for a living. Wow, CNN, you really did your journalistic research. Their wages have gone up faster than inflation overall and more quickly than any other age cohort, he added. If you cook the numbers enough. The problem is you fucking lefties, and by the way, righties do this when their people are in charge too. The only reason I'm not calling them out right now is because they're not in charge. But you fucking lefties cook the inflation numbers every time you get a chance. You sit there and you go, well, the inflation rate's only 3.some%. Yes, but on food, it's 17. On housing, it's 23. On gas, it's 46. And all these different numbers. You guys sit there and you put in the cost of shit that's gone down that most people don't consume. Well, luxury yachts have gone down 14%. So that you average that all in, it comes to 3. But the stuff that normal everyday working people buy has gone up in price way faster than their wages have. That is a dishonest argument that Brendan Duke is making. I got to see this asshole. Brendan Duke, Center for American Progress. I got to see this cunt. Oh, he's got a very sweet daughter. What a nice enough guy. Fuck. See, guys, that's how you do the real world instead of interneting. He looks like a decent enough guy. He just says dumb shit about the economy. Good for Brendan Duke. Fuck you, dude. Your takes on the economy are shit, but it looks like you really love your kids and you like your family. God bless. You know, some people say that I should check first before I fly off the handle. I find this way of handling things to be much more entertaining. Last year, the unemployment rate for 16 to 24-year-olds was 7.9%, the lowest it's been since 1953, and far better than the 18.4% unemployment rate for that group in 2010 coming out of the recession. But Gen Z isn't having an easy go of us either. They're struggling with an onslaught of inflation that pushed prices rapidly higher over the past 3 years. The essentials have become particularly expensive. Food prices surged during the pandemic, and companies haven't been shy about keeping them elevated as supply chains recovered. Shelter costs ballooned when the Federal Reserve jacked up interest rates, leading boomers to stay in the homes they might have otherwise downsized out of. That's not untrue. That part's not untrue. But we had to raise the interest rates because inflation was out of control. God damn it, these people are so dishonest. Gen Z has it rough because the government has fucked them over. Point, period, end of story. Sorry. Isn't it Greasy with $2 says it's been over 16 years, but in 2008, I sold drugs. Oh, well, I mean, that's one way of doing it. Isn't it Greasy with $5 says this is the highest money super chat you'll get till I see Shaka again, fellow Kumiaite. All right. Thank you, buddy. $5 from Mussolini Diff says, Aaron, we are doing fine. Bidenomics is working. Spider Bites with $4.99 says, I don't understand why the goal isn't less with no co-host. Not trying to be a jerk, but fair is fair. Because my costs are still the same. April is on a paid vacation. So Spider Bites, if that makes sense, please let me know in the chat because it's a very easy explanation. I'm still paying everyone the same amount. I promise you that this company does not turn a profit at the end of the month. I promise you. We are about as nut hair close to even as you possibly. These goals are as low as I can have them. I promise. But thank you very much. Spider Bite says, I get it. All right. Thank you, buddy. Very cool. 220 away from today's goal. I also have another thank you I have to throw out there. Let me get caught up. I don't want to bitch about the economy and shit all day, so I'm sorry for that. Adam with $6. Thank you very much. And Robert with $20. Wow. Thank you very much, guys. Very, very cool. Guess what? We got to 200 by 8 o'clock. Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. $200 away from doing overtime. Now let's get under 100 by 9 o'clock, and we're good to go. We're going to get there today. Thank you, guys, for making these solo shows easier to do. You guys do respond when I ask, and you are the best audience for that reason. Guy Sartell says Aaron had to fly coach to Vegas last time. Dude, we took a red eye once. Here's what happened. We took a red eye once during COVID. And they offered us a $90 upgrade to go to first class. Why wouldn't you take that? By the way, first class on a red eye, not like crazy different. By the way, if you're calling into the show and you're on a restricted number, I have to let you know this. I'm sorry. We don't answer it because restricted numbers in the past have like dropped N-bombs and just other people have ruined it for you. I'm sorry. I apologize. I know you want to keep your privacy and everything else. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm not going to risk this channel because some weirdo wanted to say the N-word. If anyone's going to say the N-word on this program, it's going to be me. I'm Not the Father with $5 says there's no comparison. The left actually changes definitions. I mean, I guess you're right about that. The left did change the definition, what do you call it? The official definition of vaccine, recession, and I think there was one other one, I believe. So, yeah, I mean, you know who it was? You know who was calling me? Dave 25. Holy shit, Dave, call back. I'll put Dave 25 on. Dave, why didn't you just call from your number, you fucking idiot? God damn. Dave 25 is a guy who I don't even know. Guys, how do you explain Dave 25? Dave 25 is like, he's too autistic to be an anti-us troll. Oh, you know what? You're right, Keith Sartell. He did drop N-bombs. You're right. You know what, Dave 25, fuck you. You're not calling back. Audience is right. You guys remember shit that I don't. Isn't it Greasy with $2 says, sell me Shaka. You know what? Here's the deal. Isn't it Greasy? If I put Shaka on the air and you throw a decent amount in, I'll be happy. If I put Shaka on the air and I see nothing from you, I'm going to feel personally attacked. How's that? I like it, Nick Greasy, though. He's a good dude. There you go. Here's our baby. Look at him. Look at Shaka Zulu. There he is. Just happy and dancing. He loves life. He's had Celsius out the ass this morning. That is one of the best antique store finds of all time. There you go, you sweet boy. You sweet boy, you. All right, there you go, isn't it, Greasy? Ball's in your court. Throw it out there. Shaka is way more entertaining than Dave 25, says Jive Turkey. Oh, God, no, come on. No, don't say anything bad about Shaka. No. Shaka's a good man. He's a family man. That's why he does all that dancing, to feed his family. Keep a roof over their head. He's a good enough guy. All right, guys, 195 away from today's goal. Yeah, I feel bad for Gen Z. I do. Economically, I do. Nick the Milkman with $2 says, dance monkey. You don't say monkey to Shaka. Absolutely not. You be nice. We show respect to Shaka Zulu around here. And now I'm waiting for Isn't It Greasy to make good on his word. That's all. So, yeah, I mean, at Gen Z, you can't afford a fucking house. Oh, their job market is so good. Cool. They're paying double for a mortgage what I paid at their age. Leave them alone, at least. All right, this one, I love this story, too. I don't understand why people, I guess I understand why they have a problem with it, but I think a lot of the people that have a problem with it don't really understand the actual topic. And I'm talking about allowing school staff to be armed if they'd like to be. I don't see any problem with this. If a teacher wants to carry a concealed weapon, if a teacher wants to keep a firearm on them somewhere during the school day, I mean, certainly we've had enough violence in schools for it to be something reasonable to at least discuss. I mean, there are some people that hear about teachers arming themselves and they go, absolutely not. Oh, my God, it's fucking terrible. I think it's better than the alternative. I think it's better than what we've been doing. Why not? And everyone thinks that if we pass these laws, it's just going to be teachers one day grabbing a 38 special out of a paper bag and putting it in the waistband of their sweatpants. There should absolutely be training, licensing. I mean, make more of it. Make it tougher even to get a permit to carry inside of schools. I have no problem with that. But if someone who's well-versed in guns wants to take an extra step in providing safety for the children they teach, and they're more than qualified to do it, let them carry in schools. How many times have we watched these fucking police officers during these school shootings act like complete chicken shits and not go in? We've seen it at least twice, and only because we saw video of it. Marjorie Stoneman Douglas and the Texas one, Uvalde. We've watched the cops be absolute chicken shits and let children die. The cops fucking let kids die. And by the way, Stop being bootlickers, people in my audience. This whole back the blue shit has got to stop. Please tell me where the blue has your back. Please. I'll wait. The blue backs the paycheck. The blue backs the insurance that it's provided for its family. The blue backs the pension. I mean, literally, in Marjorie Stoneman Douglas, the deputy that was on scene purposely did not go into the school to try and stop the shooter. A trained police officer who's got the drop on this guy because he's been trained, he knows what he's doing, would not go in and retired like a month later with a full pension. He didn't want to risk his pension, so he let fucking children die. That guy should still be in prison. I would say worse, but I'll get kicked off of YouTube. I'll tell you what should happen to the guy. Let's just say Good Friday. How about that? Good Friday should happen to that guy. Because fucking little babies got shot because that cunt wanted to protect his pension. Fuck him. During COVID, when they were locking down gyms and they were locking down businesses and they were arresting your neighbors, did the cops sit there and protect you? Did the cops protect your interest? No, they protected themselves. They didn't look out for you. They didn't help you. So fuck this bootlicking back the blue shit. I'm not saying cops should go fuck themselves, but I don't give cops extra consideration. I look at cops the way I look at garbage men, the way I look at bakers, the way I look at cooks or anyone else. They've got a job to do, and they fucking do it. But I don't see them as doing me a favor. Oh, but they catch rapists. That's their fucking job. That's what they're supposed to do. But then on top of that, when they get a fucking marching order to take our rights away, they don't question it. So this whole back the blue shit, like, why, if you're a teacher, why the fuck wouldn't you want to carry a gun in class? Because it's been shown time and time again that if somebody comes in to do harm to those children, a teacher might be the only person with the fucking balls to actually act. Because we've seen cops not act too many times. Isn't it Greasy with $10 says, thank you, that's all I wanted. I gave you 30% of my throwaway shift taxing. Oh, thank you, buddy. I appreciate your generosity. Mussolini Diff with $5 says, why do they need guns in schools? Is that Timmy's Nintendo Switch? You better run. He's going to K you for sure. There we go. 185 away from today's goal. We're getting under 100 by the end of this hour, guys. Thank you very much. Oh, man. The blue enforced unconstitutional COVID lockdown, says Spider Bite. I like Spider Bites. Spider Bites and I are completely simpatico on this. Remember when the COVID lockdowns happened and people were like, well, I back the blue. They're going to stand up for our rights. Dude, they came in and they fucking made you put on your mask. They made you stand 6 feet away. They were the same jackbooted. If you want to find out how Nazi Germany can happen, watch what they did during COVID. Hey, herd them in like cattle. Hey, tell them they have to walk 6 feet apart. Hey, tell them they have to put this article of clothing on. Hey, tell them they have to do this. And we'll keep paying you, and you'll get a good pension, and you'll get good benefits, and you'll get a COLA increase this year. Ooh, sounds good. You know, I could protect my neighbor and my fellow citizens and actually, you know, help them live a more free life and protect them and serve them. But I am getting a COLA increase next year. Bobby Baloney says the people teaching your kids weird sex can totally be trusted with defending your children. I mean, look, we're going to have testing. All right. The people who are teaching weird sex stuff to your kids, I hope, don't get the gun. And statistically, people who are like that, they typically only hurt themselves. Hobo Chili says, you know, they will never release the comms between dispatch and the officer. Smells like a cover-up. It doesn't matter. I mean, we see the video. The guy was a complete chicken shit. Cops can back cops, but why other people? I don't know what you mean by that, Vince McMahon. 775 says, sounds like someone just got 2 traffic tickets. Hey, wait. No. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. How dare you? By the way, speaking of 775, that's about the number we have right now. So go ahead and hit like and subscribe. Brian Plott says trash men have a more dangerous job. Mikey Two Milk says, I carry every day. Have I ever needed it? No. Am I glad I have it just in case? Fuck yes. Well, that's, the old saying. Better to need it and not have it. Or no. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Boy, I'm George W. Bush out there. Fool me, can't get fooled again. I think the lobbyists like shootings because people panic buy guns. It's all circular. I don't disagree with you, hobo. They start, the mass shootings start, and then they start talking about gun bans and shit, and everybody goes out and gets a new one. You are right. Bobby Baloney says, I agree, but also I don't trust the people trying to teach my kids weird sex being armed. That's fair. Mr. Approachable says, Aaron is just a little more sensitive than most about the lockdowns. Brett doesn't usually last 2 weeks. He means bread. So he needed to get out more often. Yes, of course. That's why I'm so upset. External extrapolation says, agreed wholeheartedly about police, and all our supposed friends and neighbors revealed their true character during the convid, yet even people who resisted and refused seem to forget now. Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of us want to forget. A lot of us just want to move the fuck on from what was, just a terrible dog shit experience. Awful, that whole COVID thing. Thank you guys very much for your support today. Go ahead, fire off a little bit of money there. Knock us under $100 by the end of this hour. If you got $10, $20 to throw in, go ahead and click that PayPal app. It's there in the chat. And show us your appreciation for this program. All right, let's go to this story out of Nashville, Tennessee. Apparently, Tennessee yesterday gave the big thumbs up, the approval to let teachers carry guns. I want to hear the objection to this.
Teachers could soon be allowed to carry guns in school. Senators passed that bill today, and it sparked an uproar on the state Senate floor. Our Sharon Dankwood joins us now. And Sharon, you spoke with teachers, parents, and some lawmakers about what happened today.
Yeah, Marius, that's right. Nearly a dozen people spoke out during this Senate vote, and they were kicked out of the session. Teachers and parents say they were being silenced, but
Oh, God. And now we can count on the media to be anti-gun again. Here's what I'm guessing happened. And they're going to show video. I just want to be on record with my prediction. What I'm guessing is there was no public comment period. Here's how it works. The Senate proposes a bill. The Senate debates a bill. The Senate votes on a bill. There's no fucking commentary from the peanut gallery. We elect these people to vote on this shit. We don't, this isn't a city council meeting about a zoning ordinance. The way it works is the senators debate each other. You guys don't fucking debate. So this idea that teachers went, rah, 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 and they spoke up out of turn, and some security guy came up to him and go, all right, let's get out of here. You clearly can't handle this. And then they went, we were censored. All because we were against guns. If you would have spoke out for the guns, you would have had your ass thrown out of there because you're in the audience, from the Greek audi, to listen. I'm sorry, Latin, to listen. Not Greek. Audi means to listen in Latin. So shut the fuck up and let these guys do their job. First of all, these politicians do a shitty enough job without you distracting them.
Senators tell me the yelling only created more issues.
What? No way.
Clear the gallery.
This is the decision many say took a heated Senate vote to the next level.
I really thought the Lieutenant Governor would listen to the voice of the people. We know overwhelmingly so many Tennesseans do not support legislation like this. I really thought that they would at least hold off.
Why? Because you wanted them to? I'm sorry, that's not how any of this works. Well, I really didn't want them to talk about this because I was worried my side would lose. So I thought they would listen to me, because that's how a republic works. It's just me. And then they wouldn't talk about it. Well, guess what? There's a whole bunch of other people who want to discuss this, and they think it might be a good idea. I love how all of these people, they'll get so mad when you want to give good people guns to protect. But then when it comes to fucking mental health shit and locking people up and putting them in the funny farms and padded rooms and shit, they'll go, no, it's too hostile. It's not nice enough. We have to be nicer. Which one do you want? Do you want to protect from lunatic crazies who might shoot up schools? Because we've got ideas. Or do you want to be nice? If you want to be nice, we can have some dead kids. That's fine. If you want to fucking do this thing, I can give you a little light fascism and we can get this thing nipped in the bud. If you want to fix it, I can give you a little bit of fascism. Oh, you got a couple of screws loose and you're talking about killing people in schools and you're definitely on the FBI radar? Here's a padded room for you. A little light fascism. Now, does that mean a few people who don't belong in the padded room will end up there? Yes, and I'm very sorry about that. That is my failure, and I apologize. But I'm tired of these people who want to end gun violence and end school gun violence. And then people go, hey, how about your teacher who was a former Army guy and, tests out as a marksman? How about him with all of his years of training? We allow him to carry. And that way, if anything goes down, we don't have to wait for some cop who might want to, milk his pension and not exactly rush in to help the kids. Maybe one of these teachers who have been trained can go in and stop this thing before anybody gets hurt. No, I don't want that. Well, what the fuck do you want? We need gun control and to make guns illegal. Oh, okay, well, good, because that schizophrenic is definitely going to read up on the latest legislation. You fucking dumb fat teachers. God, they're awful.
And hear from people.
Nashville teacher Lauren Shipman Dorrance is talking about House Bill 1325, a bill for teachers to carry arms.
There's been a lot of misinformation about this legislation. This bill does not require any teacher in this state to carry a gun while working.
And you're a fucking idiot that you need to even have that explained to you. As if they would pass a law that handed out guns to that fat idiot lady teacher. You understand that that people who are pro-Second Amendment and pro-gun, we don't want most of you to have guns. We're glad you're afraid of guns. We're glad you don't like them because you shouldn't have them. You're a jumpy freak. We want people who have been trained and respect weapons to have them and want to defend people. If they pass this law, won't they just make all teachers have a gun? No, we don't want you to have it.
Instead, senators say the bill they voted to pass and send to the House floor is aimed at allowing teachers to conceal and carry guns if they want to. They say
the fact that we're at the point where these fucking dolts need this shit explained to them, I think makes me weep for our country.
They're trying to protect students from mass shootings. We asked Lieutenant Governor Randy McNally why he voted yes.
By the way, Randy McNally makes great school books.
Maybe one individual that was properly armed and properly trained could prevent a shooting. I think there are enough safety.
They clearly can. It's happened so many times before. There have been times where people have broken into stores, broken into houses, broken into public places, and they're blunted. They're stopped by somebody who owns a gun. This is not theoretical. This is shit that happens almost every day. A good guy with a gun stops a bad guy with a gun.
Guards in the bill to make sure that teachers and students and parents' rights were protected.
The bill requires teachers to go through a week-long course, be approved by a county sheriff's office, take a psychological test, have annual training, and get principal approval. But Lauren,
I cannot think of something more stark raving reasonable than that. That's exactly the way it should be. It's perfect.
And some Covenant school parents say so much is missing.
Under this legislation, are parents notified if a teacher in their child's school is carrying a weapon?
That information is kept confidential.
Right. Oh my God, are you out of your fucking mind? You want the school to tell the parents who could then tell their fucking children who could be in any mental state that their teacher has a gun on them? Are you out of your fucking gourd, lady? No, if a teacher wants to carry a gun concealed, let them. And it's nobody else's business. Excuse me, but my child is schizophrenic and trans. I want to be able to tell them which teacher has their gun. No, because judging by what you just told me about your kid, they're going to try and eat it like it's Pez.
I do get the intention. This isn't the right way to go about it. We just want our kids to be safe, and surely there's somewhere that we can meet in the middle and respect our Constitution and do that.
Okay, please. Come up with a fucking idea. This is what I hate about people like this. I don't like this idea. Can't we meet in the middle? All right, where's the middle? Can we ban guns? Fuck off. No, we already said we can't. And that's not meeting in the middle. That's you going all the way to the other side. I wish we could find a middle ground. Do you understand that those of us who are pro-Second Amendment compromise with you fucking leeches every goddamn day? You guys talk about guns. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're wrong on just about everything, including the phrase automatic and semi-automatic. Unless you've got a fucking bolt action, pretty much everything you fire is semi-automatic. That just means a bullet reloads in the chamber every time you pull the trigger. But we compromise with you assholes all the time because you argue with emotion and we get tired of fucking hearing about it. If we had it our way, there would be no concealed carry. There would be constitutional carry in all 50 states. It would be federal law. You have a Second Amendment right to carry a fucking gun. You want to carry one in public, you carry one. And you know what else we would have? Crazy people aren't allowed to buy guns. You're a lunatic, you don't buy a gun. You guys fight us on all this shit. You say the dumbest stuff ever, and we just go, okay, fine. Because you're just naggy. And then we see a problem with school shootings where these cops are chicken shit. And then we go, all right, how about we enlist people who want to help? Do you want to help? Yes, I would like to help. All right, let's pass a law that allows people who want to help the ability to help. No, why don't you meet us in the middle? Well, what's your idea? Keep everything the same because I'm scarred by my inability to act. No. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to leave you guys behind and we're going to take the lead on this one for once.
Some teachers say not only does this put an immense amount of pressure on them, but they also believe it will only make a situation worse.
Really? Please show me in Uvalde where having an armed teacher would have made it worse. Please show me at Marjorie Stoneman Douglas where an armed teacher would have made it worse. Please show me at Columbine where an armed teacher would have made it worse. You're full of shit. You're afraid of guns. You're scared of them. You don't understand them. You're politically motivated, and you have your head up your ass. Sit down on this one and let us handle it.
I've been a teacher for 17 years, and I can't imagine.
Good. Stick to it. Because you don't know shit about firearms. So let the male teachers keep you safe with their concealed weapons permit.
Ever being put in that position, I don't think I could ever do that. I don't know that.
Then fucking don't. Jesus Christ, I get mad at these anti-gun people because they're so stupid and they want to be treated like equals when we discuss the topic. No, I'm not going to give you the same respect on this issue as I would give a Ted Nugent. He knows more than you do. That's like me going to a restaurant and ordering filet mignon and thinking I should have an opinion on how the chef cooks it. No, I have my head up my ass and he knows what he's doing. Same thing with guns. Not everybody's opinion is valid because some of you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And when it gets to guns, there are points where I don't know what I'm talking about. You know what I do? I refer to the people who know something about it. God, everybody wants to have a fucking opinion, but they have their head lodged up their ass. Like, look at this asshole. Look at this fucking child with their hands painted. Like they're going to do finger paintings. Get it? Blood on your hands. And then this fucking scared little chubby teacher going, I don't think I could do anything in that situation. Then don't. We'll have a man come in and do it for you. We're making a law that says scared shitless little turtle shell teacher can sit in her shell while bad shit happens, and this guy who actually wants to help people can act. This is a law we're writing for you. This is perfect for you. You get to be a chicken shit coward, and somebody else gets to come in and give a shit and protect those fucking kids because the cops won't, because they don't give a shit about you. They give a shit about their pension and their paycheck. My ribs hurt from yelling. Oh my God. Throw money into PayPal, Streamlabs, and Super Chats. I'm going to have a goddamn heart attack today. You know this is an entertaining rant, right? Everything they object to about this law, the opposite is in the fucking law. I don't want to carry a gun. You don't fucking have to. I wouldn't be very good in that situation. We're letting people who would be act. This is like the Milton Friedman thing where he was talking to that dumb bitch about income inequality, and he goes, I'm on your side. You're not. Oh, my God. I'm going to finish this story, and I am really excited to go to the chat on this one.
That I'd feel safe to stay in a teaching role, to be honest with you.
Then fucking stay there. I just... Our country is going to shit, and I can't tolerate these people anymore. I can't. They need to have their rights taken away. I mean, honestly, I love that we live in a country with freedom, and I am mostly a libertarian, but my fascist side comes out from time to time. What do you do with people's rights when some of their rights are strangling us? Oh. It's a conundrum, right? It's a discussion topic. Yes, I believe in freedom, but this bitch makes it difficult.
Now, parents and teachers say they want this bill amended when it gets to the House floor on April 17th. Marius.
Cool, but you have not, and that's the end of the story. You have not told us one thing you want amended in it other than make me not feel bad. Holy cunt cock motherfucker. I can't with these dick bags. I cannot. $5 from Innit Greasy says, I'm a Southerner. The real ones know boots of any material are my enemy. My country is pretty based for now. Uvalde is bullshit. My last word was taxing. Okay. Thank you very much. $5. Let me get all these thank yous in. $5 from Innit Greasy. $5 from Mussolini Diff. Says, Timmy, are you Tammy today? Okay, Tammy, you know the teacher is armed, right? I don't see why they wouldn't want to be armed. They are very effective. Innit Greasy with $2 says, I have carried a gun every day for 11 years now. And Innit Greasy with $2 says, clip the rant, British cigarette. Thank you. Oh, man. Take another 10 off that goal. Thank you guys very much. Dylan Schmidt says, where was this energy yesterday? Dude, I'm rocking 2 Celsius, a sweet tea, and a Mountain Dew. That's where the energy is today. We got this. We got it, my man. Don't you worry. 175 away from today's goal and about 25 minutes away from 9 o'clock. Let's get that down to $100. Show me I've earned it. Go ahead. Show me I've earned it after that gun rant. Throw a couple bucks at the PayPal. Throw some super chats in. Let's knock this thing out and do 30 minutes of overtime today. You know what? If you knock that out plus the 100 from last night, I'll go till 11 today. I'm feeling my oats. Aaron's baby goat says, then they will just say anyone who wants a gun is mentally ill. We know their games. Yeah, that's a good point on the mentally ill thing. Spiderbite says, no one is making you carry, bitch. Exactly. That's what I hate about these teachers. I don't want to carry a gun. Good. I don't want you carrying one either. You'd sit there and shake the entire time. Aaron loves those T-shirt guns when they load them with snack cakes. Thank you, Pastor Aristocox. Need Trump says, guns are like the internet. They can be intended for good or used for bad. Oh, shit. That's fucking deep, bro. What if the perp was the armed teacher? Bobby Baloney says, did you consider that? You show me Please, Bobby Baloney, I'm not being confrontational because that's a very good question. My answer to that is, you show me where the concealed carry person went on a shooting spree and killed innocent people. I don't mean like a story where there was a shootout and somebody got caught in the crossfire. Show me where someone got a concealed weapons permit and used it to engage in a mass shooting. Because I don't, there either isn't one or there's one or two. So I don't think a teacher is going to, if a teacher's going to shoot up a school, they're just going to bring the fucking gun to school. They're already going to murder people. They're not going to worry about the gun laws. That's what bothers me about these fucking people, is that the person planning the mass shooting is planning to murder a shitload of human beings. That's already illegal. They're not going to follow the gun law you make. We have to be proactive and let people who want to carry guns be in charge of protecting people. Why would somebody, think about this. Why would somebody go, oh man, I really want to murder a shitload of people today, but you know what? I got to wait because my permit hasn't come through. I got to wait for that. And then I got to wait on the, they're not going to. They're just going to go in and start killing people. Mojo Buffalo says, another W for the toe. Thank you, buddy. Bobby Baloney says, public schools are nothing but crazy people, but they can all have guns and around your kids. Is it really a good idea? I didn't say they can all have guns. Only the one who passed the tests and take the education courses. That's it. Bobby Baloney says, and if you say crazy people can't have guns, who's to say they don't decide you're a crazy person? Well, that's why I worry about the mental health checks. Is because they can just use that to go, well, yeah, you're crazy. You can't have a gun. Egg Picker says, I'm now seeing why Aaron says he needs a co-host. What are you talking about? No. This Aaron is Limbaugh-esque over here. Are you kidding me? I'm the man. Pastor Aristocock says, it's funny when Aaron thinks a rant moves the chat and we are just talking amongst ourselves. I'm reading nothing but opinions here, my friend. Sorry, Pastor. Sorry to steal your thunder. Scarface says, fascist Aaron rules. I do throw a considerable amount of people in camps when I get on my fascist rants. And I want to apologize for it, but I did say it. Skeezy says, not everything is about you. Fucking narcissists, every fucking one of them. Right. Exactly. Then don't fucking carry one. Aaron's baby goat says, notice how their only answer to safety is taking our rights and our ability to defend ourselves. People who want you to give up self-protection while simultaneously wanting government to have all the power. Right? Pastor Aristocock says, Aaron, pace yourself. This is a marathon, not a sprint. I got plenty. Zeo Gold says, this is mirror mentality, Aaron. They think that since they want to take away guns from people, that the people who oppose them want to do the mirror opposite and force everyone to have a gun. Quite the opposite. I don't, there's probably, if I looked at the people who owned a gun, I'd probably say, I want a couple less to own them. You know? Bobby B says you were 30 short, not 100. No. We hit yesterday. We did end up getting that 30 about 5 or 10 minutes after we went off the air. I'm talking about the 100 from last night, you silly goose. Bobby B, we came up 100 short from last night, so please show up in the chat and say, oh, sorry, I didn't know that. All right, let's go to the phones.
Call from.
It's Mikey.
What's up? Oh, Mikey, you hung up on me. You son of a bitch. I wanted to talk to Mikey, and he fucking shot me down. That bastard. Yeah, what do you do? All right, let's, I got a few thank yous I got to throw out here. Let's get down to $100 by 9 o'clock, and let's knock this goal out for today. Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with $5. Thank you very much. There we go. Mussolini Diff with $5 says, Aaron, remember the time Don Lemon live on TV couldn't explain the difference between semi-automatic and automatic? That was hilarious. I agree. No, Bobby B, you're wrong. I was short by 100 last night, not 30. 30 was the end of the morning show last night, yesterday morning, but we did end up getting that in. Oh boy, let's see. Let's go to the phones. Hello, sir. Are we going to do that bit now? Where we're going to hang up when I answer the... God damn it.
Call from...
It's Mikey. T-Mobile sucks.
Well, stop having T-Mobile, Mikey. What's going on, buddy?
Well, I just want to touch on this gun bill that you're talking about. And I think the part that bothers me the most is, you remember the Florida bill that they passed, the don't sexualize or stop the sexualization of children bill. That's what it's called. But somehow their liberal, dumb fucking ears turned it into don't say gay.
Right.
Which was never written in the bill anywhere. So now this bill just wants responsible people who want to step up to protect children to be able to do so. And what they hear is, everybody's got to have a gun.
Yeah.
How the fuck do liberal ears work?
Here's what happens. You say something quietly, and they make it retarded.
Yeah.
I think that's...
Okay, I'm going to hang up and listen.
Good call.
Goodbye.
Call. Nice call. Good call. That's a good call. Nice and concise. To the point. Toastmaster says Rush Limbaugh was not a good broadcaster, in my opinion. Look, man, I didn't agree with a lot of Rush stuff. I don't think Rush agreed with a lot of Rush stuff. I think he was a performer, but the dude was good. I mean, as far as a broadcaster and getting people's attention, the guy put on a really fucking engaging show. I think if you went Mount Rushmore of radio, if you could put 4 heads up there, it would have to be, I'm going to say Rush Limbaugh, Howard Stern, Casey Kasem, and what's the farm guy? Paul Harvey. Those are the ones I would probably say deserve to be on the Mount Rushmore. Rush Limbaugh, because he basically single-handedly created that political news talk deal. Howard, because he's the most popular radio personality of all time. Paul Harvey, because, fuck Paul Harvey. He doesn't belong on there. Casey Kasem, because of the music format. I mean, the countdown and all that stuff. He deserves to be on there. People are saying Don Imus. I don't know. But somebody says Johnny Rock. Yes, Von Kaiser, Johnny Rock. Boy, who is our fourth one? Steve Dahl, maybe, because he inspired Stern. But see, I would think it would have to be a national guy. Is there a sports guy? Because we got the music guy, we've got the shock jock guy, we got the politics guy. Wolfman Jack, not a bad one. I don't hate Wolfman Jack, kind of that like FM attitude from back in the day. Okay, I'll go with that. Wolfman Jack works for me. People are saying Cumia. No, I love Anthony. Anthony is a huge inspiration to me. But I think even Anthony would say without Stern, there's no Cumia. Art Bell. Wow, I don't hate that one either. I don't hate putting Art Bell on there. You guys gave me something to think about as far as the fourth head on the radio Mount Rushmore. Yeah, Mr. Approachable, yeah, every time you bring up Paul Harvey, you want to say, good day. Bose headphones. Isn't it greasy with $2 says, let me call in, please. I'm radio clean. It just, at some point here, my man. At some point. Here's what I need. I need you clicking on that PayPal, clicking on that Streamlabs. I need you going in there and contributing money to Steel Toe so we can knock out this goal, stay on the air, do 30 minutes of overtime. We're 170 away at the moment. I'd like to be at 100 by 9 o'clock because that kind of keeps the begging at bay. So if you've got some money and you want to throw it to us, if you support the show you're listening to, if you enjoy it, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, pretty please, throw a couple of bucks at us. Let's get this thing knocked out, please. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Our pals at Midland Armory have a great selection of, speaking of guns, firearms, optics, knives, parts and gear, and so much more. Check it out. When you spend $500 or more at Midland Armory, you can finance your firearms and the stuff you bought with Gearfire. Gearfire Capital, available through Midland Armory. That's midlandarmory.com. Also, if you take a look at the firearms they have, you can take a look at monthly payments. So Midland Armory has teamed up with Gearfire Capital, to allow you to finance any of your firearm purchases. So you get, oh my goodness, look at that thing. Look at that submachine semi-automatic. 101.77 a month. There you go. Go ahead and check out MidlandArmory.com. Use the promo code SteelToe and you'll get a deal on your order. That's MidlandArmory.com. Go check it out. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, if you get stuck, if you get if you get in an accident, whatever it is, they're going to be there quicker than anyone else. That is All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care. All Care Towing. Nobody better, nobody quicker than All Care. Stoney's, hey, Fenton, I'm going to let you go, buddy, just because you're just kind of a negative, weird dude, and you just seem really unhappy. I'm going to let you go. It just seems like it'll be better for you, better for me. Everything you write is just, you're just angry and pissy about everything. It's just, I feel bad for you. You're just kind of a bitter dude. And also, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Stoney's Bar, of course, Bike Night's about to start pretty soon. So go ahead and get ready for Bike Nights on Thursdays at Stoney's Bar. Also, goddamn, man, I bet you Cheetos might be opening up Stoney's Garage pretty soon. The weather is nice, man. I think it's going to be 70 here today. It's going to be 70 this weekend. Might be time for Stoney's Garage. Go have a beer on the patio or the outdoor-indoor bar at Stoney's. Live music every single weekend. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Oh, go see Cheetos and the gang. That is a fun hang, man, out at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. All right, let's the big thing we need to do now, knock out that 170. That's my big thing. That's what I need from you guys today, because today's show has been very, very good, and the final icing on the cake would be hitting that goal. Donald Trump was at Chick-fil-A yesterday, and he just popped in, and what I loved about it is that the media kind of has you believe that Donald Trump is like black repellent. Like Donald Trump comes around and black people go, oh, man, I fucking hate Trump. Black people like Trump more than they like most Republicans. So Trump came into a Chick-fil-A, and there were nothing but black ladies working behind the counter, and Trump just charmed the pants off them. Like, he just comes in, hi, everybody, this place is great. I came in here, I said, this place is great. It's a great place. And then he just comes in, milkshakes for everyone who wants milkshakes. I came in here, I said, would you like a milkshake? And they did. And he comes in and he tells listen, you beautiful black people. I said, these black people are beautiful. These black people are wonderful blacks. I want you to make some milkshakes. I want you to make an equal amount, chocolate and vanilla, because both of them are good. In fact, I know chocolate and vanilla are best when they're together, not separate. So he comes in, buys everybody a milkshake. What a fucking guy, right? I'm sure there's some kind of report on this, on why he's a piece of shit, or like they'll freeze frame it and go, oh man, he side-eyed that black lady. What a piece of shit. But he just comes in, orders everybody a milkshake, talks a little bit about the country, and bounces. What a dude. Let's check out. Look at him.
Good-looking people. Wow. That was worth it. And I love doing that like you have.
He's coming in. Shane Gillis fucking taught me how to do a Trump impression where he does that thing where he says his phrase and then repeats it back. Like he'll go, look at these wonderful people. I came in here, I said to myself, there's wonderful people here. Like that's how you start your Trump impression. So he just comes in, beautiful black ebony princesses, these beautiful black women. I love your nose thing. That's great. He doesn't, by the way. I bet you Donald Trump hates a fucking septum piercing. Or maybe not. Maybe he's cooler than me and he doesn't get fucking worked up about that shit. Maybe he does think it's cool. I don't know. I think he's bullshitting.
That's beautiful. Wow. It's art, right?
If I gave you $250,000 in an NDA, would you suck my dick? Now's not the time. I understand. Not the time. Donald Trump does seem like one of those guys, like when they tell these black employees, like, Donald Trump's coming, like, man, fuck Donald Trump. And then as soon as Trump gets in there, he's like, how are you? And they're all like, oh, look, he's saying nice things about my nose ring. I like him. He's charming. That's like that scene in Frost Nixon where Sam Rockwell's character fucking hates Nixon. He's written like 4 books about what a piece of shit Nixon is. And then as soon as he meets Nixon, Nixon's like, oh, hello, Mr. Reston. Nice to meet you. And Sam Rockwell reaches out, shakes his hand, and goes, hello, Mr. President. The other guy was with him before Nixon came into the building, and he goes, are you going to shake his hand? He's like, shake his hand after what he put this country through? And then Nixon goes, hello, Mr. Reston. And he shakes his hand, and the guy looks at Sam Rockwell, and he goes, wow, that was withering. And he goes, go fuck yourself. But that's Trump. I'm sure he's got, like, you don't become president without having an element of charm. And when people hear that this guy is coming in, they'll be, no, fuck him. I watch the news. He's a piece of shit. And then he comes in and he goes, how are you? I really like your nose ring. It's one of the best I've ever seen. Like, oh, and that's women in general. I mean, even if they hate your guts when you're coming in, if you call them pretty, they'll smile. It's called diffusing. I'm going to diffuse the blacks when I get in there. All the blacks will be diffused.
So can I have 30 milkshakes and also some chicken? And we're going to take care of the customers. Is business good? You're making a lot of money? Everyone can get rich, right? Excellent. Thank you very much. Look at the way you hold. You like each other, right? I think that's very nice. Have a good time. Nice to see you. Thank you very much. So we'll order 30 milkshakes. We'll give them out to the people, and we'll take some for ourselves, okay?
He's just, I mean, I'm sorry, but I don't get Nazi from this. And you know me, like, I'm not the biggest Trump guy in the world. I take him or leave him. But, and it's hard because he's arrogant. He's very conceited. So it's hard to, like, defend the guy. But, like, they have put this man through more shit that he is not guilty of. And they have said more shit about this guy that is not true, while hiding things about Joe Biden that is true. If they would be honest about both of them, if they would get more aggressive on Biden, back off Trump, meet in the middle, like if they would say things about Trump like, you know, he speaks in generalities and there's not a lot of substance and people kind of fall for that shit and he's not really heavy on specifics, that's a fair criticism. He is kind of a snake oil salesman in that regard. And then on the Biden front, they're like, God, we're really worried that an 82-year-old man might be showing signs of dementia while in office. Those are both fair critiques. But they don't do that. Trump's a Nazi and, you know, Biden, by golly, is just doing his best.
Thank you very much, everybody. Hello.
This has got a great American franchise, Chick-fil-A.
It is. It's a great franchise. The owner.
I didn't expect blacks to be here. I'll be honest with you. I was expecting whites and Christians. I thought when I first got in here, I thought, well, this is a Popeyes. I thought I was in a Popeyes. But it's a Chick-fil-A. Praise the Lord. Make some milkshakes. I put the blacks to work as soon as I got here. As you'll see, when I'm president, the blacks will be working. We'll have working blacks, beautiful blacks, that will be working very hard.
Is a great man who's a member of one of my clubs, and he's fantastic. And yeah, they do very well. They're closed on Sunday.
It's the Lord's Chicken.
That's the Lord's Chicken. You're right. It's good chicken too.
Yeah, good to see you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so you can afford to have it. You know why? Because you're thin.
That is kind of shitty, though. I will say, to go into a place and order 30 milkshakes, it's gotta be a pain in the ass to make. Need Trump with $100. Holy shit, says I was going to donate this last night, but we ran out of time. Now, go make a purchase at Midland. Thank you very much. We take 70 of that. Guess what, guys? We're at $100. Hey! We're at $100 and it's before 9 o'clock. Thank you, Need Trump. Very cool, buddy. Thank you. That $70 would have got us down to 30. We would have done overtime last night. But you know what? I'm glad we got it here. Thanks, buddy. Wow. So, all right, we're at 100. Guys, it's open season on that goal. We're in the final 100. Every contribution after this knocks it down into double digits. You got this shit. Bandit with 20. We take 18 of that 20. Very cool. That's going to put us at 85 away from today's goal. I think you guys have got this. 85 away. Wrestling Fat Faku says, great business model. Play a Trump video and Need Trump comes in wailing away. I didn't see that coming. But thank you, buddy. Oh, boy. Who knows more about Nazis than the Democrats, says Fauci's Penguin. I always tell them takes one to know one, and you're all Nazis. King Yeti says Biden has all the charm of a dead leprechaun's foot. It's very specific. Guy Sartell says they must have stopped doing background checks on people that meet the president. No, they still do them. That's why he didn't go to Waffle House. You're mistaken. Guy Sartell. You're mistaken. Great. I'll guarantee some people in this chat will vote for Biden, said Cocktiff. Well, of course. I mean, naturally. Why wouldn't they? Some people are going, I mean, just mathematically, some people are going to vote for Biden. Danny Rebel with 199 says, Orange Man, good. That with that 1890 something from that's PayPal, that's going to put us another 5 in, $80 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. You're right there. We are knocking on the door as we are a whopping 80 away from nailing this thing. Thank you guys so much. So much for your support of this program. $25 from Neil. Wow, thank you, Neil. $25 coming in from him. Let's throw that in there. That's going to put us 55 away. Well, guys, I mean 55. Let's finish her off. And if we do the 100 from last night, after we knock out this 55, if you guys do the 100 from last night, I'll go to 11 today. I don't have too much pressing business. I got a lot done yesterday, man. I swept, I Swiffered. I did the dishes, did the laundry, folded towels, got them put away, cleaned up the backyard, the big mess the kids made. Yeah, I got some shit done, man. It was a fucking productive day for yours truly. So the dryer, yes, I did. I tinkered around with the dryer. I tinkered around with the drum in the back. I got it to stop leaving the black marks on shit. Now I just got to take it apart and put the new, I know they're not called rollers, but put the roller in. Zeke Kyle says, what a good wife. My wife has been doing a stellar job recently, and I thought, you know what? I'm going to keep things clean. Thank you very much. Isn't it Greasy with $5 says, I'm about to go to sleep, but let me call in. I'm like a 9-month member. I'm not going to mess with you. Only stayed and paid for the possibility. All right, Greasy, I'm going to let you call in. Give me 1 second here. Let me try to remember the number. Fuck. Uh-oh. If someone could throw Greasy the number, let him call in. He's been remarkably generous today, and I can't remember the number. Sage with $5 says, so this is you. Yes, this song is gay, and so are you. Thank you, Sage. $50 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Trump says, fuck yeah, let's hit that goal and go till 11. Well, yeah, if we go $100 over today, I'll go till 11 o'clock. For sure. Again, $50 away. Let's see what this song is. If April decides she wants to do something else other than the show, yes, this will be my life. Cis Trans Am 320. Is that the number? No, dude, I don't think that's the right number. Oh, that's the old radio station number. You dick. Can somebody get the... It's like 204-5713. Is that it? 320-274-5713. Try that one, isn't it, Greasy? See if that works, and we'll put you on today since you've been so kind to this program. And even 50 away from knocking out today's goal. Thank you very much. No, Zeke Kyle. Oh, no, that's All Care Towing's phone number. Aaron, you fucking moron. Why do I feel like Aaron's going to end up being a DJ at a strip club in the future? I hope not. Social Observer with $20 over on Rumble says, I've always said Trump was okay for 3 out of 4 years, but that last year was a nightmare. If he gets elected and ends the Fed and gets us back to sound money, he will be a legend to me. Well, you might as well ask him to make it rain gumdrops, because I don't think that's going to happen. All right, let's go to the phones. Oh, he hung up. God, you've been doing that all day. I keep forgetting who that is, but I like him. So I'm going to let him fuck with me a little bit. Thank you, Social Observer. $35 away from today's goal. Thank you very, very much. $35 away from knocking out today. And what? $135 from going until 11? Sounds good to me, boys and girls. Thank you very much. 700 of you still hanging in there today. Thank you very much. Hit like, hit subscribe. It's good for the program, good for the algorithm. We do appreciate it. Oh, I'm so glad we get to do this today. This is so awesome. Do you guys remember Representative Sheila Jackson Lee? She's a black. She is a lady. She's black. She's a black lady. Sheila Jackson Lee was talking about going to the moon. And now, Sheila Jackson, of course, is a black woman. And as you know, black women are responsible for getting us to the moon. Had we not had black women, we would have never been able to make it. Black women and Stanley Kubrick. Those are the two reasons we went to the moon. Well, Sheila Jackson Lee, following in a proud lineage of black women in space travel, wanted to tell us why we could go to the moon and not the sun. Now, I know some of you are thinking, but Aaron, she is a member of Congress. This seems beneath her. Aaron, my second grader, can tell you why we can go to the moon and not the sun. Okay, maybe true. However, are they going to be as articulate as Sheila Jackson Lee is in why we can go to the moon and not the sun? Ready for this? This is good. I hope you guys like science and black people. I know one of those two things is a tall order for this crowd.
Provide unique light and energy so that you have the energy of the moon at night. And sometimes you've heard the word full moon.
I haven't listened to this yet, but I am bracing for retard. Right? I'm bracing for an extra chromosome at the moment. Holy shit. We're going to harness the energy of the moon at night. You know, the moon's energy. You know that dumb fucking rock satellite we have orbiting around us? You know, the energy of the moon. Guys, this is going to get good, but Isn't It Greasy is calling in. And I told him I would let him call. So we're going to interrupt this Sheila Jackson Lee thing. What's going on, buddy?
I don't know. I just wanted to chat a little bit, but Sheila Jackson Lee is absolutely a fun topic in general. She's always doing wild things.
She is. She's very funny. She doesn't know she's funny, too, which is the best part.
Certainly, as most people who are funny.
Yes, like
unintentionally.
Right, like I think I'm funny and I'm not. She doesn't think she's funny and she's fucking hysterical.
No. Well, if this is Aaron, I'll be honest, over the phone, it doesn't sound like you over YouTube.
Oh, I'm doing my black person voice.
Oh, okay. Now it sounds like you. Okay. But I will say, I've been posting super chats to you for a bit because unironically, you're a funny guy. Like it's rare that somebody who is funny is allowed on YouTube as long as you are and don't get like absolutely immediately ass reeled. Like it happens constantly.
We don't show up in any of the algorithms. In fact, most of our subscribers don't even get notifications when we do shit. So we do get fucked with a little bit.
Well, it's one of the reasons I'm a member, so they make sure that they do, hit me up.
Yeah.
Because like I said earlier with one of my earlier super chats a while ago, was the thing that got me was your local bit on a chili contest that was hilarious.
Well,
and I literally think that's how Hobo Chili Recipe got his name. I could be wrong. I think that's the lore on that guy.
I don't know if that's okay. You could be right. I don't know, but thank you very much. That's very nice of you.
Yeah, but just in general, it's rare that you find anybody actually funny because a lot of people just try to go into the regular molds. But you do very well. That's all I want to say.
All right.
And I'll continue throwing some money at you. You're cool.
Well, you're a kind man. Thank you very much, Greasy, and we'll talk to you again later. You call anytime, buddy.
All right. Don't threaten me with a good time. Shalom.
Later. Well, I mean, let's not get that forward with each other. I mean, you know me and shalom. I mean, I ain't trying to dig a fucking tunnel, I want to see what the chat had to say about that because I'm sure they feel fucking sick to their stomach hearing me complimented so much. Buddy East Coast with $50. We take 35 of that. Guess what that means? Goal KO'd. It's over. Now you guys are 100 away from 11 a.m., so I'm going to give you that option. Give me 1 second here. 100 away from bonus 11 a.m. Thank you, guys. This is great. I'm going to give you the option. We don't need to hit this. This is not a goal we need to hit, by the way. This is just, if you guys wanted a little extra show today, I'm willing to give it to you. This is just, this is a way, this is like a win-win. This is a way for you to get a little extra time and for me to make up for last night's miss. That's all this is. That's about it. And then we're going to get to Sheila Jackson Lee. Yeah, John Doe, I was going to point that out just before Isn't It Greasy called in. But this whole idea that Sheila Jackson Lee's like, well, the energy and the light from the moon, motherfucker, that's refracted sunlight. That is light from the sun reflecting off of the moon. That's what... She'll get it. You know what? We don't even need to tell her. She'll get it. Mr. Approachable says, holy fuck, someone's drunk. No. He was fine. He's good. No, he likes me. Why is it that when someone thinks I'm really funny, they have to be drunk? I don't like that. Maybe I'm just... Did you guys ever consider that maybe I'm just a funny guy? Get Johnny off the phone. Long Duck Dong says ball washer. Leave him alone. Aaron does have the best chatters. He really does. We got the best chat in the business. I got my name in Bangkok. A couple lady boys and Cobra whiskey later, says Hobo Chili Recipe. Exactly. Mr. Approachable, can we please get rid of the phone line permanently now? Why? He likes me. He thinks I'm good. Thank you, buddy East Coast, with another $50. Oh, my God. $50. That's 35 for us. And, of course, 25 for the... 15 for the YouTube and 35 for us. That's going to put us 65 away from going until 11 today. All right, let's go to the phones. Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Yes. Hello?
Yes.
Sir?
Yes.
Fantastic. Thank you. I'm also calling to butter your muffin. Oh, God, Aaron, you're just a wonderful man. Fantastic. Oh, you light up the screen. You're an ambiance of just beauty and pure magnetism. So I just wanted to call and, tickle your balls a little bit. Fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you.
So that's all.
All right.
Yes.
Well,
sir? Yes?
Yeah, no, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I want you to have No, thank you. And I want you to have a great rest of your day.
Hey, fantastic. Thank you. And also, where are my goddamn stickers? Oh, God.
Thank you, buddy. Oh, my God. Buddy East Coast with another $50. What a fucking guy. Holy shit, buddy. You're making me, you're making me humble over here. $30 away from going until 11 o'clock today. Jesus Christ. Thank you, buddy, East Coast. I'm not answering this number. I'll answer this number one more time.
Call from
Aristocox TX.
to accept.
Let me do my part. Hello, Aristocox TX.
Aaron, I know I give you a lot of stick and I bust your balls a lot, but let me just speak from the heart.
Fuck.
This is probably the best show in the history of mankind. When I think back to like human evolution and benchmarks in our society, the Steel Toe Morning Show is going to be so highly regarded. Like when future generations look back on us, they're going to think that we were lucky.
I fucking hate your guts.
Well, I'm just trying to praise you. This is amazing. Like, I woke up with a pistol in my mouth this morning, and just hearing you rant has saved my life. Is there anything I can do? Do you need like a fluff, anything? Like, I want to do anything I can.
I liked it better when you hung up when I answered.
Oh, like this?
Yes. Just like this. All right. Now, I'm sure what's going to happen is no one else is going to call in and tell me how much they love the show. I guarantee. Oh, my God. Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says, remember to cup Aaron's balls when washing them. Yes, I do so appreciate that. Very, very much. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe. I appreciate it. You guys are only $30 away from getting 11 a.m. out of me today, another hour and 45 minutes. So thank you very, very much for that. And that would make us whole for the week. Holy shit. That would make us whole for the entire week, you guys. You are some generous, handsome sons of bitches. All right, let's watch this black lady embarrass herself now. This is Sheila, Representative Sheila Jackson Lee. And seeing as black women are the ones solely responsible for getting us to the moon, I figured that we would play Sheila Jackson Lee talking about the moon. Here we go.
Provide unique light and energy so that you have the energy of the moon at night. And sometimes you've heard the word full moon. And sometimes you need to take the opportunity just to come out and see a full moon is that complete rounded circle.
You see, guys, Sheila Jackson Lee, much like Rob Schneider in Chuck and Larry, is letting us know that a full moon is actually a circle. It's round. It's not like a triangle where a corner. It's a circle. This is what happens when you start talking shit on a high school track and you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. You're just sputtering. No, y'all, see, when I say a full moon, you know what they mean about a full moon? It's the full circle. Really? No shit, really. I thought the full moon was the one that looked like the Ottoman Empire flag. You mean that's not the one? Thank you so much, Sheila Jackson Lee. I appreciate that. And we're going to harness the energy of the moon. That's good. You know who else harnessed the energy of the moon? Cavemen. All of their energy came from the moon. She's been in office for like 30 years. She's been around forever, and they keep voting for her. And this is the crime about politics. Nobody ever comes up behind her and goes, "You sound retarded." Nobody. They just let her do this. It's so unfair. If I say something that's only 51% factually accurate about something on my show, I go back into my chat after the story's over, and it's nothing but, "You're a dumb fag." That's all I get. That's more the Rumble side.
Which is made up mostly of gases.
All right, go back. Oh, God, I paused it to her. Oh, sorry.
Full moon. Sometimes you need to take the opportunity just to come out and see a full moon is that complete rounded circle, which is made up mostly of gases.
You know that scene in Armageddon where Jason Isaacs calls all the president's advisors retards? Sheila Jackson Lee needs a Jason Isaacs right now. Ow. Ow, weird. She's so stupid, she hurt my ribs again. Oh my God, is she the best? Now, y'all understand that a full moon is that big round thing that's full of gases. No, Sheila Jackson Lee, that's you. You're the big round thing full of gas. The moon is a rock.
And that's why the question is why or how could we as humans live on the moon? Are the gases such that we could do that?
Are the gases such that we could live on the moon? Does this motherfucker think Venus is the moon? Because, like, Venus's atmosphere is, I think, isn't it? Is Venus the one with the sulfur atmosphere? Which one's the planet that smells like farts? Well, it might be Uranus. Venus atmosphere composition. That's what I want. 96% carbon dioxide, 3.5% molecular nitrogen. Oh, then I'm thinking of I'm thinking of a different planet altogether. Planet with sulfuric atmosphere. The Venusian atmosphere supports decks of opaque clouds of sulfuric acid. Okay, so it is Venus. I was right. Okay. But I don't think Sheila Jackson Lee put that much thought into what she was saying. Holy shit, this lady.
The sun is a mighty powerful heat that is almost impossible to go near the sun.
Wow, really? What would happen? You would turn into cheese. No, that.
Call from
Jive Turkey.
Hello, Jive Turkey.
Good morning.
Now, good morning. Wait, hold on real quick. Be careful because I'm listening to Sheila Jackson Lee right now, and if I hear one more stupid thing come out of a woman's mouth after that teacher story and this, I'm taking away your right to vote.
All right. Well, I just wanted to give you a call and let you know. Yesterday I woke up and I was really depressed. But then I turned on the radio. I was almost ready to end it. I just need to tell you. And then I turned on your show and I heard this voice of an angel, this smart, intelligent, handsome man.
Naturally.
And I decided, it's worth another. So I just had to call and let you know.
So you're saying I literally saved your life?
You literally, being a woman is really hard.
Yeah.
So it's worth another day to give it a try. To listen to one more day of your show.
Listen, Jive Turkey. It's only difficult because you're taking that small woman brain of yours and you're making it do too much. I need you to relax, do a little less, stop thinking. Do you have a partner? You have a partner, don't you?
Oh, I sure do.
Yeah,
I wreck everything, so...
No, I completely understand. Believe me, I understand. But I want you to just let them think for you, okay?
Okay, great advice. Perfect. I knew you were smart.
I am very smart. And no matter how many people say, Aaron, you've saved my life, it never gets old.
Oh, thank God. Well, I'm sure glad I called. Thank you for your service.
Thank you. Jive, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Now, I have to let you know, you're starting to waste my time a little.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You get back to your show.
Yeah, thank you. All right. Bye. That's how you have to treat women, guys. You have to let them know when they're being a little extra. And then they'll want to keep coming back. Because they'll say, oh, God, did I make him mad? I need to talk to him again. So, guys, this fucking bit you're doing is so fucking stupid. I'm trying to play along. All right, continue, Sheila Jackson Lee. So far we've learned that the moon is made out of spare ribs. No, that was Harry Carey. So far today we've learned that the moon is gas. We can harness the energy of the moon, and you can't go near the sun. One of those things is actually true. All right, let's go to the phones. Hello, go ahead, caller. You're on the air.
Hey, it's Ryobi.
Hey, Ryobi, what's
I was
up?
just listening to Jive Turkey call in, and I kind of feel the same way as she does. Just kind of every day is the same.
Yeah.
It's really sad waking up in the morning.
Sure.
But I don't really know. I woke up yesterday and I turned on the radio and I was listening to this really good radio show, and I think really that's just where my new radio show is going to be. The guy's great. Maybe you've heard of him. Johnny Rock.
Get the fuck out of here, you son of a bitch. Thank you, Ryobi. Very funny. I didn't know which radio show he was going to say, but I knew with the wind-up I was getting like Lex and Terry, Bubba the Love Sponge. I didn't see Johnny Rock coming. That one hurt like a knife to the back.
The moon is more manageable, and you will see in a moment, or not a moment, you'll see in a couple of years that NASA is going back to the moon.
Well, they better be careful of all that gas. Sheila Jackson Lee. Oh, my God. I don't want to see any of them get poisoned, by the moon. All right, let's go to the phones.
Call from.
All right, I'll do my part. Hi, how you doing?
This is Aaron Neighborhood. Yes, my name is Javier, and I'm from Gaza, and your show has brought peace to the Middle East, and I want to thank you so much.
What?
We have stopped stoning women. We have stopped fucking goats. You have brought peace to the Middle East. We will name all of our children Aaron Imholt al-Akbar.
Oh, my God, did you hear that? In the Middle East, they've stopped stoning women and fucking goats because of our program. Wow, I never even asked them to do that. By the way, thank you very much to Buddy East Coast. Another $50 from this motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Hey, guys, we're going till 11 today. He knocked it out. Isn't it greasy with $2? Says, I think you are funny when I'm sober, too. Oh, well, that's good. Dr. Silverwolf says, fuck you, Moon. You never had the kind of cheese I want. Dude, all of this shit is completely... Anything you guys are writing about the moon sounds completely reasonable compared to Sheila Jackson Lee. I want you to know that. SH says, best morning ever. Some people are saying that this show is approaching classic territory. And of course, you know what? Of course, the audience is going to say that because they've had a lot to do with why it might be classic. So, of course, they're going to give themselves the credit. I am going to give you guys a heads up. I know we're going till 11 today. And you also know that I am completely running on stimulants right now. The 2 Celsius, the Diet Mountain Dew. I had most of a Pure Leaf sweet tea before the show and this chocolate shit. So I am running like completely on synthetic energy. It is attacking my stomach at the moment, which I knew would happen. This was planned. But I am going to need a break in a little bit because I am starting to... I mean, the show has been great because of it, but for every action, there is an opposite but equal reaction. And it looks like we're going till 11 today. So thank you very much. Isn't it greasy with $2 says the next caller was equally hilarious. And also $2 from him says... wait, no, the last one was even better. So people are liking the callers. Oh, man, Sheila Jackson Lee. She's so fucking good. The rolling gut is real, says Dead Game. Aaron's Baby Goat says, this chat is the best there is. Fucking hilarious group of guys. Women, not so much. Oh, Egg Picker says, don't forget to hydrate. You know what? That's what I should do. Here. I'll refill the water. I will go take care of my stomach, which means we're going to need about 5 minutes. Oh, wait, is Johnny's appointment over? Maybe I can call Johnny and he can entertain the crowd for a moment. By the way, guys, we have made up for everything this week. We are square with the house. We are good to go. Thank you very much to Kraken Slappin' with $10 says for the best show ever. Thank you, sweetness. I appreciate that. All right. Someone says just put 2 callers on to host while you duty. Why don't I call? I could call Johnny. Oh, there's Johnny. Johnny's already calling in. There you go. Hey, buddy, what's going on?
Hey, I heard everybody on the show,
hold on just one second because I was actually watching it too, so I got to mute it. I heard everybody calling on the show, and I just wanted to know, like everyone else, I also was in a very, very dark place when I found this show, and I was ready to jump off a building if I could find an elevator that worked. And when I found this show, I realized, oh my God, it gets so much worse. And so I just want to thank you for giving me the motivation to go on because, hey, I could be you.
I appreciate that. Anytime I can help people, it's really, it's the helping is the real payment.
Yeah. All right. So I caught your show. You need to go.
Yeah. Hold on real quick. Be honest. How much are you hoping April either doesn't come back or comes back in a part-time capacity so you can get a raise?
Considering my tax appointment today, yes, and oh God, yes. But I don't want anything bad to happen. I do not wish anything bad for April. I love April. She's a wonderful person. I regard her almost like a sibling.
Yeah. I actually have
wish no ill for her.
I have a proposal for April that I'm thinking about, but I know she when we talked yesterday, there were like some comments and stuff, and I know like Nick and I are friends, and April and I are friends with the Ricadas, and I know that even on his show, like people say some awful shit as well. So I know that she saw a little bit of that. So I think I'm going to give her a little more time because I know she fucking hates this shit that's being said. But she was very happy to hear that I miss her on the show, that the audience misses her on the show. I have an idea. Even if she diminishes her capacity on the show and goes and does something else, I have a Johnny Mornings, April Evenings idea that that obviously would result in you being better compensated, but also probably I'm thinking better compensated, like to the point of like where we were when we started this thing.
Well, that would be nice. I don't, I do this. I help out because we're friends, man. I like helping my friends. I love the show. The audience is awesome. But so, I won't lie. I'm financially against the wall with the government's dick up my ass.
Yeah, that fucking stinks.
Boy, yeah.
So yeah, we'll see. I honestly, like, I'm not speaking for April here. She has said nothing about this. This is my brain working. I think we can work out a deal because the audience loves her so much, and she's not focused on the audience right now. She's focused on the shitheads. And I think once...
And I know how that is. I had that problem when I first started. It's really hard to not notice.
Yeah.
The two people screaming the one mean thing really, really loud versus the 28 people being like, dude, you're awesome. We love the show. Like, we're having fun.
Dude,
it's really easy to focus on that one person. As a comedian, you do that a lot, too. Like, you got the whole room laughing. But you got that one dude with his arms crossed. Like, what was it? Corey Adam, one of the first times I saw him performing live, like, he would immediately notice somebody if they crossed their arms, and he would lose the whole room to laser focus on the one person. It's like, if that's what you want to do, cool. But again, you got the whole room. Fuck the one guy.
Yeah, Dead Game says don't go there without her, Aaron. Talk off camera. Yeah, you get the idea. What I'm saying is, I in my brain, I have not talked to anybody about this, but in my brain, I don't think it has to be either or. I think we could. You remember when we used to do that podcast once a week in Matt's garage?
Yeah, we started the overnight thing.
Yeah, I think that could be kind of because I know she fucking loved doing that. I think if she did this as a hobby, I think she would really fucking dig it again, for sure.
Yeah.
So we'll see. All right, but right now we're just gonna keep giving her as much fucking time as she wants. All right.
I'm dragging you out to see if I can make you shit your pants. That's what I'm doing.
You're going to make me shit my pants. I'm gonna refill this water. I'm gonna let you take over for a little bit, and then I'm going to come back and we're gonna do another hour and a half of this fucking show.
Awesome. And then I'll be in tonight. I'm gonna come in person because my daughter goes to bed kind of early, so I'll be in person.
All right, sounds good. All right, Johnny's taking over.
All righty. Let's check in with the chat and stuff. Guy Sartell, she can call in from her. Oh, come on, she's there. Just an air. Oh, dude, turtle heading. Come on, if I got him that close, that's funny. I'd like to think that he doesn't have time to take off his shirt. That's the hope. Johnny is the captain. No, yeah, Johnny's not here. He's a voice in your head. Hi, Johnny. Are you live today? Yes, Egg Picker. I will be live today at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, as usual. Johnny, do your legs work? Not yet, but there's always hope for tomorrow. I would love to have my legs work. Helgi23, woo, we finally got rid of Aaron. I know, right? Now, if only I was there in person, so it didn't sound like nobody was talking. I'd love to see people who show up. Oh, I can actually do that too. I could link, because I'm here at my computer. I can link my my show stuff like a professional. If I'm honest, I'm not either of those things. But let's go find those. There we go in the chat. Here we are. Bing, bang, boom. Control C. Johnny, do you need to shop at Dollar Tree now? Are you kidding me? With Dollar Tree raising their prices, I can't afford it. It's you can be. No joke. I literally have paperwork to talk to the government about how now I don't have money. Johnny is like Professor Xavier. He's talking to you through his mind. Yeah, except I have none of the money, but I do have the wheelchair. So I am kind of like Professor Xavier in the fact that I too need a ramp. He's the most powerful mutant in the world, unless he encounters stairs. All right, Johnny, you should be on the phone more. Sounds so sexy. Yeah, that's because I have my board to go through, which helps make my voice sound better because it cracks a lot because puberty refuses to leave me. Me and puberty are caught in a torrid, affair of abusing each other. Learn to walk before college. Who says I'm going to college? I don't have that kind of time. Johnny, I hope you're feeling well. I was watching when you told us about your medicine not working. Hope you're well, buddy. Spider bites, I'm doing okay. The medicine I'm on is the newest one I'm on. It seems to be all right, but it's what it is. I'm gonna do what I can. As far as I know, we're okay. Hopefully, if you know something I don't, what are you wearing? That is up for you to decide. Or you can check out later today. You'll see what I'm wearing because I'll be on there. Ooh, I could wear a green suit and be invisible. That's always fun. We have a couple of other things coming up down the pipeline. I'm going to be doing some game stuff in the morning. Hey, Johnny, my grandpa had MS for years and years. He lived to be 87. You'll make 88. Well, not to talk about it too much because it's kind of a bummer, but yeah, I have a very mismanaged case. So let's hope you're right. I would love to see making it that far because I have a very amazing little girl who I'd like to be part of. And I'm going to pull up the Rumble chat because I've been neglecting that chat, and I hate it when people do that.
What?
Oh, when people neglect chats, I gotta pull up the chat. I didn't have the Rumble chat up. I had the YouTube chat up, and I don't like being one of those people.
You fucking dick. It's not that busy. All right, man. Thank you very much for helping out. I appreciate that.
No problem, dude.
I'm all clear. I'm good.
Sweet. And then I will see you tonight, sir.
All right. I will send you the deets, as they say.
Awesome.
All right, later, buddy.
I'll wash my dick.
No washing your dick. For the love of God. Oh, man. Send Jake the link. No, not in a million years. Now they're saying, Johnny, don't go. Well, now that hurts my feelings. All right, we got about an hour and 25 minutes. Dude, we are not even through the 6 o'clock hour stories yet. Don't worry. We're good. We've got plenty of content for you today. Also, stop giving me money. Don't give me any more money for this show. Anything you throw at this show during this is going towards the evening show tonight. Okay? We're good. We've made well over what we were supposed to today. And so I'm going until 11 o'clock because I don't feel worthy and I feel remarkably guilty. Also, you guys got up around 800 people today at a time. I appreciate that. The numbers for this show have been going up. The subscriptions on on all services, X, Rumble, Facebook, YouTube, they've all been going up. The proverbial rising tide, lifting all boats. So thank you guys for subscribing. Thank you for liking the show. I really do appreciate it. Jake Paul and Mike Tyson have that big fight coming up. And July 20th? It's going to be a while. This is a big one for Jake Paul. If he wins this one, I mean, look, people are going to give him credit for winning this one. He should not get credit for winning this. Mike Tyson will be 58 years old when this fight takes place. Jake Paul is like 28 or 29. He's in his physical prime. And if Jake Paul were just a goof, if he were just some guy who was, pretending to box and he won, that would be amazing. That would be huge for him. But Jake Paul wants to be taken seriously as a professional boxer. And in my opinion, if a professional heavyweight with like 10 fights, I think he has 10 fights, even said that he was going to fight Mike Tyson, that would be embarrassing. I think Jake Paul is 9-1. If a guy who has beaten MMA champions before and fought to a split decision with a member of the Fury family said, oh, yeah, I'm going to fight 58-year-old Mike Tyson, I would be embarrassed for him. A lot of people think, oh, Mike Tyson, oh, he's going to fucking kill Jake Paul. He's going to knock him out. Mike Tyson lost to Kevin McBride in 2005. 20 years ago, Kevin McBride beat Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson is now 20 years older than he was when he was too shot to beat some fat Irishman nobody. He should not stand a chance against Jake Paul. Jake Paul should be able to stay on the outside, should be able to 1-2 him to death, and should be able to pivot out of trouble. If Mike Tyson beats Jake Paul, I think Jake Paul should hang it up. He should stop boxing if you can't beat old man Tyson. Can we let me show you what I'm talking about? Let me show you Kevin McBride versus Mike Tyson. And remember that this is what? Again, this is 20 years ago.
Throwing first and isn't to suggest he's not going to get very aggressive time right now. Avoid his power of 5 rounds and hope Tyson. A lot will depend on kind of working the inside. Trainer Goody Petra told us their plan is to keep. He's coming in with the left. Danny Williams against him. He's picking an long left by.
I don't want to. We got to go. We can't watch a choppy fucking highlight thing. Here we go.
He's long behind him.
All right. This is Mike Tyson 20 years ago.
And it's McBride throwing first and missing.
Dude, you see in the first 10 seconds, he's slow. The head movement is not anywhere near what it used to be. The ability to throw a quick punch is not there. And look at this big fat bum. By the way, Kevin McBride was never anything. He was never a top 10 guy. Kevin McBride was the definition of a journeyman.
Well, for once, they told us the truth. Mike Tyson didn't run out. In fact, he's staying on the outside. That isn't to suggest he's not going to get very aggressive, but he's kind of staying on the outside, biding his time right now.
Look at how slow he is.
McBride would want to tie him up. Hold on. Push him back, avoid his power, of course. Try to get past 4 or 5 rounds and hope Tyson tires. A lot will depend early on Joe Cortez. Will he?
Look at slow punches. They are not the quick, short hooks that Mike used to throw. And again, I cannot stress enough, this is 20 years ago. I don't care what kind of shape Mike is in now. This version of Mike Tyson would kill today's Mike Tyson. And this Mike Tyson was shot. This is a shot fighter you're watching.
Let the McBride kind of work on the inside. We let him tie up Tyson.
Oh, hey.
How quickly will he come in? He's coming in very quickly.
Hold up. Take your time. Go hold him, all right? Let's go.
Well, that's a quick warning from Joe Cortez for holding to Kevin McBride.
Look at how slow Mike is.
McBride's trainer, Goody Petronelli.
Look at Mike can't fire off the punches. He's trigger shy. He's not jabbing. Mike's just waiting for McBride to throw punches.
Effective punch for Danny Williams against Tyson last July.
Mike's not throwing at all. None of those patented uppercuts, nothing.
I don't think he's worried at all that McBride will hurt him. He's picking an odd choice.
Look at that.
There's a left hook being ripped in. A long left by Mike Tyson. There's something else Mike Tyson's doing, and it might not hurt him tonight, although he's getting hit on the inside. He's squaring.
Look, Mike's not even active. He's just sitting there in the clinch, and he's letting himself get pounded on. That was Mike, again, that was 20 years ago. I really want to stress to people that they should not see this fight as something that should be competitive. And if it is competitive, that's bad for Jake Paul. It is a bad deal for Jake Paul if this fight is anything close. He should fucking destroy Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's fight with Roy Jones Jr., those two old men fighting, embarrassing. It was terrible. So I think as far as this fight goes, am I going to watch? Yeah, I'm going to be very curious. Like a car accident, I'm going to watch it. Oh, my God, Sid Saraf with $20. Is this real? Oh, he says, not a joke. No. No. I'm not going to tell you until I for sure know. Oh, boy. On April 10th, our father, Orenthal James Simpson, succumbed to his battle with cancer. He was surrounded by his children and grandchildren. During this time of transition, his family asks that you please respect their wishes for privacy and grace. The Simpson family. That fucking sucks. This news cuts like a knife. I'm sorry. I'm texting someone that joke right now. Hold on. This news really cuts like a knife. Your turn. There we go. Rest in power, King. Rest in power. O.J. Simpson succumbed to his battle with cancer. Hadn't tweeted since February 11th. So he hadn't tweeted for a long time. Ugh, poor O.J. I'm going to miss him, man. I really liked that O.J. was like this smiley, happy, fantasy football playing guy, like Twitter football analyst, who like totally ignored the fact that he probably killed people. He would send people knife emojis as tweet messages. I thought that was hilarious. What a ballsy guy. But he's dead. Oh, man, this is like the bummer of all bummers. Thank you, Sid Saraf, for the $20 and the information that OJ's dead. Someone said, bust out your jersey. Yeah. He can, Kraken Slappin says he can be with Nicole again. Oh. John McClain Sign says the hearse is a white Bronco. Ooh, I'm stealing that joke and I'm sending that one too. Word is the hearse will be a, I'm stealing your joke. The hearse will be a white Bronco. There we go. Good. You guys send me jokes. I'll send them to my friends, and I'll be really funny. Aaron, he died during your poop break. Always remember. I was shitting when OJ... Well, no, technically he died yesterday. Poignant Pachyderm says Nicole Brown was not surrounded by family at the time of her demise. Oh, that's a good one, too. I can say OJ died surrounded by family, which is more than Nicole can say. Although she was by her husband. Dr. Silverwolf says now he faces God's judgment. I guess we're going to find out if God is black or white. If God really is black, then he's going to say OJ's not guilty. I'm going to miss fucking OJ, man. I liked him. SC Motorsports says surrounded by the Goldmans, standing over him with a knife and laughing. Well, yeah, the Goldmans are in hell too. I'm just saying, if Jesus holds a grudge, they're probably in hell. I don't know if Jesus got racist after his death or if he's made peace with it. I don't really know. Los Federales says Khloe Kardashian is going to be a wreck. Yeah, somebody check on Khloe. Her dad died. Need Trump says it's not that he's not weak. His head is not in the game. Remember Rocky movies, the women. Now, Tyson's shot. Mo Green says rest in piss. That's a horrible thing to say. Oh, SC Motorsports is right. Orenthal Simpson Bridge in Baltimore. Absolutely. Wrestling Fat Faku says the juice has finally expired. Oh, this is, man. Link to the Jake says another era comes to a close. I'll miss him. Mr. Approachable says today is finally the day God gets to judge whether or not the glove fits. Maybe OJ will forget to take his heart medication today before he goes to heaven. Oh, man. God found the right glove. Gray Idol says give credit in the text. Maybe. Imagine the riots in hell, says Peter Sky Parker. Right. Well, he can be with George Floyd now. He can be with St. George. Mo Green says, I wish it were true. What? Now O.J. Simpson can spend all of eternity getting butt-fucked by Satan? Well, I hope not. I hope he can rest. Johnny Cochran already representing. That's true. Johnny Cochran beat him to the afterlife. SC Motorsports says, this just in, O.J.'s family given $27 million. Wow. I'm not reading that apes joke, Long Duck Dong. The man's a national treasure. How dare you? Oh, man. Mark Furman is saying the eulogy. Uh-oh. He's got to leave a few words out, I think. Don't tell April I don't think she can take the news right now. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess for OJ.
It's today, Jimmy Shaker Day.
I think it is. Wow. Yeah, Amanda Hugginkiss is right. OJ never did find the killer. It's too bad. His life's work. His life's work interrupted and never to be finished. Poor OJ. Poor OJ. It's fucking sad, man. Why isn't every tweet I see talking about O.J. Simpson? There we go. O.J. Simpson dies at age 76. O.J. Simpson has passed away at 76. Okay, there we go. All right, now there we are. Everything should be O.J. news today. God, how do we... And today's the day we're going until 11 o'clock. I agree with Peter Sky Parker. 411, never forget. Mr. Approachable, the glove might not fit, but the coffin sure does. Dead Game's right. Played hella golf, though. That's for sure. OJ will now be concentrate. Oh. Hey, that's a good joke. I'm going to steal that one. OJ will not be cremated, but rather made into concentrate. Nobody's read my OJ jokes yet. Read my fucking OJ jokes. I'm stealing them from my audience. Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says Naked Gun watch along. Maybe, right? You know what? Maybe for Rumble Friday tomorrow, if we hit the goal, we'll do some either Roots or Naked Gun watch along. Peter Sky Parker says, leave the rather out. It's too wordy. I thought about that. God, I fucking hate it when people give me criticism that I thought of, because then I'm like, it's automatically true. Sean says, doesn't he still owe lawsuits? Not anymore. He doesn't owe anybody shit anymore. He's paid his debt. He's square with the house again. God damn you. OJ's a free man. Oh, I don't want to move on from this. I want to keep doing OJ things. OJ-like stuff. I think OJ, Von Kaiser says, I think OJ was involved in his wife's slaying. I don't think so. That's a really terrible thing for you to say. I can't believe you would make such an assertion. That's disgusting. I'm not going to sit here and do a show full of this tawdry kind of gossip. He was in Roots. I'd never gave enough shit to watch, says Dead Game. That's probably because you're racist. Play Goldust versus Roddy Piper. That was inspired by O.J. Simpson. There you go. All right, guys, we got to move on. I want to do I would love to sit here and mourn O.J. Simpson all day. But you know what? We have all night to do that. And I think Sid Saraf has us at what? 2:35 away from tonight for Johnny and I. Peter Sky Parker says, I missed the 20-year-old Mike Tyson boxing coverage. All right, that's where we were. So you saw Mike Tyson 20 years ago. If Jake Paul loses to someone 20 years older than that guy, Jake Paul's a joke. He should beat Mike Tyson, should probably beat him by knockout. And I know that sounds crazy to you, but I am telling you, Jake Paul should win this fight by knockout. What is it, 8 rounds? He should probably in the 7th or 8th round. He should probably win by knockout. This idea that a 58-year-old man is going to steamroll a 28-year-old professional boxer is fucking insanity. If Jake Paul is a professional boxer, he should knock out Mike Tyson. If Jake Paul is a sideshow, he should get beat by Mike. I don't want to see this fight because I love Mike Tyson. I don't want to be heartbroken. I don't want to watch him lose. But, I mean, I think he's going to. Boxing legend Lennox Lewis has told Jake Paul he is lucky he will not be facing Mike Tyson in a, quote, real fight. Now, Tyson has insisted the fight will be different from traditional exhibitions, but the result will nevertheless not go on the rivals' records. And Lewis, who stopped Tyson in their 2002 clash, believes Paul should be thankful the fight will not be sanctioned. So the commission is refusing to sanction this fight because Mike's old as fuck. So they're not going to sanction the fight. It's going to be an exhibition. So if Jake Paul loses, it's not going to go on his record. He'll still be 9-1 or whatever he is. And it won't go on Mike's record. Asked by TMZ if he was looking forward to the event, Lewis said, absolutely, it's going to be a great fight, and I'm looking forward to it. Asked if he was disappointed the fight will not be a professional one, he added, no, I would feel really bad for Jake Paul. I don't want him to get hurt. Guys, I don't know what all these people are fucking smoking, but Mike Tyson is not Mike Tyson. Jake Paul is a living publicity stunt. Says, you ain't getting my money. Yeah, but look, man, he can box a little bit. He's got enough skill to get by. It was obvious Tyson is way too old to be sanctioned. Yes, I agree, bigot on socialist media. I think the commission got it right in not sanctioning it. Chris Weaver said he's high on nostalgia. Exactly. That's all it is. At 58 years old, your ability to take a punch is greatly, greatly diminished. He can box as much as you can, but he's handed these older has-beens from other sports. Nah, Jake Paul's better than I am. Jake Paul's got a little more speed. I'm also 37 years old, and I'm an amateur. Mike Tyson is at 50%, is still Mike Tyson. Phantom X, you're not getting Mike Tyson at 50%. You got Mike Tyson at 50% like after he lost to Holyfield twice. That was Mike Tyson at 50%. The Mike Tyson who fought Lennox Lewis was probably at 40%. The Mike Tyson who fought Kevin McBride was at 10%. So Mike Tyson is not going to get anywhere near 50%. I promise. So again, if Jake Paul is a real fighter, he's going to win. If Jake Paul is a joke, a 58-year-old man will knock him out. Anthony Joshua was asked about the fight. He said, I personally think it's really good. I think the boxing hardcores, they don't like it because they think, why are they disrespecting the sport? But I think that person brings all these people into boxing, which benefits everyone else. Everyone viewing helps. And yeah, I agree with Anthony Joshua. That's how I feel about all these fights, too. I feel like if more people are watching boxing, the better. I don't care why. Just watch. Tyson Fury said, I think it's fantastic for boxing. You've got a legend in Mike Tyson. You've got a YouTube boxer who's come into the game and blew it up, has got millions of followers and millions of views and millions of eyes. Good, bad, or indifferent. Some people love Jake Paul. Some people hate him. Yeah, I think it'll be a great event. I won't say fight. But I think it's going to be a great event. Let's see. AJ predicts Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. What does Anthony Joshua think? Anthony Joshua has predicted Jake Paul will beat Mike Tyson because of the huge age gap. Okay, good. Mike Tyson is older now. I pray he comes out healthy. I think Jake Paul because of youth. That's the only thing, Joshua said. Yeah, he's just unfortunately too old, I think, to pull it off. Sounds like Jesus, I can't read that. Even at 20%, Mike Tyson's still going to last longer than 53 seconds. Yes. Yes. I love the way younger ones swear age is a factor, says Dead Game. It's absolutely a factor. The older you get, the harder it is to take a punch. The older you get, the more the reflexes go, the more the speed goes. I think Mike's going to be in a lot of trouble. Now people are saying that the O.J. Simpson thing was a prank, that O.J. is indeed not dead. Wait a minute. No, O.J.'s dead. I don't think it's a prank. Unless somebody hacked his Twitter, O.J.'s dead. Rest in peace, blah, blah, blah. News of O.J.'s passing. Yeah, I don't... Why are all the tweets saying that we're all glad that OJ's dead? I'm not. I wanted OJ to stick around. I thought he was fun. Everyone else is all happy. Boy. Let's go ahead and open up these 7 o'clock hours. I'll be honest with you. This OJ, I had a certain vibe going into this super bonus overtime that we're doing today. We're doing an hour of overtime because you guys are so generous. I was really excited about it, and now I'm not kidding. The OJ news has me a little bummed. I'm a little bummed out by OJ Simpson dying. I shouldn't be. Let's go. You know what we should do? I should go put my OJ jersey on. That's what I should do. For the last hour of the show, I should put my OJ jersey on and hang out in that. That's what I'm going to do. And also watch, because I believe OJ is supposed to rise after the third day. All right, let's play something here. Is there an OJ Simpson song? OJ Simpson highlights. There we go. We're going to play OJ Simpson highlights. I'm going to go change into my OJ jersey while we do this. Here you go. Here's our boy, OJ.
The best running back of the 70s. So if you sort of realize that he's the best running back at a time when the most important part of the offensive game is running the football, I think you could easily argue that O.J. Simpson is the most valuable player of the 70s for the entire league. Every time he ran the ball, it was almost like the Bills' equivalent of throwing the ball deep. It might not work, but if you made a mistake, they would score.
You know, when you're fresh in a game, early in the game, you got a lot on your mind. You're thinking of the game plans, you're thinking of things that you saw, because you've been watching it on film all week. As the game goes on, you get tired, and you stop thinking so much, and you start reacting. It's like putting things in that computer. You just push a button, you get the ball, and you go.
There we go.
I've seen footage of O.J. Simpson running the football dozens and dozens and dozens and dozens of times.
Now I can mourn my hero. There we go. Now we got our O.J. Simpson Color Rush jersey on. There we go. And now we can properly mourn the king. It's all very sad. And yeah, it does. It takes the wind out of my sails for today's show. Brittany Boo becoming a member for her 23rd month. I appreciate that. What % chance is Scott Steiner giving Mike Tyson the win? I don't have it in me, man. I don't have it in me. Aaron, you should also put on a pair of April's gloves in honor of O.J. Simpson today. That's a good idea. All right, let's continue on with the show, shall we? The largest hospital system in Massachusetts is going to no longer report when babies are born addicted to crack to, quote, eliminate racism. This is more of that liberals being super racist and not knowing it thing. Because they do this all the time. They're like, oh, we're going to stop reporting this because we don't want to be racist. It's like, no, it's racist because you're saying that it's black people. You're giving away the game. If you just shut the fuck up and don't say anything about it and just report, hey, baby Devontae was born hooked on crack. We'll all think it. Don't get me wrong. We'll all be like, oh, Devontae, well, we know what that is. But we're not keeping score like you are. We use our common sense, but we're not sitting here going, oh, my God, when we say crack baby, it's almost always black people. Black people are crack babies. We have to stop announcing it. Like, they don't have the idea of, oh, let's try to help, the black community not have babies that are born addicted to substances. Instead, they go like, hey, let's just I mean, this is a great way to explain our liberal system's idea of dealing with black problems. Instead of going, hey, black people, we can have a civil conversation together and discuss how we think maybe you can use some strategies to fix this problem. Instead, what liberals decide to do is go, oh, there, you beasts. We'll just pretend it's not happening and stick our heads in the sand because we know that you'll get mad if we try to talk to you about it. Liberals really do treat black people like infants. I mean, we're not going to... Not reporting when babies are born addicted to drugs doesn't lower the number of babies addicted to drugs. You're just not giving a shit about black people anymore because it's too sad for you. That's what you're really doing. It makes you feel guilty and bad, so you're just not going to talk about it anymore. Oh, we're not going to report when babies are born addicted to crack because we don't want to look like we're being mean to black people. No, it's being mean to black people to stop reporting on babies that are born sick because a lot of them might be black. Jesus Christ, you guys. Hobo Chili says, wow, is that a woman's fit? Real tight in the midsection of your titties. Thank you, Hobo. Appreciate it. Aaron's training bra is showing. Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says the black babies get put in the back of the maternity ward. That jersey is tuck friendly. You look like a portly 7th grader on picture day for middle school football. I don't want to do the last hour of the show now. I was so excited before. I was having so much fun. Today's show has been a great time. Now I feel bummed. I was so excited for my OJ jersey to say goodbye to the king, to, all that stuff. And now everybody's just calling me a portly 7th grader. I don't know if you've ever been called a portly 7th grader before. It's not fun. Uh-oh. Some of the show should be done soon. They have been too generous today. I feel guilty going until 11. I'm sorry. I will go. Sorry. Someone is very excited to see me after the program. I won't say who because you guys will get fucking, that's not true. Someone's very excited to see me after the show, and I had to let them know, yeah, I'm going a little longer than usual. Sorry. Apologies. All right. I'll wait to see what I get for a response on that one. Gray Idols says you were called a portly 7th grader when you were a toddler. See, again, that's not nice. It's actually very mean-spirited. All right, I want an update on this Uber and Lyft thing. So, as it stands now in Minnesota, if you didn't know, Uber and Lyft are leaving Minneapolis on May 1st because the city of Minneapolis started this thing where they have to pay drivers a $15.57 minimum wage, plus they have to give them a higher cut of the ride price. So this is going to make it really hard for Uber and Lyft to make money in Minneapolis. And they're going, well, then you know what we're going to do? If it's going to cost us that much, we're not just going to stop hiring drivers. We're going to eliminate our services. So both Uber and Lyft are leaving. Now, what's really risky about this to me is that what's to stop Uber from leaving May 1st? And then once Uber leaves on May 1st, Lyft stays. That's the move I would make. I would be sitting there going, oh, yeah, guys, for sure. I'm leaving too. You know, if I were the guy in charge of Lyft, I'd go, oh yeah, I'm heading out. I'm getting the fuck out of here. This is ridiculous. And then Uber goes, yeah, I'm going too. And then I would wait, and then on May 1st, I'd go, nope, change my mind. See you later, bitch. And then I just take over the streets. In fact, I think both of them are going to do that. I don't, as far as Minneapolis causing Uber and Lyft to leave town, I don't think it's going to happen. I mean, that would be insane. I think they're going to cut a deal. I think something's going to happen. They've got, 20 days to make something happen. I think they'll come to a deal. I think the Minneapolis City Council will realize, holy shit, we're retarded. We've gone way too far. And I think Uber and Lyft will go, look, I mean, we're bluffing. We're totally bluffing. We're not going anywhere. I think they are. I think they are bluffing, and I think they're trying to work out a deal behind the scenes. I don't think they can afford to leave the number 11 media market in the country. I think they can still make money with the deal the Minneapolis City Council made. I just think it's a dog shit deal that the council made. That's all. Let's go ahead and see what the update is here. The City Council is going to consider pushing back their May 1st date of enforcement. So if the City Council is saying that they're going to push back the May 1st date, then that means they're negotiating with Uber and Lyft to make this thing work. And boy, are those drivers going to be fucking pissed at the City Council, because remember, all of those Somalis were dancing in the street like they had shot down a Black Hawk helicopter. I would have been so fired from radio for that joke. I would have been so goddamn fired. That felt good. That joke felt really good because I went right there. I just got fired. I rarely do that anymore. I rarely feel that tinge of, holy shit, that would have got me fired. But that one would have. But they were all dancing around in the street when, the City Council said that they were going to get all this money. Totally not considering the fact that Uber and Lyft will pull the fuck out and they'll be out of a job. They were like, the City Council is looking out for us. They care about us. Watch Uber and Lyft work out a deal with the City Council that doesn't get these drivers as much money, and see if these drivers turn on the City Council. I would love that. W-Man with $5 says, Aaron, you should go on Win by 2 and do a sit down with John. I've helped John immensely. I've given him a lot of advice that he's taken, and it's made his show better. I've said numerous times that I would sit down with John. I mean, I kind of feel like he's one of my students. I think I should absolutely say, I've asked for it before. I would go on his show, though. I don't want him sullying this program. Not with our fucking highbrow Somalia jokes that we do here. Let's go ahead and hit play and see what the update is on this Uber and Lyft thing in Minneapolis.
Council will consider pushing their new minimum wage ordinance back to a later date. This after weeks of threats from Uber and Lyft to leave the city on May 1st if it goes into effect. Our Mary McGuire has more on why city councilors may change course and what a possible delay could mean for all rideshare services in that city. That includes Uber and Lyft, of course, but also services that are up and coming.
Rideshare giants Uber and Lyft had threatened to leave Minneapolis in just 20 days. But now that May 1st deadline may change come Thursday.
That carries and the veto is overridden.
After overriding the mayor's veto of a new minimum wage ordinance last...
See, that's what I'm talking about. Did you see all of them? Yeah! Jumba-da-da, jumba-da-da. A couple of them fired AK-47s into the air. They didn't show that. There's holes all over the ceiling now. A couple of kids got shot in the nursery upstairs. They got carried away, really. But you saw all that excitement, right? You wait until the city council cuts a fucking deal with Uber and Lyft, and those drivers are not going to get as much money as they thought they were. I want to see. People in Minneapolis are stupid. The voters there are pretty dumb. They'll vote for the same people over and over. I'm wondering what it'll take to make those people go, well, they lied to us. I'm going to vote for someone else. The problem is the new people they would vote for would be like more on the side of government-sponsored welfare, of like doing shit that would be bad for an economy but good for the individual.
Last month, several council members are looking to push back the implementation date to July 1st, allowing more time for new rideshare services to enter the market. Elliot Payne, Katie Cashman.
By the way, this is what happens when the government tries to run shit. Every single time without fail. They do shit, they make a dumb, drastic move, and then after they make their dumb, drastic move, they panic and they start scurrying for answers. They don't think about this shit beforehand. They don't think about the impact it's going to have on their city. They just go, "Whoa, we got Uber and Lyft drivers a raise. Oh, we stuck it to the big dirty corporations." And then the corporations go, "Well, then we're fucking leaving. We're not staying here. We're not going to be treated this way." And then the city goes, "Oh, shit. Well, I didn't consider that part. Well, we need some new rideshare services." Well, can you guys do? Well, I mean, I could try to start a rideshare service, but like, it's not like you can do that shit overnight. I'm going to need till like the summer. Oh, shoot. Well, we made this for May 1st. Well, what the fuck were you thinking then? They didn't think this through at all. It was a total dog shit decision. And now they're scrambling. Just scrap the fucking thing and be done with it, please.
And Oren Chowdhury plan to introduce the idea at their meeting on Thursday morning. Members Andrea Jenkins and Emily Koski have also announced their plans to amend the ordinance, adjusting the rate per mile from $1.40 to $1.21. And
yep, there it is. They're going to start bringing that number down. They're going to start asking Uber and Lyft to stick around, and those drivers are going to be pissed off.
Keeping the per minute rate at 51 cents.
It's going to take a lot more than one company to come in and fill that gap.
Texas-based Rides is a subscription model and is one of 4 new rideshare services that have recently filed for licensure within the city. The company was created after Uber and Lyft pulled out of Austin, Texas in 2016.
Oh, wow. So Uber and Lyft, okay, so they don't bluff. They will leave. They left Austin, Texas. Wow. Okay. And then they threatened to leave Seattle, but they stuck around.
And is still planning on being up and running here in Minneapolis before the original deadline.
We're on track to be there and ready by May 1st. We should hopefully be onboarding drivers by 18th to the 20th. We should actually be doing our interviews with drivers up there.
CEO Steve Wright says the plan to push the deadline back is a good thing and will allow other companies the time they need to get things off the ground. If the delay is approved by City Council, Uber tells Fox 9 they will stay through July 1st. There's still no official word from Lyft, but the company has said they would stay if the rates aligned with the Minnesota Department of Labor and Industries studies recommended rates of 89 cents per mile and 48 cents per minute. Reporting in Minneapolis.
Oh, well, they're a long ways away from each other then. They've got a long way to go if they're going to work that out. But still, They've put themselves in this position. I don't feel bad for Minneapolis in the least. In fact, I love that this is happening. Good. They deserve it. Let them squirm. I mean, you did a stupid thing, and then when people told you it was a stupid thing, you went, "No, we're still doing it." And then you started looking around, and you went, "Oh, this is a really stupid thing." Oh, it's remarkable. God, is it so fucking retarded. Minneapolis, you guys, if you don't live here, Minneapolis is a really poorly run city. It's getting worse every day. Let's go to the phones.
It's OJ.
Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen, straight from the afterlife, OJ Simpson is joining the program. How are you, Juice?
Oh, I'm doing great. How you doing, my brother?
Man, I'm doing
wonderful.
I mean, I'm surprised to hear you in such good spirits, seeing as we got the news that you died today. Why are you doing so well?
Oh, because heaven is wonderful. I just love it here. They got chicken, they got breakfast, they got everything for want, really.
Wait a minute. So you're in? Are you sure you're in heaven right now, OJ?
Yeah, why wouldn't I be? I done won me the Heisman. Of course, I'm in heaven.
Is that a thing? All Heisman winners go to heaven?
Yeah, and then if you kill a Jew and an N-lover, they give you a bonus points too.
What the fuck just happened? Did O.J. Simpson on our program just say, and I quote, if you kill a Jew and an envelope? What the hell has happened to O.J.? I want O.J. to apologize. What the fuck? People in the chat all say, and all the chat, the 2 or 3 chats that I have up right now, bah ha ha, what a great call. The juice is out the noose. You heard it here first, folks. Jesus, I can't read that one. Rincewind says, I didn't know that's how you get to heaven. I would not take OJ for granted that that's how you get to heaven. Just because OJ said he killed a Jew and I'm quoting him, and lover, that does not necessarily mean that you get to go to heaven. By the way, Scarface, I have to say again, I fucking love this sippy cup. My Loaf Piggy sipping cup. It gives me like a late night TV show host feel. Like, you know, Letterman had that old timey mic that he would play with while he was on. In fact, I think that's why I do this so much. I think that is kind of a Letterman homage. But this too. I play with the sippy cup during the program. I love it. I think we got to go back to the I might move the studio this weekend, and I think when I do, I think I might go with the old radio vibe where we had a bunch of decorations and cool shit like on a table behind us. I think that would be, as the Jamaicans say, Irie. See, this is why I have a sippy cup. I keep knocking shit over and spilling stuff. Now, people are checking on this in the chat. They're saying it's not controversial. That is how you get into heaven. I'm sorry. I'm going to disagree with you. Producer Robert O. Thompson says, that's how you get to heaven? Guaranteed? Hold on. I'll be right back. No. That is not. That is what OJ said. That is not true. For all we know, he's in hell, and he's playing a joke on you guys. OJ, do you see what you've done? MN Viking says, you said you're thinking about going on air again. What station would you go on? If I went back on the air, it would be on multiple stations. I have a company in mind. I have the stations in mind. We're just waiting for the go-ahead. We're waiting for the opportunity and all right, we got it. Here it is. Here's the deal. Off we go. Now, again, people keep thinking that, and I'll say when we go back to radio, that we're not going to be on the internet. This show will air at the same time it does now on the same channels, on the same everything. We'll just be adding radio to it, which is a good thing because it'll allow us, again, the radio will pay for the show and you guys won't, which will be a good thing. Phantom X says Aaron's Game of Thrones name, eater of loaves, spiller of cups, the queso king, and son of a baker. Hard times for the peasants of his kingdom. Thank you. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, I suddenly get the feeling Aaron is going to be in a few court proceedings after that call. I disavow what O.J. Simpson said. I don't think that's what you do to get into heaven. I think you have to live a good life to get into heaven. But then again, I could be gay. The women's NCAA final was the most watched basketball game in 5 years and beat the men's TV ratings for the first time ever. I hate this. This destroys the, it doesn't destroy, but it definitely provides an outlier to, who the fuck watches women's sports? Who watches women's basketball? Apparently, in college, more people than the men. And the men's final was good. It was UConn and Purdue. It was two really good teams. And their ratings outdid the men's final? Get the shit out of here. On Friday night, Iowa's Final Four matchup against UConn broke the women's TV basketball record with 14.42 million viewers. How popular is this Caitlin Clark? What did she do? What did Caitlin Clark do to draw such a huge audience? Does she just smoke bitches? Is that all she does? Or did she say something and like take a position? Is she like that Riley Franklin woman or whatever the fuck her name is? The one who yelled at Leah Thomas's dick. Like, get your fucking balls out of the locker room, you stupid asshole. Riley Gaines, that was her name, Riley Gaines. The women's final between Iowa and South Carolina broke it again, averaging 18.87 million viewers. Jesus Christ. And that's my thing. Like, people talk about the internet like they're like, yeah, TV's dead, radio's dead, all this stuff is dead. The internet's where it's at. Nobody on the internet does 18.87 million viewers. I'm sorry, but if you want the big audiences, audio-wise, you still got to go to radio and get big. Visually, you still got to go to TV and get big. I mean, you look at a good stream. Like we do about, like Rumble Fridays, we'll have 1,200 people watching us at a time. Now, if you looked out at a group of 1,200 people, you'd go, holy shit, that's a lot of people. You gather all our streams together. We do anywhere from 800 to 1,000 people at a time, Monday through Thursday. That's not in terms of audiences, that's not a lot of people when you consider that when we were on radio, you had about 10 to 15,000 people listening to us at a time on a so-called dead medium. TV, there's not 18 million people watching anything on YouTube. There's not even 1 million people watching anything on YouTube. As a matter of fact, find me live streams with 100,000 people watching. And by the way, do you know what happens to a TV show if it has 100,000 people watching it? Please, somebody tell me in the chat. What happens if you have 100,000 people watching your show at a time when you go live? What happens? I'm going to wait for, I know there's a delay. I'm going to wait for the chat. What happens? Thank you. Optic Nerve says it gets canceled. Need Trump says it's over. Exactly. Like, if you have 100,000 people watching your stream, you're like one of the most successful guys out there. You're huge. If you have 100,000 people watching your show on television, you're done. You're fired. And you're an embarrassment. You'll never work again. They'll go, I can't give this guy a show. Nobody will fucking watch him. He's terrible. So this idea, Mel Gibson after 12 beers says you end up on the BYB podcast. That's not very nice. So this idea that like, oh, the internet has killed TV or it's killed radio, not in the least. Not in the least. YouTube, Rumble, all that stuff, still very much the minor leagues. And don't get me wrong, I'm happy to be a minor leaguer. Absolutely happy to be a minor leaguer. But 18.87 million people watching a women's basketball game. God, that Caitlin Clark is hugely popular. Unbelievable. Markiplier does break 100,000 on his live streams. All right, 100,000. There you go. Again, you'd be canceled if you were on television. All right, let's watch this guy. There's a guy with 14 subscribers on YouTube. His name's Amrit Parmar. And he recorded his interaction with a police officer who he calls a Choctaw sheriff, 1.6 miles from correct 911 address, tries to deport colonizer from his own land. Now, I don't understand what the fuck this guy is talking about. But he says, here's the backstory. March 29th, 2024, at 4 p.m., Officer Plesh, 1,000 feet onto owner's private property. Don't tread on me. He said he entered property due to a 911 call. Owner explained the 911 address is 1 mile away and to please leave. Officer escalated the situation and did not tend to the actual emergency at a horse farm 1 mile away. Now, that's what this guy says. The officer says different. Let's take a look at this interaction and see if this guy who filmed this might be a little fucking crazy. I'll give you a hint. Maybe just a little.
Okay, so this young gentleman, go ahead, ask the question.
Do you have permission to be on the property?
And what would you do if I don't answer that question?
See, that is a yes or no question. Immediately, I don't like this guy. Immediately, he's being a cunt. Because, look, I know earlier in the show we said, stop with the cop worship shit. They don't give a shit about you. During COVID, they certainly didn't care. They shut you down. They locked up your friend's business. They made you comply with everything. They didn't fight for anything you related. When it comes to school shootings, they fucking sit outside the door and let kids get murdered. So it's not like cops have your best interests at heart. Cops are looking out for their pension. They're looking out for their paycheck. They're looking out for themselves and their families, which is fine. But don't then ask me to put like back the blue stickers on my car and yeehaw, cops are great. Cops are doing their job like anybody else. But just because I don't think cops should be worshipped and bootlicked doesn't mean that when I see a guy being cunty to a cop who's just doing his job, I don't hate that guy. I hate this guy. I really do. And I hate people who now in the internet age turn on their phone and record thinking they're the good guy only to look like a complete asshole. This cop goes, "Do you have permission to be on this property?" And the guy goes, "What if I don't?" Well, then get the fuck off of it then.
What did you just say? You have the right to do what?
I have the right to investigate further whether or not you belong on this property.
And how would you do that?
I would contact the property owner.
Why don't you do that?
I will.
Thank you.
But first of all, I need you to identify yourself as part of the investigation.
This is private property.
Yes, it is, and you're on it.
It's like arguing with an infant. This is private property. Right, yes, correct. And you're on the private property. Yeah, I am. Can you show me that you own said private property? What if I don't? Great. You know, I don't even have this argument with my 7-year-old son. We never have this discussion. He's far too mature to have this discussion with me. I go, "Hey, buddy, that spill over there, did you do that?" "No, Dad, I swear I didn't do it. It was so-and-so." I'm like, "Hey, don't rat on him. Don't snitch. I just wanted to know if it was you. I don't want to get upset with you unless you did it." "No, Dad, I didn't, I swear." See? It's not like I go to my son and I go, "Hey, did you spill over there?" And he went, "What are you going to do if I did?" Do you see how infuriating that is? Imagine your child talking to you this way. And that's this guy talking to this cop. "Hey, are you the owner of this private property?" "What if I did?" Oh, that couldn't be a cop. Just because I'm not a bootlicker doesn't mean I don't understand that they have a difficult job, because I would be too tempted to shoot this man. Just on principle for wasting my time. You can't trust me with that kind of authority.
I'm on private property.
And I got dispatched here for a 911 call, so
I did not call 911.
I'm not asking that.
He didn't say you called 911. What if you're the guy trespassing? What are you going to do? Trespass on private property and then call 911 on yourself? No, he's investigating to find out why the hell he got called here.
What's your badge number, sir?
160.
160.
Yes.
Okay, so 911 call is irrelevant because I didn't call 911. Okay?
No, it is relevant because I'm here and now you're here, and I don't know if you have the right to be on this property. It's a house under construction. Do you belong to this house?
Why don't you call the property owner?
I need to determine who you are.
Because I need to know who the property owner is. Oh my God, is this man frustrating?
So I can call the property owner and find out if you're allowed to be here or not.
How would you know who the property owner is?
I can call the county and find out who owns the property.
Why don't you do that?
I need to identify you first.
I'm on private property.
We've established this, sir. Oh, God, do I wish that Dexter was in the back seat with his fucking syringe. I just gave this guy a little shot just to go to sleepies. That's all.
Okay. And if you shouldn't be on private property, then you're trespassing.
Thank you. So why don't you determine that?
Well, I can.
There's no problem. If you call the property owner.
Okay. Well, then I need to detain you then, in order to do that.
Okay. Do I need to go into your vehicle?
I need to.
Right. Like he needs to detain you. He can't just go, "Oh yeah, sure, I'll leave you here, potentially trespassing, and I'll go check with the property owner while you floor it and take off out of here." Oh my God. Dude, getting me to side with a cop is not the easiest thing in the world, but fuck do I hate this guy. And I hate him because he's the one filming. He thought he looked good here. And he didn't stream it live. He posted it later. He posted himself being a dick.
Identify you that before you do that.
You need to identify me before you then call the property owner. Is that
Determine
correct?
if you have rights to be on the property, yes.
So you're gonna
Right. He needs to find out your name is Himraj Chapal or whatever the fuck it says your name is on your channel so that he can call the property owner and go, is Himraj Patel supposed to be here? And he'll be like, I don't know who the fuck that is. I am the son of German immigrants. I don't associate with anyone named Himraj Patel. Is that the guy who was in The Big Short or The Big Sick or whatever? I don't know. Is he the actor guy? He needs to find out who you are so he can, because how racist is the cop going to look if he goes, yeah, hi, is this the property owner at 2275 Choctaw Street? Yeah. You know any darkies? Like how is he supposed to identify you?
You're going to first identify me.
Yes.
Right.
So you are going to first identify me.
Yeah.
We've established this.
Right? And then what do you plan to do?
I mean, at this point, shoot you. Cut out the middleman. I'm going to tell them you were resisting and that you pulled a blade on me.
This is private property, sir. I would like you to leave.
No.
I would like you to leave this property.
Do you own the property?
This is private. What did you just say?
You don't own this property.
And what did you say to that answer of that question that you just answered yourself?
What?
You just answered that question yourself.
I'm not leaving the property.
Dude, I hate it when people play mind games and they are so not capable of doing it. Oh, Christ. Jesus. And I feel for this poor guy because he's being nice. He's not being a dick at all. He just wants the name so he can contact the property owner. And this guy keeps doing this shit for 5 more minutes. So he's going back now and getting the license. Oh, dude, get back in the car. Oh, he's letting him get out? Okay.
You need to get off my property, sir.
What?
You need to get off my property. You need to get off my property. You need to get off my property. Why are you not getting off my property?
Can we establish that it's your property? The guy got a call. If he gets a call, he has to investigate the call.
Why am I uncooperative? Watch this. This man, no, why would you profile me as not owning this property?
Oh, here we go. We're profiling now. Here we go. First of all, nobody profiles Indians as non-property owners. Usually, if I pull up to a property and there's an Indian guy, an Indian guy probably owns it. In fact, I profile racistly in the affirmative. I'm like, hey, he's probably a doctor. He probably does very well for himself. Meanwhile, he's like a construction worker or something like that. I see an Indian guy next to a piece of property, and I go, oh, man, that an anesthesiologist really does well for himself. And he's like, what are you talking about? I am a sous chef. Sorry.
What are you talking about? Because I asked you multiple times.
And you answered that own question. And why were you on this property? Why were you on this property?
See, I would be terrible at this job because at this point, I would just go, fuck it, and I would leave. I would be fired because I would just go, you know what? Not worth my time. I don't give a shit. If there's a body in the basement, don't let me know.
No, I'm not. I'm cooperative right now. You actually said I do not own the property. Let's go, bro. Let's go inside my house. Let's go inside.
That's all I needed was for you to confirm that.
Let's go.
So that was it. The guy's like, let's go in my house. And the guy's like, that's all I needed was for you to confirm that this is your house. All you needed to do was, I got a call. Now, if the cops roll up to your house for no reason and they go, you motherfucker, you show me that this is your house. That's one thing. But if the cop shows up and he goes, hey, I got a call that there's somebody trespassing here. Could you show me that this is your house? And you take the keys, you go in, you do the thing, you go, here it is, here's the door key or whatever. And he's like, okay, that's good, you're fine. Sorry to bother you. Have a good day. But you put him through all this shit, and then you go, you want to go into my house? And he's like, that's what I've been trying to do for the last 4 minutes.
Okay, so this man, okay, let me tell you. let's see what's going on in this country, everyone.
Oh,
this
God.
man, this great-great-grandfather was a slave owner, right?
First of all, I don't even know how white this guy is. You're making a hell of a leap, dude. He's got some, at the very least, some Moorish blood in him. I don't think this guy is the white boy you're thinking of. And do you know how few people actually owned slaves in this country? Do you know what the percentage of people who actually owned slaves in this country was? It was very small. It was an aristocratic landowning elite that owned slaves. Don't get me going on this subject, because then I'm going to get into what percentage of the population a certain religion was and what percentage of slave owners they were. And how we don't really ever get... Never mind. It doesn't fucking matter.
Right? No. Tell me your history. Tell me why you don't own this property.
Because I don't.
That's the right answer. Tell me why you don't own this property. I didn't acquire it when it was for sale as a land parcel. I don't know what answer you want from me, sir.
Because what? Because once you let all the slaves go, right? Then you guys shot all the damn buffaloes.
Did you hear that? He goes, I'm Choctaw. You let all the slaves go, then you shot all the buffalo? Did we do that? I thought we were preserving the buffalo. I thought the Native Americans were killing all the buffalo when we got here. Or did we kill all the Are we the buffalo killers? And buffalo killer sounds racist, by the way. Fuck. I don't know. I like to plead innocence on all this stuff. My ancestors came here in the 1900s. I personally knew the first generation family members that came here. I'm a mutt.
Why isn't this your fucking land?
Whoa.
What do you mean? I didn't buy it.
This fucking shit just got colonized by somebody who wasn't even fucking born in this country. Get the fuck off my land.
So this guy is saying like he's an Indian colonizer? There you go, another Choctaw getting kicked off the land again. I hope you're happy, you Indian white supremacist.
This land is seceded from this country, and I know your bullshit people are going to come back here. Get the fuck off my land, bitch.
I'm leaving.
Okay?
I just want you to understand why
and I told you to get the fuck off.
But I didn't know whether or not you belonged here, and then you verified that, and so now
you didn't have to do that.
No, he literally has to. When they tell him to go to a certain place, again, what did I tell you about cops? They're not here for you. They get their orders. They follow their orders. They're Gestapo. They're secret police. Look, they don't have cops don't have brains to use for themselves. I mean, they have them as human beings. But as police officers, they don't. They just follow the orders of where they're supposed to go, and they do what they're supposed to do. You could have just used your key, opened the front door, went into the house, and he would have been gone in 30 seconds. But you had to be a dick about it.
You didn't have to do that before you called.
What if it was somebody else on your property? What if it was somebody else that was on your property?
Yeah, like what if it was one of us dirty Choctaw who were here? Wouldn't you want me to come help you?
You're such a loser. Nobody gives a shit about you, okay? And I feel threatened. My civil rights are threatened by the state of California, by this douchebag who's...
Oh, California. Okay, mental illness. That makes sense. I get it now. Why didn't you say California at the beginning? I would have totally understood. Oh, I love how he's just berating the cop and just screaming at him. The cop's like, dude, I'm just fucking doing my job. I haven't threatened you at all. And the guy's like, fuck you. My civil rights are being violated. Yeah, you really look like you're being oppressed as you just browbeat this poor police officer.
This fucking Choctaw. Look at him. Sacagawea.
Okay, I might like this guy now. I might be a fan. That was funny. Dude, that's Indian privilege right there. You know how much trouble I get into if someone tells me they're Choctaw and I call them Sacagawea? Do you know how many times I've wanted to do that? Too many to count. Now I'm jealous of this guy. All right, now it's official. Now I really hate him.
I'm not calming down. Okay. You know what? You're going to see me. You've just looked at my minivan. Now you're going to fucking see me on this street, and I know you're going to give me a ticket, you dumbass.
By the way, nobody has ever referenced their minivan in a threatening way before. That was interesting. You've seen me. You've seen my minivan. Now I know what you're up to. It's not usually like a mafia threat. Hey, you see that Ford Windstar over there? You come over here fucking around. That Ford Windstar is going to be the last fucking thing you see. You understand me? You Choctaw motherfucker.
You dumbass. You know why I'm in this fucking country?
Because you're really good at surgery. Sorry, buddy. Just playing the odds. That's all. By the way, how much do you love YOLO County? All right, let's go to the phones real quick before we finish this up.
It's OJ.
Oh, my God, it's OJ again. I'll interrupt the show for OJ Simpson. What's going on, OJ? How's the afterlife treating you?
Well, Aaron, I just got to call you back and make a little correction to my last call.
Okay.
Apparently, the big guy didn't like me saying that you get to heaven by killing the Jews and the N-lovers. Apparently, that's just unspoken. It's not to be said out loud, and I just wanted to correct that.
So you're saying that is not official heaven policy?
It's not in writing nowhere, but I did get a bunch of high fives when I got here.
All right. So you're saying Jesus is holding a grudge?
He's all peace and love and that kind of shit, but
all right.
He ain't never felt the joy of a knife going through somebody's neck. Oh my God, it gives OJ a hard on.
Wait, no, OJ, OJ, wait, before you go, are you admitting to us here live from heaven that you murdered Nicole Brown and Ron Goldman?
Oh, fuck yeah. I killed them, and then I killed the cat, and then I killed a cow. I just went on a spree. It was fun, baby.
Wow, I did not know that, and I didn't know you turned into Dusty Rhodes at the end of that sentence either. I appreciate that. Well, OJ, I'm sure it feels good to bare your soul and admit your sins. Is that why they let you in?
Well, I had a lot more I wanted to kill, but you know, the cancer got me, and then I had that unfortunate stint in the Nevada Department of Corrections. But I still got my eyes on them.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you left with some unfinished business.
Yeah, Leslie Nielsen overshadowing me in Naked Gun, I'll never forget.
You do know Leslie Nielsen's dead, right?
Oh, I've been looking for him up here in the afterlife.
Oh, I see. Yeah, in the afterlife, naturally.
OJ got a surprise for him.
Yeah, all right.
OJ got a surprise.
Look, OJ, just don't get into trouble, man, all right? You worked really hard. Enjoy your time in eternity, and just we're all rooting for you, buddy.
I'll see you soon, diabetes boy.
Wait, what? No, I don't have. Wait, hold on a second. Wait, OJ, what do you mean? OJ, what do you... what does OJ mean by I'll see you soon, diabetes boy? First of all, I don't have diabetes. Second of all, what does he mean, see you soon? You know what? See this last piece of chocolate in here? I'm not eating it. After that comment, I'm scared shitless now.
You're a motherfucker with a...
Oh, my God. That hurts. Ow. Ow, cocksucker. I forgot where we were in this video until I hit play and the Indian guy kept calling the cop a motherfucker. Now I remember.
Gun, right? And we gotta fucking stitch up your all asses because you guys can't become doctors. And then with that money we buy...
Yes, I nailed it. I got it. Racial stereotype for the win. I said doctor. It's not racist if you're right.
Your fucking land back,
I don't know why
dumbass.
you're angry at me. I understand why you're angry with society, but I'm telling you...
You are fucking society, dude.
Okay.
You.
There's a deep fucking conversation these two are having. I'm watching two people not qualified to have this conversation have this conversation.
Okay. You went more than a half hour on private property, okay?
There's nothing more I can say to me.
Now let me see your 911 call. Let me see that.
Can you back up, please?
Oh, now I'm threatening you?
Yeah, I don't want you behind me.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, I'm threatening you as I yell Pocahontas and Sacagawea at you and fucking step to you and yell all kinds of obscenities at you. Yeah, that's mildly threatening.
Can you back up?
Sure.
Sure, you sitting bull motherfucker. I love that he's actually a doctor. That's the greatest part of this. Is that this guy's actually...
on his own property.
He'll make the call, dude. Don't worry about it.
And I'll tell you what I'm souped up on. I'm going to go show you my van, too.
Okay. Are you just showing him your... Did you just say your van is souped up? Bro, let's stop flexing.
Okay, so you can inspect it, okay?
So this is what...
This is the shit we get here.
This is the 911 call.
You should have seen my son when the Russians came on. He said, "Get the fuck off my land."
The Russians?
And the guy...
So now the Russians are out to get this guy, too?
And the guy ran off. Yeah. Oh. Some Russian
So
grad
this
suit.
is the 911 call. It's got... So here's where I had a problem. It's got a Russell Boulevard address, but when I hit map it, it's right here. So this is 97, and that's me.
All right, now let's go inside. I'll show you why I'm so souped up, okay? Let's go, okay? Let's go into my van. Let's go. No, let's go. I want this on the video. No, it's going to be hilarious. No, I'm going to make more fun of you. Come on, let's go to
this guy is
activities. Come on. Let's go see. Come on. Let's go. Come on. I'm going to show you what the illegal activity was, because it's 4 fucking o'clock on a Friday and these people don't only know how to murder people.
Jesus.
You understand? You know what it is, dude? It's 500 calories of M&Ms, dude. Get the fuck off this land. You come again, I'm calling the police, okay? There's a man with a gun who has a right to call more white men with a gun on land that has been seceded from the...
He's Choctaw, bro. He already told you he's Choctaw. Come on. Don't be disrespectful. Don't be a dick. Ainsley says, don't go in the van. I fucking love that guy. I've never seen a guy, I mean, technically speaking, he's in the right, but he's such an asshole that it doesn't matter that he's in the right, if that makes sense. Like, he's correct to say that you're in the wrong place and that I'm the property owner and everything else, but at the same time, he's such an asshole about it that you're not rooting for him when you should be, if that makes sense. Oh, man, I got to subscribe to that guy. I got to watch more of his stuff. I have a feeling that's not going to be the last time that he gets in trouble for anything. Do you guys remember that Chris Watts guy? Here's a guy who actually committed a crime. The guy who murdered his wife. They're now trying to sell his house in Colorado. That might be a good buy. Because you got to drop the price on that, right? Like, you got to come down a little on the murdered wife in the house. That's got to be lower than market value, right? And if you're not a superstitious person, then you buy that house because there's no ghosts, there's no anything. They're going to wash the blood out of the carpets. They're going to change the flooring. And if not, you can do that yourself. That could be a really nice house for a decent price. Look at that. Here, take a look. Look at it. Look at it. That's beautiful. That's a really nice house. You got people who can live above the garage like Boner and Growing Pains. Why not? So some chick got her head cut off in there. There's a lot of houses where people got their heads cut off, right? As long as the price is right, you can make that work. Confessed to killing Shannon and their 2 little girls. Look, the story is very sad. The Chris Watts story is horrible. It's awful. But as far as like buying a house goes, I don't give a shit if people were murdered in the house before I bought it. It's got nothing to do with me. People get superstitious about that shit. They get all emotional and hung up on it. If I can get $75,000 off a house like that because some people got murdered in it, I'm at peace. That sounded really shitty. I need to find a way to say that differently. That sounded really bad. I don't give a shit if they got their fucking heads cut off. I'm buying the Benoit house. The listing doesn't mention the murders. Yeah, I wouldn't either. That's not required in the state. But it does boast a new roof and new exterior paint for the property. Well, there was blood on the old. As well as a covered porch. Also, the house is just over 10 years old, and it's near parks, restaurants, and good schools. Some would even say it's a cut above the rest. This wouldn't be the first time a murder house was put up for sale, despite the gruesome past. JonBenet Ramsey's home And the Menendez brothers' mansions went up for sale. Well, I mean, look, there's nothing wrong with selling a house that people were killed in. And honestly, why should you have to announce that the house, that's got nothing to do with you. It's not like the guy's coming back to kill you. He's done. So there's no, I don't know. I don't understand it. I don't understand people's hang up with buying a house that people were murdered in or somebody died in it or whatever. Who gives a shit? I don't plan to die in there. I mean, not till I'm far older. Los Federales says, every bed you have ever slept on has been fucked on. It's very true. The Optic Nerve says that's definitely some ghost-ass house, though. There are no ghosts. I know I'm going to upset a lot of people, and everybody has their own stories. There's no such thing as ghosts. They don't exist. Show me the part of you that becomes a ghost when you die. Please, and then I'll believe you. Crime scene cleaning people do an amazing job, says Dr. Silverwolf. See? Exactly. You're not even going to know anybody was killed there. In fact, don't tell me. I think it should be a law that you can't tell me if someone was murdered unless the murderer is still on the loose. Then you have to let me know. That I might think twice about. But don't tell me people were murdered. What if I walk through the house and I love it? It's amazing. It's my dream house. And then you're going to say, oh, by the way, a lady and her 2 kids were murdered in it. Well, thanks for ruining it, dickhead. I would have made it mine. Ainsley says, I would still sleep good at night. You would sleep well at night. Timothy says, we went there 2 years ago. That fucking neighborhood is fucking sketchy. Really? Los Federales says, they're slashing prices. Very classy. SC Motorsports says, yeah, but your wife would never buy a house like that. Ergo, you don't buy a murder house. You don't tell your wife that it's a fucking murder house. You just take the good deal. D. Gulag says, you might get harassed by tourists that want to take a picture with the murder house. Maybe. Stevie J says, everyone is gangsta until the pictures start flying off the walls. They're not going to fly off the walls, okay? They're going to, unless you mounted them wrong. Ape, get Aaron a Ouija board. You don't need to get me a Ouija board. Ainsley says, if they come back, then they have a boring afterlife. Exactly. What are you going to do, haunt your old house? King Yeti says, ghosts are real. Aaron has a ghost in his pants where his balls once were. Do you see? Do you see what I deal with on a regular basis? All right, guys, that's going to do it for today. Thank you very much. A 5-hour show? You lucky bastards. Oh, my God. Thank you very much for being so generous. You guys have been incredible today. What an amazing show. What an amazing audience. We'll be back tonight at 7 o'clock for the we're doing Tuesday's evening show tonight. So congratulations, you lucky so-and-sos. I'll be back then. Can't wait to see you again. And then tomorrow is, it's Rumble Friday already tomorrow. I think Johnny's doing Rumble Friday. We'll talk to you again very soon. Take it easy and have a great rest of your day.